Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mogo National Championship 2.0. What a time it has been. 5 consecutive days, vigorous training for all these teams, and finally we can see the grand finalists. That's right, it's gonna be CU Cheetahs up against VIT Bhopal, and I'm at the desk of Costos, which is English desk, and also alongside Darshita. What's going on? How do you feel about this grand finale?
Sad and excited at the same time.
Sad and excited at the same time. That's some kind of mixed feelings right there.
Yeah, because sad because this is going to be the last day of all these actions. 5 days of intense actions is what we've promised you guys. And, I am really hoping that you guys have enjoyed all it thoroughly. But right now, sad for the fact that it's going to end today. Excited because we are going to get the champions of this national Mogo National Championship 2.0, which is a big title. The biggest university land which is happening right over here with a great prize pool, bragging rights, trophies, and so much, right?
That's right. I mean, these are the things which such universities are just picking at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm loving the intensity. It's going to be a BO5 for today. But before that, we are having a showmanship, which is coming in. All of those content creators just going up against each other. It has always been there. Come on. It's been fun. It's been enlightening. And it's like a good start to this event. So I'm pretty excited for that as well. So what about you? I mean, such good content creators, and moreover they're your favorites as well, so
yeah, they
what's your take
definitely
on that?
I mean, been watching the streams for a long time now, and watching them play live at the university itself, the LPU itself, it's going to be exciting for the audience out there. But yeah, for us casting this alongside, it's going to be really fun. Both of these teams will soon be in the server itself, and they'll be playing a 5v5 Valorant match. We already know the teams, we know what the map veto is, we have every single information, but for you guys to know it, you guys will need to wait. But right now, host is right present, so let's see what he has to share with us.
ये सारे टीम्स ने तैयार करके यहाँ पे आए हैं। 100 से 8 टीम्स यहाँ पे आई थी 16, 16 से 8, 8 से 4, 4 से 2, और 2 में से कोई एक टीम बनेगी मोगो नेशनल चैंपियनशिप 2.0 की विनर। साथ ही हमारे साथ यहाँ पे एसएटीओल की पूरी टीम है। तो यहाँ पे जो ऑडियंस का माहौल था वो एकदम तिलमिला उठा है। एक बारी बात करते हैं पूरे ऑडियंस से। लवली प्रोशर यूनिवर्सिटी। तो यहाँ पे जैसे आप देख रहे हैं एक हाइप है, बट शोर सिर्फ यहाँ से आया है, बाकी कहाँ है? LPU, what's the hype? तो हमें यह भी सुनने में आया है कि यहाँ पे जितने बच्चे हैं उनमें से कईयों के एग्जाम चल रहे थे और कई अपने क्लासेस बंक करके आए हैं। तो जो क्लास बंक करके और एग्जाम छोड़ के आए हैं, रीअपियर एग्जाम छोड़ दिया है इन्होंने, यार पता नहीं तुम्हारा क्या होगा। 3, 2, 1, जो क्लास और एग्जाम छोड़ के आए हैं, 3, 2, 1, make some noise! So हमें मिल चुकी है हमारी 2 फाइनलिस्ट, उनमें से कोई एक आज ले जाएगी चैंपियंस का खिताब। अब देखना ये है कौन सी टीम ले जाती है खिताब और कौन सी टीम यहीं पे रुक जाती है। तो बात कर लेते हैं किसी उस वॉलंटियर्स से जिन्हें लगता है कि कौन सी टीम ले जाएगी। So let's see. हम यहाँ पे बात करते हैं अपने कुछ ऑडियंस से और देखते हैं उनकी क्या राय है, कौन सा टीम को वो सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। आपका नाम क्या है? और
नमन है।
नमन। इनके अंदर जो वो उतावलापन है वो इनके आवाज में क्लियरली झलक रहा है। तो यहाँ पे पहले तो आप बताइए, आप कौन सी टीम को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं फाइनल्स में? चंडीगढ़। तो यहाँ पे कौन ऐसे हैं एलपीयू में, एसडीएम ऑडिटोरियम में, जो चंडीगढ़ को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं? एक बार शाउट कर दो यार, मेक सम नॉइज। तो चंडीगढ़ के लिए हमें दिख रहा है कि जो वो हाइप है, जो वो आवाज है, वो तो सपोर्ट बहुत ज्यादा है। बट वीआईटी भोपाल भी एक ऐसी टीम है जो बढ़िया स्टैट्स के साथ खेल रही है और मुझे लगता है उनका गेम पे भी बहुत तगड़ा होने वाला है। तो यहाँ पे जो वीआईटी भोपाल को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, मेक सम नॉइज। तो आप खुद बताइए, आप सपोर्ट तो कर रहे हैं सीयू चीतास को, आप खुद गेमिंग करते हैं?
यस।
कौन सी गेम?
I played Free Fire, BGMI and Valorant.
तो फ्री फायर, BGMI, वैलोरेंट तीनों खेलते हैं, सो आप लगभग डेली खेलते हैं?
Yes.
बिल्कुल बढ़िया बात है। आई थिंक यू विल कंटिन्यू जर्नी क्योंकि जो ये प्लेटफॉर्म है, मोगो जो प्लेटफॉर्म दे रही है, आई थिंक इट्स अ ग्रेट अपॉर्चुनिटी जो भी ई स्पोर्ट्स एंथुसियास्ट है, जो भी हमारे गेमर्स हैं, वो और आगे आए एंड नेक्स्ट इन द फ्यूचर दे कैन बी आवर प्रोस। थैंक्स नमन। ये तो पूरे जोश में घुस चुके हैं, बट ये जो इतनी बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी दे रही है मोगो नेशनल चैंपियनशिप 2.2, ये पूरा का पूरा स्पॉन्सर किया है मोगो ने। सो आई थिंक मोगो के लिए भी कुछ चीज तो बनती है। व्हाट डज द ऑडियंस से? ओके, सो मोगो ऐसा करते हैं, आई विल डू मो, यू गाइस शाउट गो इन 3 2 1 मो 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 मो। लवली लवली लवली। और यहाँ पे जो एक्साइटिंग बात होने वाली है वो ये है कि आज SLUET की पूरी टीम्स होगी 2 हिस्सों में और उनके बीच में होने वाला है शोडाउन। तो जल्दी से पूछ लेते हैं एक और वॉलंटियर से कि वो कौन सी टीम को सपोर्ट करने वाले, उनके चहीते स्ट्रीमर कौन है जिनको वो देखना चाहते हैं मे बी टू बी द MVP आज के शोडाउन के। किससे बात करें? एनी वॉलंटियर्स? तो जल्दी से बात कर लेते हैं एक और वॉलंटियर से और देखते हैं कि वो किसको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं टू बी द वॉलंटियर। ऑडियंस बात करते हैं इनसे, इनके मुंह।
I'm above supporting Mortal. Mortal bhaiya, love you.
सो मोटल के सपोर्टर बहुत ज्यादा हैं, बट जो गोट है मोटल एंड थग, अब ये देखते हैं कौन चाहते हैं कि मोटल और थग दोनों एक ही टीम में हो। किनको चाहिए कि दोनों एक ही टीम में हो? बहुत ज्यादा है। और अब देखते हैं कौन कौन चाहते हैं कि मोटल और ठग के बीच में उन्हें शोडाउन देखने को मिले, कि वो अलग अलग टीम में हो। सो यहां पे तो रखा है बिफोर वी मूव ऑन, LPU एक आखिरी बार, सबका जोश बहुत हाई है। आर यू गाइस रेडी? तो ये सब तो उतावले होने, जल्दी से चले आते हैं और तानिया के पास, देखते हैं उनके दिल में क्या चल रहा है।
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It was an exciting round. Like, look at that. Every single one of them so pumped at the stadium, at the auditorium, and everyone is just waiting for the first match to even begin, right? I mean, it's going to be their favorite content creators, and already one guy has told that it's Mortal. Love you,
it's
Mortal.
Not just one guy. The entire auditorium chants Mortal right away.
That's right.
Every single person present at the auditorium wants Mortal to win. I mean, the host said if Mortal and Thug can be in the same team, if in the opposite, it's going to be a lot of fun overall. We know what it is, but we'll be soon heading there and telling you guys on what exactly the streamer showdown would be like. But you know what? Whenever it goes down to streamer showdown, we're witnessing a lot recently. It's all about the fun, the celebrations,
it's all about
right?
The fun.
So,
come on.
Do you expect any knives coming?
Yes, I'm expecting more knives than an actual match today. Like the way we have seen it previously as well. Joker, his team has always been one of the teams where they can easily spring up, surprise their opponent, and I want to see that. I want to see that live. And it's been such a good journey for all these content creators till now. I mean, they have been creating a lot of impact towards the games. Any game they play, it's going to be instantly famous. So I like that. I like that part. And they're trying to grow the gaming community as well. So that's a good job coming in from their corner. So I want to see a really good game up against each other. I want to even know what the picks are going to be alongside who are going to go in a team. If it's going to be Joker and Mortal, then it's going to be done for. Because I've seen them play. They're amazing.
Joker has done a phenomenal job when it comes to, playing Valorant. I've been watching his recent stream, been witnessing him play and cast at the same time. A lot of events here and there, a lot of showdowns here and there, and he's been actually phenomenal. When it comes down to the other creators, we have Binks, we have Mafia, we have Mamba. Now, Binks being one of the biggest opponents to take down. It's just so difficult.
I was expecting something different, but all right.
I mean, come on, he's on the duelist. All I can see is him on the duelist. Maybe a raise main is what I can predict right away. and taking him down is quite difficult.
Yeah, double satchel judge,
Yeah.
double satchel shorty. We have seen a lot of combinations with that agent, and I'm expecting the same today as well. But it's just those maps which you want to know. Yeah. For now, let's go over to the host and see what's going on.
Chip 2.0. The battle arena is set, and only the fiercest competitors have survived the grueling qualifiers. These top 16 teams are ready to unleash their gaming prowess, aiming to conquer pixelated realms and secure their place in esports history. Game on.
What's up, पंजाब? अरे यार नहीं, इतना आवाज नहीं आ रहा है। जैसे अनिर्बन ने यहाँ पे आप सबसे इंटरेक्ट किया, आज पूरा ऑडिटोरियम भर चुका है। There's going to be the show match as well as the championship match. तो LPU एक और बार शोर हो जाए। नहीं यार, मैं यहाँ पे डिवाइड करता हूँ आप लोगों के। I can see 4 divisions. We'll start with the right, complete most. इनसे शोर सुनते हैं। Can you make some noise? एक ही साइड से इतना जोर से आवाज आया। Let's go to this region. LPU, make some noise. या आप उनसे ज्यादा कर सकते हैं। दोनों यहाँ पे बहुत ज्यादा शोर कर चुके हैं। Let's hear you scream. ये हुई ना बात। You might be the last ones there, but आपके लिए मौका है इन सबको बीट करने का। Can you make some noise? ये हुई ना बात, यही चाहिए था। But before I start the show, I want to thank all of you, क्योंकि आप जो जनता यहाँ पे आए, ये lovely professional university के जनता इतना lovely है आप सब। So a big round of applause for all of you. You've made this show grander than ever that we thought of. Are you ready? तो चलिए शुरू करते हैं। Today is going to be the championship day, and दो टीम जो इतना लंबा सफर तय करके आई है, they've done whatever was needed. We saw the first game yesterday. It went way beyond imagination. The server got timed out. Can you imagine if there are two teams who are not ready to give up at all, how long it can go? 38 rounds. Another team which went all the way from the start in the LAN till the end to dominate. And हमने देखा कल भी वही करके दिखाया 2-0, and they're looking forward to their title. And कल उन्होंने ये किया था कि crowd में बदलाव लेके आए थे. they made the ones who were booing to cheer them and उनके fans बनते हुए नजर आए. But that'll be the second one match जो हम देखने वाले हैं. But अब किसके लिए आए हम? किसके लिए आए हम सब? The show match. And जैसे आपने बोला, Mortal, Thug, Mamba, Mafia, सब बेसिक ड्यूल के क्रिएटर्स खेलते हुए नजर आएंगे. अगर ये लोग को आप स्टेज पे देखना चाहते हो तो और ज्यादा शोर करना पड़ेगा. Can I hear some more LPU? तो बुला लेते हैं हमारे एसएटीएल के क्रिएटर्स को. जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत कीजिएगा हमारे एसएटीएल के फैमिली एंड क्रिएटर्स. Let's start in with Team Alpha, UFO, Rebel, Joker, Mortal, and Mercy.
फाड़ देंगे ये लोग की फाड़ देंगे. बहुत ज्यादा मजा आने वाला है and good luck to both the teams who have qualified for the finals. It's going to be an interesting match. But अभी तो हम लोग पूरा focused हैं कि नहीं? जोकर भाई. मर्सी, माफिया को तेरे को पूरा संभालने का है, ठीक है? बस.
देखिए अब आप थक के ऑपोजिट में खेलेंगे, राइट? एंड यू आर वेरी क्लोज टू हिम. बट सर्वर के अंदर क्या होगा?
मेरी थोड़ी ना कटेगी. नहीं मतलब हम लोग वी आर ऑब्वियसली इन गेम हमेशा हम लोग राइवल ही रहेंगे. चाहे वो कोई भी हो यार एसएटीएल का. गेम में घुस गए तो भाई
राइवल्स.
हाँ राइवल्स एकदम.
स्कोर लाइन क्या हो सकता है? 13-0 या नाइफ?
यार
नाइफ 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 देखना है.
देखो हाँ मतलब हम लोग का मेन मोटिव वो भी है कि अपार्ट फ्रॉम द मेन स्कोर नाइफ का स्कोर क्या रहता है टीम्स का.
ऑडियंस इसका काउंट आपको रखना पड़ेगा. करे हुए करोगे?
सब लोग काउंट रखना.
काउंट रखना है, ठीक है? डन. यूफो आपसे बात करते हैं. आपके अगेंस्ट बिंक्स. दिस विल बी अ नाइस मैचअप. आप भी रेस खेलते हैं, वो भी रेस खेलते हैं.
हाँ, yes.
तो किसका रेस बेटर रहने वाला है?
See, the thing is कि अभी रेस हो पाएगा कि नहीं पता नहीं क्योंकि रेबेल भी है. बट अभी हम लोग को अच्छा गेम शॉप करना है. ऑफ कोर्स बिंक्स इज अ बेटर रेस प्लेयर हैंड्स डाउन. ही इज द बेस्ट हमारे पूरे कंट्री में एज अ क्रिएटर. सो वो तो है ही, वो सच है. एंड बट मजा आएगा आज. अभी जैसे मॉडल ने बोला वी आर एमिंग टू नाइफ. एंड अभी देखते हैं किसको काट पाएंगे. थक भाई को छोड़ के काट सकते हैं किसी को भी. बाकी चलेगा, देखते हैं. बहुत मजा आएगा. द पावर इज अमेजिंग एंड ऑल द बेस्ट टू द टीम्स हु आर प्लेइंग. बहुत मजा आने वाला है एंड लेट्स पुट अप अ गुड शो.
लेट्स गो. जोकर आपके लिए तो कल ही बहुत ज्यादा मरफा कराया उन्होंने. रुकने के लिए मौका नहीं दिया, बात करने के लिए मौका नहीं दिया. आज खेलने के लिए मौका देंगे ये लोग? बोल दो.
मुझे टीम में ले लिया मॉडल ने, वही मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है. तो कॉन्फिडेंट की जो सीमा है ना यू रॉकेट की तरह चली गई है. तो आप कोई भी अपोनेंट हो फर्क नहीं पड़ता.
लेकिन मैंने नहीं लिया.
तू कौन लिया मेरे को? तो कौन लिया? डिसाइड कौन किया? ठग भाई ने भेजा मुझे. एक बच गया था. क्या?
एक बच गया था ना लास्ट में.
आज थोड़ा देखूंगा यार. देखो यार वैलोरेंट मतलब मुझे पसंद है खेलना. और हाँ कैरेक्टर जो मैं प्ले करने वाला हूँ आज शायद से रेज मेन. They know me for my one tap.
रेबल यूफो ने पहले ही बता दिया आप भी रेस खेलते हैं. But it'll be a contest, right, to watch, especially Binks भी है.
नहीं मैं रेस नहीं खेलूंगा आज. मैं आज अपना ही कैरेक्टर जेट खेलूंगा. तो
Let's go. But आप वन अप ड्राफ्ट के साथ फिर भी बिंक्स के सामने.
बिंक्स के सामने बहुत बार आया है. मतलब वो हमारा चलता रहता है, उसके कोई डर नहीं है.
तो आप
क्योंकि
भी
हमारे
जीते
पास देखो ये है ना, जब तक ये है तो बैक स्टैप की कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है हमको.
तो सुनते हैं उनसे. मर्सी कितना बैकस्टैप्स एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं, कितने लर्क्स हो सकते हैं?
आज किसी को एंट्री नहीं मिलने वाली, मैं अपने किलजॉय और टरेट पूरा लगाऊंगा और आराम से चिल करके बैठूंगा, कोई घुसने नहीं वाले इनमें से, मतलब मौका ही नहीं मिलेगा इनको आज।
नाना पे ही मरते हुए नजर
हाँ,
आएंगे।
आज मौका नहीं मिलने वाला इनको।
बहुत टफ कंपटीशन नजर आ रही है टीम चार्ली। I'll take the mic. Get to your seats and get ready. And अब बुलाते हैं हम the second team for the show match. You know who it is. Let's bring up Team Charlie. Binks, Aman, Mafia, Thug, and Mamba.
हेलो एवरीवन।
मॉर्टल ने तो बता दिया कि इन गेम तो राइवल्स ही रहने वाला है। आप क्या बोलना चाहेंगे उसके लिए?
मैं एक्चुअली अब स्ट्रीमर रहा नहीं ना, तो मैं बोल बचन नहीं करता, गेम में देखेंगे।
बट फिर भी अगर उन्होंने जैसे बोला हम तो अभी नाइफ्स का ही काउंट रखने वाला है, तो आपका कैसे रहने वाला है?
बहुत बार बोला उन्होंने, देख लेंगे।
करके नहीं देखा है।
करेंगे उन लोग भी, लेकिन देख लेंगे।
देख लेंगे, हमारा काउंट ही ज्यादा रहेगा। नाइस। बिंग्स, कमिंग टू यू।
मेरे को सुनने में अब भी आया है कि जोकर भाई रेस खेलने वाले। जोकर भाई सुनो, अगर रेस खेलोगे तो ब्रह्मांड में रहोगे, अगर रेस उठाओगे तो ब्रह्मांड में रहोगे, एकदम बॉटम, समझ रहे हो ना? छूना भी नहीं, उसको दे देना। और आप तो स्ट्रीम में बोलते हो ना, जो बॉटम में रहते हैं उनके लिए मरफा ही करेगा वो। मेरा लेकिन नाइफ काउंट के साथ यूसी काउंट भी होने वाला है, तो मेरा तो अलग ही काउंट है। अच्छा। देखते हैं कितना यूसी होता है इसमें भी।
अमन, हमने आपको तो देख लिया है, बीजे में तो आप बहुत बेहतरीन तरीके से खेल के दिखा चुके हैं। अभी वैलोरेंट का भी समय आ चुका है, ये लोग तो तैयार है आपको देखने के लिए।
देखो सामने वाली टीम में 2 लड़कर है।
हाँ।
U4 अपने रेबल, ये तो लड़की करेंगे, तो हम सोच रहे हैं कि डबल सेंटिनल खेल लेते, इजी गेम निकल जाएगा।
डबल सेंटिनल, वो बोले कि एक काफी है, तो आप बोलोगे कि 2 से।
हाँ, लेकिन उधर हमारे इधर लड़कर कोई नहीं, उनके लिए फिर भी एक लग रहा है, उधर तो 2 लड़कर है।
अच्छा, चलेगा चलेगा। माफिया दोबारा आ चुके हैं। कल हम बात कर रहे थे, अगर आप जीतेंगे तो भंगड़ा होना है यहाँ पे।
जरूर होगा, सब करेंगे तो होगा।
सब करेंगे ना? सब उनको पता चलना है, सब करेंगे भंगड़ा यहाँ पे। तो क्या आप करने वाले हैं आज सर्वर पे? सर्वर में क्या दिखाने वाले हैं?
मैं यार देखो, ड्यूली छोड़ के जो ये बोलेंगे वो खेल लूंगा। आई एम अ डायनामिक यार, जो बोलेंगे वो खेल लूंगा आराम से।
इनिशिएटर कुछ भी चलेगा।
कुछ भी चलेगा।
ओके,
बहुत अच्छा खेलता हूँ मैं।
क्या एक क्या माफिया को यहाँ पे टीम अल्फा, क्या माफिया को आप लोग कुछ चैलेंज देना चाहेंगे? वो बोल रहे कि कोई भी एजेंट ड्यूलिस्ट छोड़ के खेल लेंगे।
ड्यूलिस्ट छोड़ के कोई भी एजेंट खेल लोगे? पक्की बात है?
हाँ।
नहीं,
ड्यूली छोड़ के कुछ भी।
फेड खेलो।
हैं?
फेड
खेलूं? हाँ, खेल लूंगा। ओह, I1 में फेड, मैं वही खेलता हूँ। ठीक है, चलेगा भाई, चलेगा।
लोग दो
लोग से अपनी एंट्री रुकेगी ना साइड की।
हो गया, अभी मौका मिल गया।
पैनिक हो गए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, पैनिक हो गया।
खुद ही एक फेवरेट एजेंट दे दिया। बट विल गो टू माम्बा नाउ। माम्बा, मैं कल रात को आपका व्लॉग्स देख रहा था, तभी भी मॉर्टल को सोने नहीं दे रहे थे, अभी भी यहाँ पे चैन से सोने नहीं देंगे गेम के बाद, पक्का है ना?
100%।
मॉर्टल को तकलीफ होने वाला, बट मॉर्टल को तकलीफ होने वाला, बट हु एल्स आर यू गोइंग टू लुक फॉरवर्ड टू टेकिंग डाउन?
सबको तकलीफ होने वाला है। उन्होंने जोकर ने बोला था, दे नो मी फॉर माय वन टैप, दे नो मी फॉर माय वन जज।
ओह माय गॉड, लेट्स गो। इसी के साथ टीम चार्ली के लिए शोर मचाइए, एंड वी आर गोइंग टू किक ऑफ द शो मैच। Please get your seats and we'll start this rolling.
कर लेना, कुछ कर लेना।
माम्बा को देखिए,
कुछ कर लेना गेम में।
कर
लियो गेम में, कुछ
उत्साह है इनको,
कुछ गेम में कर लियो।
बता रहे इनको, जता रहे कि कुछ करना पड़ेगा, वरना तो माम्बा आप लेके ही जाएंगे सबको। Now it's time. Are you ready to watch the show match here in Mogo National Championship 2.0? जोरदार आवाज कीजिए एसएक्यूएल के लिए। ये मैच को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए our casters are ready. Tanya and Oro, take it away.
Well, the showman match is soon gonna start. Oh, sorry, pardon my language there. It was a lot of fumble there, but I guess these two teams, Alpha and Charlie, they're gonna nail it out there because I've seen them play. And look at their roster, it's amazing. One side it's Joker and Mortal, and on the other hand it's Binks. And alongside many content creators. I mean, I've seen them play personally, and they've been phenomenal. They've been flawless, and today we're expecting a lot of cheeky plays. And two players, which is Binks and Joker, they're going hand in hand. They're going arch nemesis at this point. Oh boy, Ray's mains. What are they going to be bringing onto the table? Because I want to see that.
I'm excited. I'm way too excited right now. I mean, Joker just said that he is gonna go with the duelist and the race itself. And on the other side, we know Binks, right? He is gonna stick back to playing race itself. So it's gonna be a lot of fun overall. Once again, Mafia just said that he'll be, love to fill in on whatever role his team wants rather than duelist. He does not want to play a duelist. So yeah, that's a different thing overall. But
UFO gave him fade.
Yeah,
so
he did.
I guess
that's a challenge, right?
It's not even a challenge. I mean, it's a really good pick. Come on, dual initiator, just heading forward, getting all of the information. But it's a show, man. So I don't think it's gonna be that intense. All of them are just gonna be having the fun times, and pretty much asset UL content creators are just here. Binks, Jarbe.
Oh, nice. Asset OP.
Yeah, the crowd is just packed at this point. I've never seen so many filled up seats.
Oh yeah, definitely. The previous 4 days have been, really up with all these intense matches. And today, before we get to the grand finals itself and make it more and more intense, we really want to, just cool down it a bit with the ACs all around. We also want it to be a bit chill. So yep, it's high time that we get into the match itself. If you guys don't know what the map feature looks like, it's going to be the map of Haven, where we have Team Alpha starting on the defense side and Team Charlie on the attack side itself. I mean, come on. If I have to ask you, which team would you go with? Team Alpha or Team Charlie?
Oh, Team
I am
Alpha.
with Team Charlie.
Oh, I'm with Team Alpha.
Oh, so
you already answered your question. Okay, all right. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
They have a really good roster. I like it. It's UFO, Joker, Mortal, Rebel, and Mercy. And Mercy has already told that he's going to be taking KJ and stopping anyone from even entering sight. So I've just heard him say, I'm going to place all of my turrets and my alarm bots, and मैं बस आराम करेगा. So I liked it. I like that part where he was very confident. He didn't expect someone double satchelating, which is going to be Binks, which we'll soon see. But on the other hand, Charlie, what is your take on why did you want Charlie to win?
Well, I do not.
Fandom?
Come on. So here's the thing: we have Binks, we have Mamba, we have Tug, we have Mafia, and Aman. Such a good squad once again. To be very honest, Binks, you've seen him do wonders in the match. Every single time that he is in the server itself, you'll see him do wonders out there.
That's right.
Talking about Mafia, he's just ready to fill in for his team. Tug and Aman, both of them are no surprise for all of us, right? They have proven themselves again and again. And Mamba, I mean, come on. All those who watch Mamba stream, they know what I mean to say.
Alright, I get your point. So that's the reason you've chosen Charlie, right?
Yeah.
But I guess I'm going to be sticking to my guns. Alpha it's going to be, because I've seen these lads play. I've seen these content creators play. And that's the reason I'm just rooting for them. It was one time where I could see Joker's team just Hail Mary on to Sid's team. So I was like, okay, this man has got a lot of techniques, and he was playing with Mortal's account.
Oh yeah,
that
the
time.
comeback.
Yeah, it was just amazing. They were sitting at 11 points onto their names, but okay, we were seeing Sid's team come back, and Joker that day had just slept for 2 hours. So I can imagine if he is well rested, then it's gonna be done for. It's gonna be a one-sided affair, and I'm expecting many knives popping in, jumping here and there. So that's one thing I'm expecting right now. Every single one of them just so eager onto entering inside the map. Look at them. Eyes on the screen, just doing some warm-ups there, and the crowd.
Look, we have look who we have on screen. Everyone from Sky, from Mogo itself, they are right present there at the venue.
The first grand finalists.
The VIT Bhopal team
that's
is right there. Yes, that's going to be Harish if I'm not wrong.
I mean, always having the shades on.
Yeah, the way he, has his player entry, the player walk-in, I just cannot forget him.
Nobody can forget
that. It's just so amazing. But hey, I know you guys have been waiting for the match to start. We soon will be in the server itself, and look, the preparations are on. Everyone is just locking in their favorite agents. But you know, other than Race, KJ, Fade, all of that we discussed, what agents do you expect more?
I'm expecting some fun agents, KO, and then even Phoenix. Come on, I've never seen that run it back, be run over and over. His ultimate is too short to even
The
get.
flashy agents, you mean?
Yeah, I mean the flashy agents, like the players, like the star performers. And all they have to do is know how to hit those hard spots and then keep punching down the enemies. Keep punching down and hurt them where it hurts the most.
Yeah, I mean, come on, I'm just excited to witness all of these knives. They are looking forward to have that whenever it goes down to the streamer showdown. We have seen it happening before.
At least
and
once.
It is going to happen. It's going to happen more than once. And, you know, Sam has already given the responsibility to the audience to have a count on how many times it happens in the entirety of the map itself. But, yep, it's going to be an interesting map. Team Alpha going up against the sides of Team Charlie. Everyone is all set. I mean, look how focused they are. Come on.
That's right. Every single one just so focused. They're at a shooting range probably. Warming up. I mean, come on. We're going to give them the 5 minutes leeway here. So we can see that action being intensified. And I can see Joker in the server as well. Oh, this is lovely. Every single one of them just reaching at this point. And look at that. Everyone just cheering, waving at their favorite content creators. Mortal Dad just giving flying kisses. Like it. Like the energy in the auditorium. And soon this action is going to be unfolding. Yeah, I just want to know from your end.
Yeah.
What are the agent selections they're going to go for? You already asked that question to me, and I went for a flashy agent select. I just don't want anything very menial, anything very basic. I want something much more like Joker said, right? The confidence going like this.
Yeah, it goes.
Graphs is going up
like
and up.
a rocket that goes up.
Yeah, I just want to know from your end.
To be very honest, coming down to the fact that it's a streamer showdown and all of these creators are here to chill around and enjoy their time at the Mogo National Championship 2.0. I feel investing onto Duelist is going to be a lot of fun. I mean, as you said, Phoenix. Rather than that, I feel more flashy agents, to be very honest. Some things that just get your opponents into a lot of problems. Yoru, maybe.
Yo, that was in my head. It was like, okay, let me say it. You just chose the topic of saying duelists, and I was just thinking Yoru. I'm like, yes, Yoru needs to be one of the agents being selected from either of the side of both, and then I would just love it. And first map being Haven, right? So, I mean, it's a 3-sided map. And Yoru there is just going to be a bliss.
The attackers, I mean, if I be very precise, the sides of Team Charlie to start things off have a great advantage coming up. They are starting things off on the attack side. And if we see Binks on Raze, it's going to be so much of fun. The double satchels coming in. And, you know, towards the A side itself, there's a lot of spot where you can actually play around with those double satchels. And you can make those plays work in your favor. So, if that's the case, then I am expecting you to lose it because you know what, you are supporting Team Alpha this time.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm going to take the L gladly, but I'm at least supporting my content creators at this point. It's going to be fun. It's going to be an amazing show match because, come on, SATU content creators, everybody loves them. Everybody admires them and they keep tuning in onto their streams, just saying hi, hello. And I myself have done it like once or twice. Oh, I'm kidding. I've done it multiple times.
Everyone has. You know, I'm really glad for the fact that we have all of these creators right at the lovely professional university. I mean,
they're lucky.
Exactly. The fact that you see all these 10 creators right in front of you at an university, a place to study, a place to learn, and a place to right now play games as well, is what these creators are, you know, showing us. Mogo has not just given a platform to all of these new talents, I would say, all of these new guns, but rather than that, it has opened up so many doors of opportunities for everyone around. Gaming right now is just, you know, booming and booming.
That's right. It's a good field. Everyone needs to just digest at that fact now. Because, come on, we are still expecting some people to say, like, you know what, why are we entering even in the gaming industry? It's not even going to be beneficial for you, this and that, yada, yada. But yeah, if you have the skills, if you got the talent, you can prove every single one of them wrong. That's right. And look at them. There's just some kind of technical issues here, but look, why? Why would it just take away the monitor from our side, I mean, we could just see Joker's screen, and it's all about the it's all about the server, which is soon gonna be set up. Every single one of them just joining the lobby. But I want more insights. I want more details. Come on, give me some. Cameraman, listen to me.
For now it feels UFO is just having a discussion with the sides of Team Alpha right
they're
out
going.
there. I mean, yeah, they are trying to discuss on what agents to lock in for. They are trying to,
Are they trying to try hard here?
Nah, I don't expect that.
I'm thinking about that because the way UFO is just having a conversation with his teammates, he's like, okay, fine. Which agent shall I select, or which side shall we choose?
I mean, nah, I don't really feel like that's going to be the case. For now, everything is done and dusted. There are a few players who would definitely love sticking back to their, own agents that they love to play around with. I mean, everyone who's been watching their streams on a regular basis know on what agents do they prefer. And you know what being said a while ago, the ultimate, the UC, the showstopper with the race itself, come on, he is excited himself to see on how many times it happens. Okay, alright.
And last time I did see him, he was just refilling it. He was popping it up over and over. And I can see a Sage there. Oh my god. That's a good select coming in from the corners of Joker nonetheless.
Oh, come on. That's heartbreaking.
It can be. It can be or it can't be because he hasn't locked it yet. It might have just been a misclick. The fat fingers. It do happen, but I'm expecting something different. And if it's going to be a Sage, then I'm interested onto seeing how it's going to be executing things. Because having a Sage go battle mode, come on. Just tell me, you would also love that, right?
I'm a Sage main.
Oh, nah, you're a Sova main. I've seen you play Sova. I've seen you play Sage as well. Sage is not your strong hand. Come on.
Oh, so you think Sova is?
Yes, Sova is.
Oh, sure.
I could agree in that part, but I mean, Sage is like a dual-sided sword. And she's the most versatile agent as well. She has such good utility, slow orb, barrier orb, and you can even resurrect your own teammate. Bring him as the 6th man coming alive.
And the heal.
Yep, the heal as well.
Most, important thing that relies on to Sage. The heal itself, which tends to be very, very important. But yep, again, if it's Joker on Sage, it's kind of get me heartbroken right away because it was promised that he is gonna go with the Razor duelist is what we were expecting. But right now, I feel all of these players are right inside the server itself, and it's high time that we head towards the match, the screen, and see on what it is. Is it gonna break our hearts, or is it gonna...
I feel like it's gonna break your heart, but it's alright. You're not supporting Team Alpha, right? You're supporting Team Charlie. So I guess you need to look at that, and right now the countdown just goes ahead with 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 soon starts, and it's gonna be amazing with a show match of all of the content creators of S8UL.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's high time. Team Alpha going up against the sides of Team Charlie. And right now, we start things off with the pistol round itself. Mortal on Sova. Well, that's interesting. The shock dart does go in and will find some, but that's going to be Rebel. He does have to see an early goodbye. Big spine one onto Mortal. Well, Joker will be sticking back to that Sage. He does find one onto Pablo OP. And if I'm not wrong, that's going to be Aman. But for now, 3 versus 4. The site is completely under the control of Team Charlie for now. The plant gets done, and now it's all about the retake coming to the side of Team Alpha. Good start. Mercy, he finds one onto Tug, if I'm not wrong, and that's going to be a 3v3.
That's right, a 3v3 most awaited UFO. Just checking all those corners. Graffiti being the important one. But Mamba, a good trade coming in right off the bat. He has a reveal as, it's a shock dart which is being invested, but a bit too early, if I could say. And on the other hand, it's Mafia just trying to create havoc here. UFO just having a fighting chance. He has 100 HP. He could go in for the frag, but the time is not going to be his best friend. Mamba just trying to stall things, and it's going to work. It's going to work wonders as Team Charlie takes the first round in the attacker's half.
A good start coming up from the sides of Team Charlie for now, the very first round, and the smiling faces as well. I mean, All right. It's going to be a good start coming up from them. So, if I'm not wrong, that's going to be Bablu OP, who is Aman, and that's going to be Thug on the other side as well. We're just going to get a confirmation.
Yeah, definitely. We need the confirmation.
Yeah, very quick. But again, Team Charlie, as they got the very first round for themselves, they will have an advantage. So, there it is. UFO on Omen. Interesting. Mamba on the other side. Let's see how it turns out to be, but that's going to be Bablu OP. I mean, if I'm not wrong, that's going to be Aman Dash comments, but UFO with that shotty, he denies everything to Aman. 2 players gets taken down from the sides of Team Alpha. Team Charlie, they still do have an advantage in this round.
That's right, they do have an advantage. In Mortal currently, he's just pincered. Team Alpha don't have such a good weaponry, but they're working things around. It feels like they're going to get another kill, but looking at the way Binks is just flanking, he's going to get the ace! Oh my god! Second round and an ace Binks after a really good start. This is all montage at this point.
He definitely has had got some good clips for himself out there. Second round coming up, but then ace itself. I mean, look, the way he started. In the garage itself, he found 2. That's going to be UFO and Mercy. And after that, it was just him raining havoc on his enemies. But more or less, Team Charlie gets a second round for themselves. And now, Team Alpha do have a full buy to work around with. Right now, they need to be a bit careful. I mean, sides of Team Charlie for now. But Binks, again, entry is what he is looking forward to once again towards the garage itself. They are trying to take the garage and the C control for themselves. The turret does give out a lot of information. They did not break it yet. Yes, it did right away. Mercy trying to enter, finds one onto Bablu, but he gets traded by Binks right there with a Spectre in his hand. And now the site is completely under the control, but the showstopper comes in. Binks, will he be able to connect one kill?
Seems like
does he find one? Ooh. No, he does not. Heartbreaking, but nevertheless, Team Alpha, once again, they do not have those numbers.
Yeah, Team Alpha struggling at this point. Rebel trying to be an aggressive lad here. Did manage to get 1 kill, and that overheal is going to be helping him take more fights. Mortal on the other hand, he needs to go ahead for the retake, but look at Mamba with the judge right in front of his face. Joker on the other hand, he's going to be helping his teammate out, holding down the fort. Oh, but Mafia! He did win that duel, but at the end, it's going to be the defenders getting the round because the defusal was stuck. It was a good ninja coming in from the corners of Team Alpha and Team Charlie. They're just surprised. They're like, wait, what? Did this even happen?
Exactly. A defusal being stuck and the defusal being capitalized at the same time. Team Alpha gets the very first round for themselves. But here's the thing, even if they do have an advantage in this round, I mean, even if they have their hands on this round, they do not have the economy to go in for a full buy. Look at them, Shorty, Spectre, Frenzy, Marshall and Vandal. Okay, 5 different types of weapons is what I do see. And on the sides of Team Charlie, they do have good weapons to walk around with. Binks to start things off. He finds one onto UFO. The smoker is done for, which means Team Alpha, now it's going to get them into a lot of difficulties. B side is completely under the control and the spike gets planted. Team Charlie does have a great advantage to work around with Mamba. I mean, come on, every single time, no matter what Agent Mamba is playing, he loves to stick around with the judge and, you know, get his opponents into a lot of problems, but that's going to be Mercy. He gets taken down and Team Alpha is left with 3 remaining players.
This is an attackers-sided map, and Team Alpha, they need to somewhere spring up, get some rounds here and there, but looking at the way Team Charlie is just massacring them, it feels like it's not going to be Team Alpha's first half. It's the last man standing. Joker is going to be pincered from 2 different corners, and it's going to be taken down. Slowly but steadily, all of the rounds are just rolling in the sides of Team Charlie. They're doing well, significantly well in the first half. And being attackers, they need to get these rounds. If they don't, then I'm expecting a comeback coming in from the corners of Team Alpha. And I guess my money is in the right place. Second half, Team Alpha is going to be they're going in the attacker's end. So I feel like it's going to be a benefit of the doubt for them.
Oh yeah, it definitely will be, but it's again all rolls down to the fact that they need few rounds coming in the defense side itself. But to start things off once again, that's going to be Aman slowly and steadily trying to enter. The dash was definitely activated, but Joker will be denying him a lot coming up with the wall and the slow ups on the other side. Look at you for no. The positioning can be very vulnerable if even they try to enter the garage. It can be done for, but they have made their way towards the A site itself. It's going to be a very fast push coming up, and the sides of Team Alpha does have the information, but they cannot do anything as the site is completely under the control of Team Charlie for now. The spike, it gets planted. Once again, going down to post plant, a 5 versus 5.
A 5v5, a retake coming in Team Alpha. They're slowly, steadily making those perfect picks, but it just needs to be real quick because the time is slowly, steadily slipping by. Mogo, on the other hand, did manage to get a kill there. He's just running away with that. This is wonderful. Team Alpha finally getting it, grasp of the situation, and it looks like it's not Team Charlie's round. Oh, the 1v1s need to be fought. It's all of a sudden a 1v1. Wait a second, UFO saving it for the team. And he's going to be sticking the defuse as well. This was astoundingly close.
It definitely was very close coming to what actually happened in the round. A lot of players getting denied left and right here and there. I mean, every single body that fell apart was...
sloppy.
Yeah, it was. But again, few shots were as well missed. Okay, coming from the players, they did miss few shots. But look at Binks. He's up with 10 kills already. He has 10 kills on his name.
Went for an ace in the second round. So 5 kills were just back there and there.
Yeah.
So it's good. It's good coming in from the corner. Every single one of them seems confident. But Team Alpha has 3 good ultimates. Okay, no, scratch that. 2 good ultimates. The third one is just an expensive recon. So for now, slow and steady, Team Charlie is just trying to deviate from all of that lobby space to A long. Can be a good idea. The Omen has his ultimate. He can do that bit of switcheroo, as I can see the Jet moving in towards C long. If the information is going to be relayed that nobody's there towards side, then it's going to be problematic. But I guess he's already got the information. And with that said, it's going to be a C hit coming in. Banks, a good initiative coming from his end, and he's going to be winning that duels. Like he just woke up and it's just on the day at the office.
Oh yeah, definitely it is. The spike gets planted and now it's all about the post plants. And now UFO, come on. He just located himself. He just compromised his location out there for remaining players. Team Alpha, they do have 2 of the ultimates to work around, but for the resurrection to come online, they need someone to cover for, or else it's going to be very, very difficult. Slowly and steadily making their way towards the side itself, but it's going to be a long plant coming up. Pablo finds one onto Joker, and that's going to be Rebel saying a goodbye. It all goes down to one last remaining player, UFO. Are they trying to go in for a knife? Are they trying to go in for a knife? No, that's not the answer. UFO finds one onto Mamba, but that's going to be Tug who comes up, shuts him down. And one more round. Team Charlie is just running away with rounds right now.
That's right.
You know, it's just a marathon, and they are running with rounds for them.
Like, all thanks to Binks. I mean, the way he's just having his aim game so on point. He's doing a lot for the team. 12 kills already. It's double the amount which Mafia has at this point. And this is wonderful coming from his corner. On the other hand, it's the controller doing the heavy lifting. Come on. Team Alpha, you have to step up. I want to see a really good game.
Everyone wants to.
Aggressive. Towards side C. They want the information early, but the owl drone is going to give a lot. He did take the corner. It's going to be deadly. It's going to be dangerous. Look at Rebel. So close to the proximity. And Mamba, oh my god, he doesn't even see that there's someone sitting in the corner. But Mafia capitalizes, gets 3 frags. Oh my god. A big blunder coming in from the corners of Team Alpha. And upon that, Team Charlie is just capitalizing left, back, and center. 4 major ultimates in the pocket. Look at that.
No, that's a knife. That's a knife. They are trying to they're just trying to knife Joker. Look at the Joker is just running away for his life, trying to take him down. He finds one onto Tug, but he is still running away. 2 remaining players. He finds one more onto Binks now. He does have the heal to work around with 4 HP is all that he has, but Mafia, he is very low. The chances of defusal are next to none. Joker, he needs to be careful. No, Mafia, he finds that. He knives Joker even after so many tries. Joker gets denied for everything. Look at the celebration.
I was just thinking, why didn't Joker heal himself?
Exactly.
He had the healing orb in his hand, and he put it in the pocket. For what joy? Oh my god. He was vulnerable at this point. and he's just got taken down with a knife. This has to be a biggest disrespect which I've ever seen. Team Charlie, what are you on to?
Good stuff's coming up from the sides of Team Charlie for now. UFO, oh no, this is gonna be deadly. This is gonna be very deadly. It is. Aman says an early goodbye.
That's right, an early goodbye, but look at Binks, so close, so fast. But he's gonna be taken down, unfortunately. UFO doing heavy lifting at this point. Oh, the third comes in as well. What's going on? He's gonna be taking the redemption of his fallen comrade from the previous round. I mean, who could even knife Joker? And he's just furious about it. Rebel, on the other hand, is holding a very aggressive angle, but only good for one. Last man standing, Mafia. He's in lobby, currently towards... Oh, this is problematic. He just peeks. He's done for. He's dead. UFO is holding the angle, and he's going to be getting the better of that situation. 4 frags onto his name. He has literally taken...
And you look at UFO, he has the best of that angle, but okay, the Owl drone will be just giving him a lot of information.
I don't know, he knows!
Blue, Aman, he just gets taken down out there. UFO, best of the connection. Once again, 11 kills is what he has. But the KJ ultimate gets invested, and that's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming into the play. Mercy finds one onto Thug. That's going to be Mafia. Mercy doing a great job taking players out, saying them a goodbye. 2 remaining players. Team Charlie will make it a 1 for now. Joker finds one onto Binks, and now Sova. That's going to be Mamba. He is the last one to survive. They are trying to knife him. They are trying to do that, but they know that there's a judge in his hand, which is very vulnerable when it comes to close range.
Look at Joker just standing up. It's just saying, oh my god, you did that to me. Look at this. I'm going to do this. Good rounds coming in for the corners of Team Alpha, and they're getting it in the defender's half, so it's all good for them. If they end it in a half of 7-5, it's going to be a really good tone, and I'm going to be loving it because I'll have a good odd of winning this, Darshita, unlike you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
That's why always choose your team wisely.
Let's see what comes with the upcoming round. But you know what? It's all about the enjoyment right now.
Yeah,
it's all about the fun and the friendly banters. I mean, every single time it has to be that. With the knives coming in server itself, it's completely fine. But Team Alpha slowly and steadily. There has been 3 ultimates invested. The Bladestorm and the Lockdown from Team Charlie and the Hunter's Fury coming up from the sides of Team Alpha. But still, there is a lot more to invest. UFO will be missing the first of his shot, and he will have to rethink on what position he can be onto, but that's going to be Arman. An instant dash and comes in with a Spectre in his hand. He seems to be pretty confident right now towards the B-links. He is slowly, steadily having his control, but UFO, now if he misses the shot, it's going to be very deadly. He is trying to find one, but the close angle is something he needs to be careful about, trying to check it. Binks finds one onto Rebel. The showstopper does come into the play, but that's going to be one player down. Mortal has to say a goodbye, but at the same time, Aman gets traded. 3 versus 3 is what the situation is. Binks finds one more onto Joker. 2 kills already, but UFO with that op seems to be unstoppable. Finds one more onto Binks. 2 versus 2.
Oh my god, a 2v2 and the Hunter's Fury being invested. Mamba is just going to be taking every single one of them. UFO being the last man standing. The plant is open, and the spam coming in with the Sheriff. This is just going to be buying them so much time as UFO is not going to be able to defuse the taking spike.
Slowly and still. We might just see a, equalizer, I feel.
6-6 first half.
Yeah.
I'm expecting the same, but you never know.
Yeah,
you never know what they can do.
Know. All of these players, I mean, I can just see them communicating with each other on the stage itself. It's just so much fun to watch all of this. But yeah, Binks and Mafia, 15 kills are the names of Binks and Mafia with 11 for himself. Now that's great, but Team Alpha Let's see if they are able to take it to an equalizer, as Team Charlie does have the lead. They do have 6 rounds for themselves, and there's going to be a lot of ults being invested. For now, they do have... Oh no, UFO. He's being very aggressive. He's being very aggressive. He misses the shot down to 30 of his health. He needs to be careful. Goes behind, but UFO now the best of the big mortal. What? He just finds Binks and Aman. What did just happen?
I mean, this was wonderful. I guess they just lined up. I can see there's dead bodies, those round circles right behind each other. Mafia, on the other hand, he wants to avenge his fallen comrades, but I guess he needs to be very careful, because Phantom, long range, you have to be very precise, because Randall's one shot to the head, you're done for. Team Alpha onto a really good start, and UFO, last time I did see him running around with his tail tucked behind. He did manage to get this kill, and I guess he has gotten the heal as well. Mortal, on the other hand, he's just creating so much chaos. No one from the corners of Team Charlie is able to even hit Charlie.
Oh no.
Another roundabout coming in. Oh my god, Rebel. Oh my god, what's going on? They're trying
to knife him down, Rebel. He gets taken down. Mamba finds one more onto Mercy. He does have a Vandal retrieve, which means knifing him. It's just going to be so difficult. But you know what? Slowly and steadily, they are trying to do that. Joker shuts him down. And that's going to be the 5th one on board. But hey, the try for knife. Come on, he tried. Right. Rebel tried. He got denied, but that's completely all right.
Joker's like, not today. Not today. I mean, they did have the chance to knife him. I mean, multiple paranoias just came in, flashes came in, but ultimately they couldn't get the knife through. I was expecting something different, but it's all right. It's all fine by me, as Team Alpha has gotten the 5th round on board.
Yeah.
And this just feels like it's going to be a 6-6 or a 7-5 coming in. But looking at the way Team Charlie has the money, I don't think so they can invest in this particular round. So that's one part they're just going to be forcing into. So Spectres and Bulldogs is what I'm expecting. As I can see, Spectres, Shardy just coming in. And that's the best bet. As I can see, Team Charlie aggressing forward towards side A, but the short angle, it needs to be tucked down. UFO, on the other hand, didn't manage to get one, but Mamba, instant answer back.
Oh no, Bablu, he is very aggressive. He needs to be very careful. The angles are not yet checked. He does find one. Gets taken down instantly. I mean, Mercy, come on. If he would have waited for even a single minute, he would have found one. But that's going to be the lockdown coming up. The spike is definitely planted, but on the other side, Empress is online as well. Now, this can just be a 7-5 rolling in, depending upon the way this round rolls in for them. But for now, the defusal, they are trying to go in. Banksy finds one onto Mercy. One player done and dusted. The defusal being stuck. Is that the case? One more player goes down. Rebel is on a roll right now. He converts 3K. Mortal sticks the defusal, ladies and gentlemen. It's done for 6-all is what the scoreline looks like.
Cracked. The aim was so cracked. He was on his Empress mode. Instant dismissal and just denying the attackers to even avoid that conundrum. It was beautiful the way the entire round panned out to be. Instant aggression coming in from the corners of Team Charlie. They wanted to take the side. They got it, but the lockdown being invested in, and after that, the Empress mode chimed in at the right time. Just perfect pieces set together, and this was the execution which Team Alpha just brought in. A 6-6. First half has already ended, and right now it seems like Team Alpha has the upper hand, but it all depends on this pistol round.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does, on who takes the lead and who takes the advantage here.
That's right.
This pistol round is going to decide a lot of things. For now, Mamba is being the aggressive, and now they're just waiting for that first contact. He does find one, but not able to tag anyone down. Rebel slowly and steadily, he is trying to make his way towards the side, but this time they've cut off all the noises. Look at them. They are not trying to make even a single noise, and this reveal can actually give them a lot of information, but the information can go back as well. The reveal does come in, and now I feel they know that there are players around. Slowly, they need to be careful, but you know what? The players have just decided to, scratch the idea of going towards the A side. They are making their way towards the C. They do find one. The KJ turret is going to give them a lot of information. C-Long, they are trying to push. UFO already inside the side. The 1v1 duel is going to decide UFO's fate. He finds one onto Mafia, gets traded by Aman, finds
Oh,
one
no.
more, a 3K for Aman. He is on a roll right now. 3 players done and dusted, but he needs to be careful, gets taken down. Mamba finds one onto Mortal, and now it all goes down to Team Alpha, having one last remaining player,
Oh my
Rebel.
God.
Oh no, he does not check the player right behind him, Tug. He finds him, gets him down.
Tough
Done
times.
for, yeah, it is Team Alpha.
They could have gotten that round, but everything fell apart. There was a good flank coming in from the midsection, and that was a good move coming in from the corners of Team Charlie. They were prepared for this. They already knew that it's going to be a C take because the A didn't work that well, because the information, the recon dart did go in place, but they didn't know how many players were there. Even though they just knew that it's going to be just one Omen, but that was the only information. I was expecting more, and so were they. But the mid-rotate just came in at the right time, and that's how the entire round just went in the corners of Team Charlie. They have the bonus for this round, and I feel that Team Alpha, they have gotten some kind of a weaponry here. I can see a frenzy in the hands of Rebel, but I don't think so it's going to be that beneficial against a Spectre. Banks way too close to proximity. He has those double satchels still available. He can make a really good play here, but I feel that it's all for the memes. He does manage to get one. There you go. But instant shutdown, and in the midst of healing, Reina is going to be caught off guard. Team Charlie, they're just on a prowl at this point.
Yeah, they definitely want to. They are trying to find
Oh
him.
no.
He does find one. That's going to be UFO. Shuts down Tug, but his location gets compromised. He does have a Sheriff and a Spectre to walk around with 1 versus 2. Now, will they be able to knife him is yet a question, because you know what? He has a Spectre, right? So this can be a very risky call coming up. Team Charlie has already lost 3 of their players, which means the economy is something that might just be targeted. But Mamba slowly and steadily finds him, takes him down. Well, in a close range fight, you can never compete a judge. Never,
Yeah,
ever.
never compete a judge. Never do it. Because it's just so much damage right at once. And all of that investment, 1850 credits, is all worth it. It's all worth it. Team Alpha, currently just planning, re-strategizing. Mortal, I can see him talk there. Just trying to say UFO something, and UFO's like, alright, ho jayega. So I feel that it might be a really good round coming in for the side of Team Alpha, because they have the buy for this one. And Team Charlie, 2 players, scratch that, are going to be working on their bonuses itself.
Mamba.
Oh my god, you're in for a treat. If you don't check that corner, you're just done for. Looking at the way Mamba is just pouncing. Oh my god, this is wonderful. Mamba still tucked in the corner. Finally, he's going to be taken down. This is nice. A good trade coming in, but still not enough, as Team Charlie has background advantage. Mortal stuck in the corner. UFO doing a really good job on those counter trades coming in, but look at the nade. So on point. UFO is going to be taken down, and even Mortal Binks. He is so on point with his utility, and at the end, it's just a cleanup job.
Well, you know what happened to start things off with the ghost itself? Mamba was trying to just trying to invite them, I would say, that come, I just have a ghost. Yeah, he was just inviting them, and as soon as they tried to chase him, it was a judge that he had, and a big surprising factor. Come on, he found 2 with that. And you know what is a surprising factor? Binks with a 2K, with a paint shell, I mean...
Yeah, he
what
just got
was
lucky
going
there.
on? I saw UFO. The time that the paint shell was right in front of him, he tried to jump. I mean,
here's the thing. He didn't have any of the shrouded step left.
Fun.
Yeah, I mean, Mortal just being penalized at this point. I mean, those Oda and spams do be dirty. But Team Alpha, they've lost the early gunner here. Charlie doing a really good job. They have a Hunter's Fury as well. I mean, a post-plant scenario can be very, very easy for them to even tackle down. And the side control can be maintained as well. But look at Rebel. He's way too close to the proximity. And can Mamba being in that corner, will the Reina adjust his gameplay this time? Or is it going to be the same old story?
The reveal does come in, but that's going to
Oh
be
my
Binks.
God.
So, good start coming up all over. Binks finds one onto UFO. 3 versus 5. Team Charlie, once again, they do have the numbers for themselves. I mean, look at that.
Always.
Coming down to the defense side, it seems to be more easy as compared to the attack.
I mean, I feel like Team Alpha is just falling short with their strategies.
Yeah.
I did see Model talk to UFO, but I guess those words didn't mean anything.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining on the clock. 6-9. I mean, this can be a 6-10 coming up. Mafia, he finds one on two. Mercy, he takes down Joker. He finds Rebel as well. That's a 3K. And the 10th one on board for Team Charlie. What a way to get those double digits.
Yeah, getting those double digits, they're seeming like unstoppable. I know what's going on in your head, Dashita. I mean, you're gonna rub it all over my face saying that, you know what, I picked the right side, unlike you, but okay.
Not exactly is what I mean to say, but yeah, I just saw your reaction right away. You throwing both your hands in the air. Was it a celebration?
Can be a celebration as well.
Okay. I get it. But yeah, the crowd is also celebrating at the same time. I mean, look at those all happy faces all around. They are just so happy to witness their favorite creators and streamers right in front of them playing this 5v5 Valorant right away. But hey, make some noise, crowd.
Yeah, hard signs coming in, some hootings as well, cheering up for their favorite content creators. This is good. I mean, today's audience has been so alive, and I love it. Oh, there's a person yawning there as well. Tad bit bored, but okay. I guess their play is not that important to him. But looking at the way it's going for a one-sided affair, that I feel that, man, come on, I can feel that person being bored. But yeah, Team Charlie, what are you up to? What are you up to? Good defense coming in from your corner, but this time I feel that it's gonna be a good push coming in from Team Alpha. They are gonna be pushed behind because of the paint shell, and it's gonna be a standstill for some time being. Binks, on the other hand, is already aggressed towards logs. He can't get that angle right, but look at that. Omen's just doing constant damage there. Oh, it's against UFO. UFO has lost that battle, so the battle of the controllers has already been controlled from the corners of Team Charlie. Team Alpha, they have the upper edge here, they have the man-counter advantage, but is it going to be serving their purpose, or are they going to be falling down like dominoes?
They still have the Hunter's Fury to work around with, I mean, the sides of Team Charlie, so if it gets invested any moment
I'm glad he just reloaded.
Mafia, he'll be switching down to that Odin, and you know what, the Odin goes brrrr, so it's gonna be so difficult to stop him. But right now, Mortal, with the reveal coming up, he is gonna have a lot of information for himself, and yes, he does find one. Mafia is all set already, but not the best of the decision right out there. Mafia, he gets taken down. The Hunter's Fury does come into the play. It will find one onto Joker. 3v2 yet doable if they are able to find one. Rebel has already activated his Empress mode, and now Tug. Oh, his position seems to be pretty vulnerable. Rebel on a rampage. 3k is what he has, and he might just go in for a fourth one as well. It's going to be one last remaining player. 1 versus 4. Team Charlie. Will you be... Oh, well, come on. That's a judge. He's just waiting for those exit frags out there. He knows it's impossible to clutch.
That's right, it is impossible, so he's just going to be saving that judge for another day. But looking at Mercy, he's going to be spotting him. Oh, it's going to be... Oh, I was expecting a knife, but look at Mamba. He's like, Piche to Deco. And he did see at the right time, but instantly got shut down. But a good round nonetheless coming in for the corners of Team Alpha. I'm liking it. I'm liking the odds. And it was 3 men being alive, so they don't have to reinvest on these weapons. And I feel that the Odin, I don't think so I'll see it again. But they've been winning consecutive rounds, right, Team Charlie. So they're going to be bringing another good buy coming in their corner. Look at that. Every single one of them so healthy with the money.
Oh, yeah, they definitely are
I
very
can see
rich.
an operator.
They definitely are very rich at this point of time. They do have a lot of money. Rebel, he's trying to communicate with UFO and the entirety of the team out there. I mean, there are few strategies that they are trying to plan out or maybe work around it, but let's see. It all depends upon will it work in the server or no. But the audience seems to be so interested in this match.
That's right.
Come on, Team Charlie and Team Alpha. Not really sure on who is supporting whom, but everyone seems to be so excited and interested. They have their complete focus towards the screen, which is in the auditorium itself.
That's right.
And oh, the waving hellos, highs.
Yeah, hello from our side as well. We're way too far, but then you can see our hands waving as well.
Oh no, they can't.
I mean, come on, let me live the moment. Stop snatching it away from me. And the same thing is happening with Team Charlie. Team Alpha snatching rounds. And they're having a good fighting chance at this point. I can see a comeback coming in real soon. It's just 3 more rounds. And Team Alpha, all you have to do is make your attacks right. That's all. It'll be perfect for you to even execute. It's gonna be Aman, if I'm not wrong, with the operator in his hand, being the jet that he is. And I feel it's gonna be Mortal being taken down, but no! The shot misses. And it's gonna be a Hunter's Fury being invested as well. Oh, look at the dealer just coming in. Every single one of them at bay because of the Nano Swarms, and the Blade Storm is online. Seems like nobody wants to push C anymore. And if this is the thought, then it's good. It's good for the corners of Team Alpha. But oh my god, the commitment from the corners of Team Alpha is so on point. UFO doing the heavy lifting, and he's going to be putting the plant down as well. It needs to be a C-long plant so they can easily go behind and hold it down.
Yeah.
It seems like it. UFO doing a lot of job here for this particular round, and the backstab, it didn't work. It didn't work.
It definitely did not work. Mamba finds one onto Mortal. It all goes down to a 3 versus 2. Team Alpha does have the numbers for themselves, but Mamba and his crispy aim, not just 1 but 2, is what he got right away. He needs to be careful. Gets taken down from you for a 4K and an ace coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, after Binks having an ace for himself, it's his time.
That's right, 3rd ace in this game itself. Am I going way too ahead, or is it 3 aces? I want to know. Come on. This is so amazing. UFO started off with getting the control towards Garage, and later on post-plant scenario, and after that he was just there waiting for every single one of them to pop in front of the screen, and he got them one by one. Isolated fights is what he capitalized so well. And I was expecting something different from Team Charlie, because they're always stuck by each other. And this time they made the grave mistake of going 1 by 1.
Oh yeah, they definitely did make a mistake out there, but for now, what's done is done, and what is happening is what's going to matter. Team Charlie, 2 ultimates ready. That's going to be Binks. He does have the showstopper ready, and UFO on the other side. He does have his ultimate ready as well. Both the omens, my bad, do have an to the shadows to work around with, but again, on how will it pan out for them? Right now, Team Alpha is giving them a complete silence treatment. I mean, look at them. They are not even giving them any kind of sound cues. They are just letting Team Charlie scratch their heads on what the plan will be like. There's a split to players outside P3 somewhere down the line near to Garage. Oh, well, now this is interesting. Slowly and steadily towards the Garage and the B. This is a big split coming up. Team Alpha, they need to be careful. B execution is what I feel they are looking forward to, and Binks does have the information to work around with. Will the grenade come on point? The entrance is done. The showstopper comes online. Binks finds one onto Joker, and that's all he could get with the trade for Bablu. Now Bablu gets taken down. That's the jet done, and that's the Rebels location gets compromised out there, which is going to get them into a lot of difficulties. 20 seconds on both. The plant is not yet done. Binks with a 3K all over again. He is not stopping. He does not want to stop. Over and over again. It's going to be last 10 seconds that he does have, but UFO does invest onto that ult to just get denied. Binks with a 4K. Mama puts the last nail into the coffin. Team Charlie with the 11th one on board. I mean, come on. One more missed ace is what we have, but what an amazing round.
It's all right. It's all right. We have already seen 3 aces, so I mean, it's all Gucci.
Yeah.
It's all cool. Looking at the way Team Charlie is just aggressing forward, they're getting those 1v1 duels, they're winning it, they're getting those battles right, and this is what is working. They're able to read the opponent as well. The entire team of Alpha is just sitting out there like ducks. And if they are not going to be changing the strategy, it's going to be very tough for them to even win this particular game, this show match. Rebel, on the other hand, at the corner, he has gotten the first frag, and this first blood is of such an important player, Binks being the man. The race is taken away, and seems like Team Alpha has a fighting chance. Rebel continuously just doing the damage. He's getting frags left, back, and center, and this is good. All of a sudden, the shifting tide just comes in. They're executing side C, every single one of them just keeping a keen eye towards those corners. The third frag comes in, and UFO, he's also entering this battle with the first frag onto his name. The last man standing, the Omen. It's going to be problematic. Tug being the person feels like he needs to win the 1v1 duels against 5 people, and UFO, he's just going to be capitalizing, taking the revenge of the last second round. I mean, it was a duel between both the Omens, and this time he has just proved a point that he shouldn't be messed with.
Oh yeah, he definitely shouldn't be messed with. But look at, I mean, come on. Every single time that we are on the audience itself, I just feel so sad. The fact that we cannot be present right there. I do feel sad, but that's completely all right. The opportunity to cast this is big enough. 11-9 Team Alpha. Now, they are on the 9th one already. And Pablo, okay, that's going to be the exchange of weapons. He does have a Vandal. Slowly and steadily, Rebel is trying to make his way towards the A site itself. They have given the sound cue, and Team Charlie knows that there are enemies all around.
That's right.
He has a big responsibility onto his name. The smokes to come in, and so is the case with the Paranoia. It soon will be there. Team Charlie, they need to rotate. They need to have the side control for themselves. The lockdown gets invested, and now it's very difficult for them to do so. But will the rotation be called off? Are they still trying to commit towards the same side? Yes, they are. The A site is what they are looking forward to. The defenders lockdown also comes into the play. One player gets detained. Well, all right, the lockdown does come into the play, and now it's going to be really difficult. But Joker, he is detained. Binks, what? He is detained. Binks finally finds him with the paint shell. Binks converts one more. Binks is on a rampage. 3k is what he has. Might just be a 4k rolling in for his name. Will that be the case? Mamba is defusing. Binks is just waiting for that right opportunity to strike, and the defusal is being stuck for. Binks gets denied, but the defusal goes up. Mafia finds mercy before going down. Team Charlie on the match point, ladies and gentlemen. So much has happened in this round. Ultimate not getting connected, but they wanted the round, they found it. And Joker, I mean, come on, he was inside the site, he just got detained. Mamba was right in front of him. I mean, wow.
Yeah, much happened in the previous round. And ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the which possibly can be the last final round for this show match, until Team Alpha just puts a really good comeback. I'm expecting the comeback part more better, but Team Charlie, they're doing very good. I mean, the map control, the post-round scenarios being created, initiated so well. But right now, looking at the way Jet has been tagged so heavily, seems like the 11 HP is not going to be helping out that much. And Binks is way too aggressive. He's already reached towards the spawn, but he's going to be taken down. Mercy just going ahead, beating him up, and Pulp. Team Charlie, all of a sudden, just 2 men remaining. They have an important ultimate, but I don't think so they're going to be investing in this particular round, as every single one of their comrades has just fallen apart. Mafia and the Sova being the last 2 men standing. What is the plan they're going to be implementing? At least break the opponent's back.
What?
But Mamba, my God.
He just denied the spike planter out there with the shock that he had for himself, and now it goes down to the resurrection coming online, but Joker, he gets denied for every single thing. There's going to be a peek coming in. Rebel finds one onto Mamba. He converts a 3k. Mafia gets taken down. Rebel, I mean, come on, Crispy, aim over and over again. He is being able to do wonders right away. And now the hopes of Team Charlie to end this is yet to be hopes itself, because Team Alpha, slowly and steadily, they are on the 10th one for themselves. 2 more rounds and it might just be an overtime. I mean, streamer showdown and an overtime. This is so interesting. But will that be the case is yet a question. Team Alpha, now they need to decide on what can be done, because Team Charlie, they are almost there. The paint shell will definitely go in. Aman, he does know that there is a player around, and the Aldrone is going to find same, but the Hunter's Fury gets invested. Mamba trying to tag, but gets denied for every single thing out there. And now look at Mercy. He can actually punish a player who tries to be a bit more aggressive this time, but will he be allowed to? Team Charlie right now towards the C side is where I just see them having, and so is the case with Team Alpha.
That's why Team Alpha going slow and steady. But if they're going to be entering the trap of Side C, it's going to be problematic to even execute. This round is going to be done and dusted. But yeah, I can see the switcheroo coming in. Already the Reina has been aggressive. She's checking all of those corners towards lobby. And I feel it's going to be an execute because A is completely open. Mortal gets the opening frag here. And Thug sadly has to depart. A execution should have been really good, but ultimately it feels like Team Alpha is just so adamant on to going towards side C. There's an alarm bot towards the mid doors, towards garage doors, and the information will be relayed real soon as I can see it crawling. But UFO, he's so careful with all of his steps. He can easily short step his way through, but on the other hand, side C is just taken under control. As one by one, the teammates of Charlie is just falling apart. Mamba, he has the judge in his hand, still safe, but okay, he's upgraded. He's upgraded, and the shock dart is just making things worse.
Yeah, they definitely are making things worse. Mortal 3K is what he has before he gets taken down.
Oh, yes,
HP
a
Mercy
knife!
with a knife!
Tit for tat!
Out of nowhere, Mercy comes into the play, knifes him, and that's going to be the revenge taken, ladies and gentlemen. Look at what is happening in this map. I mean, out of nowhere, Mercy just popped right onto his face and he just knifed him out. Still, one more round. One more round is needed for them to hit the double digits. This is
the back's broken. They don't have the money. They've already invested in the previous round. They've already done their part. And look at the way they're just going to be going ahead with those half shields, judges. So only close proximities is what they're looking for. But on the other hand, Team Alpha. Oh my, what? Where did that Raycon dart go?
Maybe in the map of Ascent?
Yeah, probably. I mean, can be the
I
case.
mean, that's completely all right. Does keep happening here and there, but Team Alpha versus Team Charlie, ladies and gentlemen. Will this be an OT is yet a question, because this round is going to decide the fate of both of these teams. The Owl Drone does come in. Mamba, he is trying to find the information right away. Rebel with an operator. Okay, now this is pretty interesting. The attacking operator does come into the play, and all of these players are just holding back Team Charlie. They know how important this is. They know if they mess it up in this round, it's going to be an overtime coming up. Mafia, well, Mortal, if he does not, oh well, Chalo, he does go in for that Owl Drone. Marshall is what is right present. They're trying to take few shots here and there.
Oh my God,
will
good
Mafia
tag.
be able to connect? Yes, Mortal is pretty low. I mean, look at him. He is pretty low. One more shots and it's done for Binks. Oh no, the paint shell. This is going to be deadly now. This is going to be way too deadly. Not just a paint shell, but there's going to be one more tap coming up. Binks gets taken down. So is the case with Bablu. Team Charlie winning this here is next to impossible with 3 remaining players. The Ominal does come into the play. UFO slowly and steadily trying to make his way. Rebel converts one onto Mafia. Oh, what? What, Tug? He just did him so dirty right out there. Last 10 remaining seconds. One last player. Mamba once again. I mean, I don't know how every single time Mamba is the one left all alone in a clutchable situation, but right now they know what his location is. The shock darts will come in the play, and that's going to be the Hunter's Fury invested as well. But you know what? Mamba is, oh yeah, he does definitely tag him. UFO takes Mamba down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a streamer showdown between Team Alpha and Team Charlie, and we are going to go towards the very first overtime.
That's right, the very first overtime. What a way to start things. And after this, it's going to be a grand finale as well. Come on, a BO5. And right now, it already feels like it's on to a really good start.
I mean, streamer showdown and an overtime itself. This is just so amazing. Both of these teams,
They're
you do have something to share.
They're out here to play. They're out here to win. It's not the grand finalists. It's them who wants to win at this point. Team Alpha versus Team Charlie. Look at Bing sitting at 33 kills. And UFO, the highest fragger in the server. I'm loving it.
2 KD. Almost a 2 KD to be maintained out there. How that's going to be interesting. But, well, Binks to start things off once again. He finds one onto UFO. He shuts him down there and there. And now it all goes down to the 4 remaining players. Team Alpha, once again, they are into a lot of problems as they have lost their smoker.
I mean, that struggle to shoot the dart.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It was good. It was good. And Team Alpha, they're just confused. They're confused. They just want to have a very slow start. They want Team Charlie to aggress, make a mistake, and just plunder some nails onto their heads. But the way Team Charlie is just playing, even they're waiting. They're waiting for Team Alpha for the move. For now, it's all a stalemate. Mercy just having all of his utilities being called back in his pocket. And
Mamba?
The execution towards side A can be a hindrance because there's already a Sova waiting for them. Mamba, being the man, is gonna call in all of those perfect informations, and there the reveal is big. Two men already being seen, and look at this. All of a sudden, I can see even Ahmed in the side, but he's gonna be taken down. Unfortunately, he has been caught. It's a post-plant scenario being created, and Team Alpha, all of a sudden, they were just crumbling, and now seems like they have a tad bit fighting chance. Okay, it's taken back. It's taken away. Banks.
It's done for. That's going to be Tug who will be going and sticking down the defusal. Team Charlie with the 13th round on board for themselves. This is just looking so good. And you know what? We have Team Charlie as our winners as well. What an amazing match. What an amazing... What?
So anticlimactic.
Yeah, it is anticlimactic, but you know what? I'm so happy for the fact that okay, nevertheless, I just won't put any more salt on your wounds, but ladies and gentlemen, Team Charlie, your winners for this Streamer Showdown.
Yeah, Team Charlie, way to go, Banks. My God, he was playing so good, and at the end, like, he just snatched away the victory from the hands of Team Alpha. A good Streamer Showdown, and I loved it. I loved it. Did you? I mean, of course, your team has won, so that's one good part.
Yeah.
And let's go over to the host.
टीम चार्ली जो यहाँ पे जीतते हुए नजर आए, एंड मैं तक से पहले बात करना चाहूंगा. उन्होंने बोला था कि अब स्ट्रीमर नहीं था. एग्जैक्टली बोल बच्चन नहीं करेंगे, तो आप ओपोनेंट को क्या बोलना चाहेंगे अभी? अजय.
वही वेल प्लेड और क्या, यूजुअल स्टफ है सब तो.
माफिया वो पहले बोल रहे थे कि हम किलजॉय खेलेंगे, हम नाइफ करेंगे. आपने
मैंने पहले नाइफ किया. अरे वही देखो, जीत हार चलती रहेगी. एक एस मारना और एक नाइफ करना.
एग्जैक्टली.
ठीक है, उसी से तुम्हारी जीत हो जाती है.
हो गया. एंड एस जैसे आपने बात किया, विंग्स एस.
हाँ, कौन क्या बोल रहा था? ये डिफ होएगा, वो डिफ होएगा. परफॉर्मेंस में तो पांचों को डिफ दिया है.
डुएलिस्ट लेके 6 फर्स्ट ब्लड लिए, मैंने 7 लिए.
7 फर्स्ट ब्लड लिए. इतना जल्दी यूफो ने ऑपिंग चालू किया था क्योंकि उसको भी पता है कि ऑपरेटर का एडवांटेज कितना है. लास्ट में जब फाफा ने ऑप लिया, हाँ समझ रहे हो?
पहला शॉट मैंने कनेक्ट किया था, 95 दिया.
ठीक है, ये हमेशा होता है. जो भी टीम हारती है रोना बात चालू होता है, कोई सीन नहीं.
लेकिन एक चीज तुम लोग रियलाइज कर लिया था ना कि मतलब आ रहे हैं हम लोग का कमबैक, इसीलिए अमन ने ओडन निकाल लिया फटाक से फटी में.
अमन
देख, तुम्हारा कमबैक आ रहा होता ना तो मैं निकालता ओडिन, वो नहीं निकालता, समझा?
अरे हमारी टीम में एक था बिल्ली जो सुन नहीं रहा था, माफिया.
तो तेको क्या लगता है हमारी टीम में जोकर भाई नहीं थे क्या? बिल्ली.
हाँ
मामा,
मैं कह रहा था 10-6 था. इतनी सारी पब्लिक मैच देखने आई थी, थोड़ा जीतने दे दिया था, पैसा वसूल हो जाए सबका. समझ रहे हो? अरे एस कौन जान रहा है, हार गए ना, बैठो खामोशी से.
जोकर आप क्या बोलना अच्छा मर्सी.
हाँ, पहली बार हाँ वेलोरेंट में पहली बार ऐसा था कि हमने सेज का वॉल पूरे गेम में नहीं देखा.
यहाँ पे है ना ओपोनेंट से ज्यादा खुद के टीममेट्स यहाँ पे जोकर को
वो पूछ रहे हैं, लोग पूछ रहे हैं कि आपके इस शानदार गेम प्ले का राज क्या है?
यार रेबेल नहीं होता ना तो जीत जाते. मां कसम, ये नहीं होता तो जीत जाते. लेकिन अच्छा खेला, सबने अच्छा खेला. वेरी वेल प्लेड ठग भाई, अमन, माफिया, बिंग्स बाबू. अच्छा बाम दूं, लग दुख रहा होगा कंधा, बाम दे दूं? और शॉटगन नहीं चली आपकी? हाँ बोलो.
तुम्हें रस्सी दे दूं, झूल के थक गए होगे. सुनो, जोकर पूछ रहा है शॉटगन नहीं चली, जरा बताना, मैं बता सा नहीं पा रहा हूं. आवाज नहीं आ रही, जरा चली नहीं थी क्या? हाँ ऐसे चली थी, सुन रहा है? 9 किल. कितना किल था मेरा? कुछ 25. अबे भाई, जब आ रहे खाए आए नहीं थे ये लॉन्ग पे, तड़ाक खाए थे तुम रेबेल.
रेबेल 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 से बात करेंगे. रेबेल आपके टीममेट ही आपको बोल रहे रेबेल नहीं होते तो जीत जाते, ये क्या बात है?
यार मेरे को समझ नहीं आया, जोकर भाई सेज खेल रहे थे कि हमारी जिंदगी के साथ खेल रहे थे. एक यूटिल एक वॉल कहीं नहीं दिखी हमको, बस मैं उनको यही बोल रहा था. बट ओवरऑल इट वाज अ ग्रेट शो, बहुत मजा आया. और बस ऐसे ही हम लोग हंसाते रहेंगे और ऐसे ही आपको खुश रखेंगे हमेशा.
नॉइज फॉर द एसएटीएल फैमिली गाइस. जाने से पहले आप सबसे एक आखिरी जो गुजारिश होगी. What do you want to tell this lovely audience and also the upcoming budding talent जो यहाँ से निकलने वाला है? And 5 दिन से ये लगातार आ रहा है, टीम्स को सपोर्ट कर रहा है, and 2 दिन से लाइन लगा रहा है सिर्फ आपको देखने के लिए.
इट्स एन ऑनर, हम लोग सब यहाँ पे आए एंड इतना बड़ा एक इवेंट हुआ, ई स्पोर्ट्स को इतना बढ़ावा दिया जा रहा है एलपीयू द्वारा. तो लाइक दिल से बहुत अच्छा लगता है कि बहुत सारे ई स्पोर्ट्स एथलीट्स हैं, एस्पायरिंग ई स्पोर्ट्स एथलीट्स हैं जो यहाँ पर आए, 5 दिन टूर्नामेंट खेले एंड आज फाइनल्स भी होने वाला है विच इज गोना बी रियली इनसेन. बट ओवरऑल एसएटीएल की तरफ से थैंक यू सो मच एवरीवन फॉर होस्टिंग अस. लव यू ऑल, बहुत अच्छा लगा. थैंक यू गाइज, थैंक यू.
जोरदार तालियां दीजिए इनको. Such a phenomenal crowd. देखिए ये आपके वजह से आए तो दोबारा आना पड़ेगा ना इनको, और लोगों के साथ आना पड़ेगा ना. Make some noise LPU. Thank you so much. Thug, Mortal सब यहाँ पे आने के लिए. You brought the whole family and brought the whole vibe for this Mogo National Championship 2.0 Grand Finale के लिए. And धन्यवाद बोलेंगे इन सब के लिए. मैं धन्यवाद बोलने वाला हूँ आप सब के लिए. Thank you so much. Thank you. Big round of applause for all our SATL family. And अब भेजेंगे हमारे कास्टर्स की तरफ जो तैयार है इस गेम के बारे में, अगर कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे तो.
Right, we want to say a few things. Team Charlie, congratulations. What a great game. It was amazing, flawless, and I couldn't see anything going wrong in the corner except for a few things, which was like knives coming all around, like those banters, and it was just amazing on to how they even capitalized. But Team Alpha, oh, you did well, you did really well, but unfortunately you have to bite the dust. But overall, what a show match.
Yeah, definitely. So amazing, so nerve-wracking at the same time. It went till a 12-12.
That's
I
right.
mean, come on, we have been witnessing a lot of competitive matches and it just feels like one of them right away. But yeah, Joker, I did expect him to be on Duelist right away, but I feel sad to see him on Say.
Yeah.
I feel Joker, if he would have been on Duelist, we would have seen him doing wonders.
I mean, we would have seen him even use a lot of utilities.
Yeah.
Come on, we haven't seen
As the
anything
team
from
said,
his
yeah.
corner. Like the entire team was roasting him at that point. I was like, okay, fine. He doesn't deserve it, but he did his fair share of deal, right? Like, come on.
He tried his level
Being
best. Everyone
Sage
does.
is not that easy. You have to be on point. Even though people say Sage's utilities are so easy to put on, it's all about the timing. And even though I could see a bit here and there, but it's all right. It's all right?
Yeah, Sage and Ozora has a different love story complete overall, because I've seen him play Sage and trust me,
I'm a battle Sage.
No, he is not.
I'm a battle Sage. You should see me. You're going to rank up so soon that you'll think like, okay, fine, I have to queue with him over and over.
Okay, anyway, scratch that. But you know what? The fact that this showdown was so amazing, and it was at the LPU. I mean,
That's
Mogo,
right.
I don't know how to thank you. I don't have enough words to do that right away. But we are really so grateful to witness all of these creators at the lovely professional university.
That's right. I mean, the games were just amazing. It was just the start for the major event, right?
Yeah.
The grand finale, the BO fight, the two teams representing different divisions.
Yeah.
And we are going to be witnessing that real soon.
Both of these teams have made a long way to get till here. I mean, so much of hard work, so much of sweat, so much of dedication.
That's right.
Strategies and every single thing that they could, they have done in their favors, and now they have made it to the big stage. This is the grand finals. This is the best of 5 that we are talking about, right? To start things off on the first day itself, it was a best of 1. It went down to a best of 3 in the semi-finals, but in grand finals, 5 different maps. Now, coming down to 5 different maps, I expect few bans here and there. I mean, Lotus, maybe Fracture.
I mean, it's only going to be 2 maps. Other than that, everything is going to be played. So
exactly.
That's pretty much it.
So,
So the map pool is going to be filled with variety, a plethora of maps. So it's going to be so fun to see whether which team has a comfort zone towards that map or it's just going to be torn off the edges. So that's one thing which we want to witness real soon. So just waiting for the grand finale, right?
We all are. We all are.
Yeah.
I mean, both of these teams are pumped up. Both of these teams have done all their homework. I mean, I hope
they
you
need
guys
to.
have. Yeah, because you know what? This is a big stage itself. You just do not have the prize pool or the trophy, but alongside that, you have the title. You have a lot of people that have your eyes on you at this point of time. And coming up to the grand finals itself, leaving almost 14 teams behind and making your name here, it's going to be a big task already done. So right now what the main focus of the player is going to be is to focus, and I don't think they are going to let it go up so easily.
Yeah, I don't think so it's going to happen, but the way CU have played yesterday, it was amazing. Those cheetahs just went pouncing right in front of the enemies.
Yeah.
But it was just like, okay, fine, you double saturate, reach inside the side, you just do anything, they're going to be on your face with those weapons and win those duels. So one thing which I'm going to say, VIT Bhopal, be aware, be prepared, because I guess you were there in the stands watching the game and you know the way they play. So if you have a counter, that is only going to be one thing. Your aim duels, your solo fights needs to be on point.
Definitely, but to add on to it more, VIT Bhopal, I mean, the journey has been such a dramatic one, right? The only reason I say dramatic is because of the best of 3 2018 overtime that we witnessed. That was one hell of a match. I mean, come on. As Sam said a while ago, the servers were like, everyone was in shock on what is exactly happening out there. And, 2018 is where VIT Bhopal qualified for this grand finals. They've had an amazing journey going up against the size of Chutkara. I mean, I remember 13-11, the very first map, but the second one did not,
Chutkara Knights played well at that point.
3-13, come on.
Yeah, right.
It was a pretty one-sided affair, but then
the third.
taking them to a 2018 overtime, 38 rounds, VIT Bhopal, they have proved themselves, and especially Harish. I mean, in the start itself, he was not able to perform that great,
it was
but
wobbly.
Then he just started to feel himself, and he knew that where he is.
That's right. I mean, the start was wobbly, but at the end they made it. They made it to the grand finale, and they're representing the Central Division. So, I mean, kudos to you guys, because you're having a huge weight onto your shoulders. On the other hand, it's those cheetahs representing the Northern Division. I mean, in the semi-finals, it was such a domination. 3 teams from Northern Corner and 1 from Central. I thought that VIT is going to be breaking this sweat. They're going to be breaking at that point, but they didn't. They did very well to the last map, and in the map of Bind, we could see everything. Every single one of them were tested to the patience, and they played. They played so well.
They definitely did. Every single play made, I mean, everything going all around in the map itself. And you know what? Whenever it goes down to the best of 5, your knowledge is tested. Your knowledge not just about one single map, but every map that is present in the Valorant map pool right away. It's tested at every point of time, because you know what? You need to prove yourself. It's maybe the case where you have like Haven or Ascent as your strong map, but you never know if your opponents are stronger in that map. So you need to be very, very careful. Every single step that you take needs to be careful. And the very first team to get 2 maps for themselves, or even one single map, I would say, will definitely have an advantage. They would have that confidence. They would have that momentum boosted up.
That's right, the momentum. That's one thing which both the teams need at this point, because it's going to be a long day. 5 maps. It's a big pool, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. So I have a question for you. Whenever we talk about all of these 5 matches, what is the scoreline that you expect? I mean, 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. What do you expect?
That's a tough question, because VIT Bhopal, they're not known for giving up that easy, right? So I'm expecting something somewhere like 3-2.
You want all 5 maps to be precise?
Yeah, all 5 maps to be very precise.
Okay.
And I want you to go through Bind again.
I mean, you and Universe have got this thing in your head already that...
No, it's not about getting the thing in the head. It's just that it's a favorite map, isn't it?
It is. It definitely is one of my favorite map. I mean, the map of dust is what Universe calls it. And it's...
In some parallel universe, he calls it,
It is, more or less. It does not even matter right away. But right now, I feel the host has something to share, which is... So, host, over to you.
what's needed, the maps on what.
Okay, heads.
And CU Cheetahs here win the toss. Again, a digital toss, but from here on they get also a chance of banning. But we'll ask whether you want to take team A and go for the first ban or go for the second ban.
Yeah, we'll go for the first ban.
Okay, awesome. So go for your ban.
We ban Lotus.
Awesome. Now it's time to go for picks because it's only 2 bans. Okay. For all the audience wondering, we had started the veto and it was CU Cheetahs who had already won the toss. They've banned out first, starting off is going to be Lotus, and then we've head over to another VIT Bhopal. They banned Pearl. Now it's time to pick the maps because it's a best of 5. Only 2 bans we see. So CU Cheetahs, it's your first pick.
Split. Yeah. Split. We go for the split.
Split, right? Awesome. What do you want as the side, defense or attack?
We go attack first.
They'll go attack. So the first map in the best of 5 is going to be split, and VIT Bhopal choose none other than attack. So let's see how it goes, but it's time for the second pick coming through. VIT Bhopal, it's your pick.
We'll be choosing fracture for the second map.
Awesome. It's fracture, 4-sided entry coming through. So what is going to be your call on the side?
We'll attack on the side.
Attack. So it is going to be VIT Bhopal on fracture picking it up, but it is going to be attack coming in from CU Cheetahs. Moving into the next pick coming in from Cheetahs. What is going to be your pick?
I guess it's 7. Yeah.
Okay. They're going to pick up Haven. Right now we'll move towards VIT. What do you want?
We'll defend on Haven first.
Awesome. This is a defense sided for VIT Bhopal. Now coming into the last pick that we see is going to be from VIT Bhopal, and then there'll be the decider will be automatically chosen. So VIT, what is your pick?
We'll be picking Bind to be our 4th map. Yeah.
Okay, Bind is going to be the 4th map. The last time here, what side do you choose?
We'll attack, yeah, obviously.
Okay. And CU Cheetahs here choose attack. And you know now the last map is going to be none other than Ascent. A vanilla map is where we're going to see if the decider happens in the best of 5. Let's ask CU Cheetahs because they still have the chance of picking which side they want because of the toss. What side do you pick?
We'll defend.
They got 5 maps ready for the grand finals. Let's cheer for CU Cheetahs and VIT Bhopal. Casters are ready before we start and kick off the grand finals.
Oh, that's some lovely bans right there. Only 2 maps being banned, and after that, everything being picked. I feel that it's gonna be more inclined towards CU Cheetahs because the picks are kind of really good. It's favoring them.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, the very first map that we are going to witness for the day is going to be the map of Split coming in.
That's right.
We have Fracture, we have Haven, we have Bind, and we have Ascent. I mean, imagine.
Beautiful.
Imagine. Ascent, Bind, and Haven. These 3 are the most played map till date, and they are placed to be the last 3 maps for this best of 3. The decider is Ascent itself, and now what we are going to start onto is Split. So, what do you think?
True. Split, we have seen CU Cheetahs. I mean, they're confident with the team. The composition has always been there. And the way they just aggress forward, I guess they might run away with this map. They might. Because like every single time, we're going to see them having the perfect team composition, have the team perfect, perfect communication as well. So I guess the chemistry, it matters a lot at the longer run. And the first map being Split. It's good. I guess they're gonna get this one. Dual initiator, most probably, or a combination of initiator and a duelist is what I'm expecting, because they play breach a lot. So that's one thing about it.
Yeah, definitely that might just be the case. But right now, before we head into the match itself, it's time for us to take a very short break.
That's right.
And you guys need to stay tuned. We'll see you guys on the other side.
at Jet and Reina again, I'm gonna lose my crap, honestly. I did not see them picking. I'm pretty sure if they're picking the Jet and Reina, they might as well say goodbye to this map because on a map like Split, if you actually find yourself, finding a double duelist, which means your attack needs to be absolutely pinpoint perfect. And if that's not going to be the case, then you're going to be losing out on a huge number of rounds that you cannot just make up back on defense because you need at least one proper functioning sentinel alongside, if at all, you want to pick up that Sage. And we've seen that before, that this team of Cheetahs, they love their Sage. Excellency plays the Sage on Split.
That's right.
And he's done a real good job yesterday playing that as well. And of course, the entire team is surrounded by so much utility. They love their Raze, they love their, they love their Sage. They know how to utilize those agents well. And I think this, if not being reciprocated by VIT, is going to blow up in their faces.
Oh, yeah. In the midst of it, I just want to see a Breach Raze combination as well. I mean, that combination has always been so deadly in the map of Split, and those narrow corners, the paint shell literally does so much. Even though there's been recent changes in the map that made it a bit more wide towards the garage, towards the axis of site B, but it's just that it's still narrow. It's still narrow for people to even trespass through if they want to go towards defensive sites. So I'm expecting some kind of an explosive play there. So that's one thing which I'm expecting. On the other hand, if VIT Bhopal just goes ahead with those basic compositions which they were going ahead for, like that Jet and Raze combination, so problem times, I would say, but overall they did rock it the other day.
You know, if they do go for that composition, I would say that they should probably, if they pick the KO on this map, I'm gonna be absolutely
KO has never been picked on
mean,
this map.
He has. They're not in this tournament, of course. But KO on Split is a really, I would say, circumstantial pick, depending on how your opponents play. If you know that your opponents are somebody who's really aggressive and coming up front, then you want that initial use of the knife and angles where they instantly are pushed out, because if you disable their utility, which means they're not going to be able to stick on for that fight for too long, or they're not going to be able to use what they want as a follow-up to that fight, right? And exactly why we're going to be seeing, I believe, no KO, and it shouldn't be the case. If at all they are picking the KO, then I think that they need to find themselves a secondary initiator. If not a secondary initiator, at least give up on one of the duelists, because that's not going to be an easy task for them unless they want to incorporate the Killjoy. They want to, have a controller who's strong enough. Like if they're going to go for a single controller, then the Omen, of course. But if the KO is being picked up, they need to go for something else. Let's have a look at the duelists of the moment, though. There is a significant difference, I would say, in impact, of course. Yes, Harish has played more games, because yesterday he was a part of a game that went up for 38 rounds.
That's right.
So he's, of course, got a huge figure in front of him. But if you look at the impact, Roboxifer has had more of it, even though he's got lesser first bloods.
That's
because he didn't play 38 rounds. He had one game that went 13-3, and he had another game that probably went
13-1.
13, forgive me, 13-1?
Yeah,
13-1 LPU.
So early.
Yeah, right.
Come on.
13-1, and the other one was 13-8, I believe. 13?
That's right. That's right. Those were the circumstances where Roboxifer just showcased his talent, showcased his skills there. And you can, like you mentioned, it's a huge difference. Just leave the KDA aside and the first blood aside. Rest everything is just favoring the corners of Roboxifer. And it's just a 50-50 scenario. So today is the time to test those waters. We have to see who's going to be barging in towards the side and getting those early first bloods. A little bit of the replay, how Roboxifer even plays. He was playing an initiator. He's not even a duelist at this point.
Yeah, exactly. He shares that, a bit of a flex role with Brave, because Brave plays the Raze or the Jet sometimes as well.
That's
as you can
right.
see in this map, that's exactly
Impact.
what he picked up. Exactly. The amount of versatility that he provides is a lot greater than Harish, because he just plays the Jet. He's not shown as any other role so far. He's not picked up any other agent, and his one-dimensionality might be a problem, because how many maps is he going to go for? Yes, Split is a map where he can pick it up. Yep, he'll probably pick it up on Bind as well. He could go for on Fracture, which again, we've seen it before. Fracture, again, he plays that damn Jet. Is he going to continue it, though? We'll find out if he's going to play it in every single game. But you can see the versatility of Roboxifer and, of course, his teammate Brave, who's been just as impactful as his teammate. Both these players deserve their spot in the limelight, but of course, I think it is this singular thing about Roboxifer that his team overall has got more versatile players than VIT. VIT are heavily dependent on their aim, and they're pretty one-dimensional. Their executes are more reactionary, and they're just speed-based, I would say. And they really need to get a little bit of diversity in the way they play.
But here's the thing, I guess they've already met their match. But the way even CU Cheetahs play, they're aggressive. They just come right in front of you with whatever weapon they have, whether it be a shorty, whether it be even a classic. They'll be at your face. And at that time, I want to see VIT Bhopal even play, because it's real test of waters, like I mentioned earlier on. And look at Roboxifer. He's just being a menace out there. Like every single time you're going to see him, the replays, it just strikes back in. Him being initiator, him being a duelist, he just does those jobs so perfectly. And so is me Brave. That man, how much ever credit, it is just less for him, because he has changed his roles from duelist to a sentinel to, again, it's a switcheroos, constant switcheroos just coming around in the map. So the team is heavily oriented with the map-based picks, and they're very versatile. On the other hand, like you mentioned, it's just a one dimension which is seen from the corners of VIT Bhopal. Harish being the man, he has Jet all around. In every map, he picks it, he keeps playing her, and it's impactful. It is, but it's just that he's not that versatile.
Yeah, I agree. You know, but the Jet, as the Jet, he's, you know, I wouldn't say he's not doing his job. You know, the point is that as a Jet, he needs to get in and make, you know, the opponents uncomfortable. He needs to create that space, and he does that well. Like moments like these where, you know, he knows exactly when to take a fight and when not to, and he's been doing that really well. But the problem is, most if not times, he does get himself in a position where he loses his life as well.
Right.
So it is it's kind of a double-edged sword that is more or less, you know, I would say 60-40 in his favor.
That's right. He's like a one-time wonder. If he works, he works. If he doesn't, we did see him go radio silent yesterday in the map of Bind, right? It was only the second half when he actually stepped up. So that's the reason I'm saying what I'm saying. So that's one thing about him. If he's gonna go radio silent, then the entire team is gonna be like, okay, if the duelist is not working, then we have to step up. And in that midst, in that chaos, I feel that CU Cheetahs might take the map.
That might be true. And here we've got, of course, the number of their entire, to be honest, plays here. I think there is a bit of a mishap. There, I believe both are supposed to be Ascent. But we're seeing Fracture, the name, but the map is actually Haven there.
Yeah.
All right, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure this is Ascent because VIT has played Ascent multiple times, or this just might be their overall maps, the number of maps that they've actually played. Yeah, there are 6 over there. There's 5 here. But I believe that they do have a much better trajectory of you know, impact over here. CU Cheetahs, look at that, the win percentage has 80%. They've only they've not lost anything so far, I believe.
Haven't lost anything. I mean, astounding victories back and forth, and the second semi-final, the one they have won, it was 2-0. So that's one really good apart from that. That's the reason you can see the match played being 5 only. And the stats are pretty good for the corners of CU Cheetahs. On the other hand, VIT Bhopal, very one-directional, and it's all about those rounds which they were bagging in towards the attacking round because the attack is that solid. But coming down to such a good match, CU Cheetahs, I feel like VIT Bhopal, they need to be prepared for this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they need, you know, I'm pretty sure that they would have studied about this team, studied for this team.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be quite the, you know, test for them. Because VIT, they need to make sure that they've got a game plan coming into this matchup, because it's not going to be easy at all, no matter what. Every single round is going to count for, you know, the best of their abilities. And I hope that VIT are going to throw a little bit of, you know, a spanner in the works today, because if they don't switch up a little bit of their compositional play, if they're going to continue being that, you know, single-dimensional team, having the Reyna Jet as the duo, and then just constantly keep, you know, abusing that as long as they can, this team of Cheetahs is one which have done a lot of their homework. We've seen that, you know, they've complemented their IGL yesterday as well, that he's really good. Brave, knows exactly how to, you know, read and counterattack a opponent. And if he's going to be able to continuously do that even today, then VIT might just be in trouble.
Yeah, never even compared their IGL to Poster. That was one thing I was so shocked after listening, but okay, it might be the case for this team. CU Cheetahs, the way they have been playing, the journey has been so good, tremendously good. It has no losses onto the name, nothing whatsoever, no spots. It's just spotless. Every time they've aggressed, they've won it, and these kind of deadly maneuvers is just one thing I love about this team. What do you like about both sides, like any of them?
I think the one thing that I really like about CU Cheetahs is that they're unafraid of, you know, no matter what it is in the front of them, they do have always a backup for the fights that they go for, right? No matter how many times they, you know, look for a aggressive fight, they don't do it the same way they did it before. They switch up. You know, something as basic as Ascent. When they take mid-fights, they don't only go towards market and mid, they take up a short, and then they push in from a main as well to pressurize that high mid situation. They do that really well. So they know exactly how to work their opponents and, give them as much trouble as possible. But on the other side, VIT, they depend on their, individuals to bring out a little bit of magic here. We have seen that Abhigyan has, picked up his responsibility a lot more since he's, stepped into this tournament. In the beginning, he was kind of, I would say, a really difficult, player who was having a really tough time. But he's picked up quite a bit since then.
Right.
He's improved himself.
That's right.
But now he has to show that he is capable of doing more than just that role of a brimstone. He's done really well, to be honest, but I've only seen him on the Big American and not play too much of the other roles. But if you had to say that the one thing that VIT could probably do better, what would that be?
Might as well not take the duelist setup in this map particularly. I mean, even if they're going, at least throw in 2 initiators and then go in for a sentinel alongside and yeah, I mean a control, of course, on the duelist. That would be the perfect composition for the corner, and I'm expecting that Abhigyan doesn't go for brimstone, because in this map, even though the lineups can be made, it's just that the versatility of that agent, that big bad American, is not that much.
All right, I'm not entirely sure about this, but I do like, of course, Cheetahs. On the other side, VIT on the attack, they're starting off. There's practically no entry-based util except for the Sky and the Reyna. If the Omen, of course, wants to help them, but he might need to do a little bit of, duties probably towards mid if he's going to be the one who's going to lurk around, because he has done that before a little bit. VIT, 90% of the time, we've seen them stack as a 5 and push in. And if they're going to continue to do that, maybe the Cheetahs can't handle it, but we've seen the Cheetahs adapt immediately to their opponents. On the other side, of course, the Cheetahs, they've got I would say, a much more well-rounded, utility-based, composition. The Raze, the Sky, they've got of course, the Omen, they've got the Killjoy, and of course, they're starting on defense. So they're hoping to probably finish off as many rounds in their favor as possible. They should be looking at a minimum of an 8-4.5. But ladies and gentlemen, all of these speculations will soon be unfolding in the real direction that they will be going in 2-1 as we head into the finals, the grand finals of the National Championship 2.0 presented by Mogo. This is what we've been looking at, what we've been waiting for the last 5 days. For the last 100 universities that have been participating, these two teams have outed them all to come all this way. Can one of these teams make it through and make their entire region proud, or is this going to be the end of a huge Valorant team?
That's right. There's a lot of speculations there, but starting off, it's going to be a pistol round with VIT Bhopal. They're planning on for a switcheroo. They first made presence towards B main, and all of a sudden it's going to be the mid being under siege. But here's the thing. See, Cheetahs have already vaulted up. They don't want to take any risk.
Yeah, that's good. They're going to just, of course, it's a pistol, so breaking that wall is going to be quite the task. Taichi going to be making sure that nobody's doing any sneaky business on top of the walls, and they've actually covered up and they're going back. This is a decent amount of information that they're getting, but they actually don't know who's there on this B side. They can hear players running around, rummaging, but I'm not quite sure they realize that they... Oh, wait. Excellency. He's actually being a little curious, and he finds the first kill. Does he get it?
I guess it's going to be a tough time for him.
No, AZ got him. Excellency's been lost, and now the Skies exchange a bit of their dogs here. Harish, he's not dashed in, but he will be taking a little bit of a fight. I'm not quite sure what happened. Taichi and Harish actually win that fight, and now it's just Brave left, and he will also be going down. The last man now walking all the way from spawn is also going to be pressured in as Harish is going straight into him, and he will lose his life, but Eminem, he's got a huge task ahead of him, a 1v4, and he's being pushed up on, and he's been spotted as well. But he's not too worried about this. He wants to take a fight up to heaven. No, he's coming back.
Oh, Taichi's overhealed at this point. He's going to peek him, and is going to be taking him down as well. There goes the pistol round in the corners of VIT Bhopal. This is a good start. they have the bonus to work around things around with as well. I mean, they have gone for the plant, so 300 credits in the bank alongside another round, because look at that. The weapon difference is going to be really good, but this is the place where everything just unfolded. Excellency just got a bit too curious there and lost the life, and after that I guess the wall just broke because of the timing. And it was just a constant push coming from every single player from the corners of VIT Bhopal, and they just created a huge gap inside B.
Well, here we go. Another push towards the A side this time, and Eminem, he does manage to find himself just a one, but that's about it. Excellency, though, gets one straight back. It is still working for the side of the Cheetahs. They're making it happen. They've taken out 3 players, and that's big. Now, the final 2 left, they're going to try and take out Excellency. He's getting a little bit of pressure, and he will be taken out. Harish will almost be taken out there, but he survives by the skin of his teeth. And even though he's got his full HP left, I'm pretty sure Excellency was actually real close. I could see that. Brave now, all by his lonesome, does have a sheriff to work with, and I'm pretty sure they've heard him here. And they're looking towards the right direction. They expect him to come in from elbow, but he's actually not. And the turret's not looking at him. This could be huge. He can just crawl into the site now, and he's doing the same. No. He can just go around it. He's not seen one. Now he finally spots them, but it's just a little too wide off the mark, the first shot. It doesn't matter, though. Great round from the Cheetahs as well, taking out 3 weapons, but Bhopal are going to go ahead to find that round for themselves. Great aggression early on being shown. They're trying to make sure that they establish territory here, showing that, you know what, it doesn't matter if it's split or the attack, doesn't matter the map, but we're still going to play the same way we always do. And it's kind of been their notion, right? They get a killjoy, they let Death Wish lurk onto one side, and they wait for the push, whereas 4 people, they push on the other side and get information, get some first frags. And Cheetahs need to be careful now. Now it's going to be a full 5-man push towards A, it seems. Can they stop this attack?
I have a huge doubt here, but Taichi just wants to get this first blood being drawn. Huge task on the head, but Harish, he's just waiting for the nanostorm to just go away. Way too close to comfort here. See you, Cheetahs. They have 3 people playing towards side A. How are they going to be fortifying this down? AZ, he's very close. All the map control they need is going to be provided. See you, Cheetahs. I want to see a low game coming in from Iconic. Please take over the Seers and then move in. Evict him. He's going to be getting a first blood here. It's instant trades coming in, and the information from the guiding light is big. It's huge. But Harish, what are you up to?
Oh, they're rotating away, it seems, but they're not buying this. The rotation from the defense is coming in. I'm not quite sure why. And actually, the follow-up, the attack is rotating as well. Harish, he's gotten a little bit of room to play with here, but he's going with a knife. He doesn't realize that there's a player right in front of him, and he loses his life. I'm not quite sure why. He's got a knife in his hand when he knows there's 4 players of the opponent alive, and now they're spread across. The Killjoy Deathwish still towards A, by the way. He has been, I'm pretty sure he has been spotted. No, I'm not quite sure. He's going to come on the long lurk, but there's going to be a plan successful towards the B side. Roboxifer, though, will take down the planner instantly, and now they got to deal with the Omen, who's sitting on top of rafters. A Big Yam, he's got only a sheriff to work with, and the flash is available. The smoke's going to come down soon, but he's been taken out, and that is going to be Deathwish in a 1v3 now. He's lurking up from heaven, but he's got a tail, and he will be able to take him out, I'm pretty sure, but Roboxifer comes in and trades him off. The Cheetahs find their first round on the back of a little bit of expense of their 3 players losing their lives.
That's right, VIT Bhopal, they were having a very strong start. They did initiate the perfect rotate there, but unfortunate Harish, he was just caught off guard with his pants down. Come on, who even does that? Knives out, just moving in towards heaven. And Excellency was alive, so they should at this point understand that Excellency will always play towards Haven. But all in all, it was a good round for the sides of Cheetahs. They've finally broken the silence, and it's going to be a scoreline of 1-2. Both corners, it's not looking that healthy of a buy, but they're just going to be working things around with a Spectre, Vandal, and Phantoms here and there.
Well, they are going to be spreading out a little bit the attack, but look at the amount of control that aggression is being coming from A main from the side of the Cheetahs. The Sky and the Rays have pushed up to get this A main control, and force this attack to go towards B, and I don't think they even need to do it by themselves because, of course, they made the right read, but never mind, they've actually got pushed back. They took information and they've gone back themselves thinking this is going to be B, but the VIT boys are coming back towards A, and I'm pretty sure they've been heard and spotted. There is a bit of exchange of utility. I'm not quite sure. Victim finds the first one. Tai Chi's gone. Roboxifer finds Harish with the blades as well. It doesn't matter what he's got, and one after the other, Roboxifer just keeps spraying them down, and Victim is going to be making sure that the final kill goes his way as well. The Cheetahs just needed 2 members in this round to shut down the 5 of VIT. A beautiful crossfire from them heading on from heaven and sight. I'm not quite sure why they swung out one by one onto Roboxifer. Harish had the advantage, but he didn't have a follow-up. Nobody, of course, could come in as fast as a Jet, so he just got single-handedly taken down there, and then the follow-up came through. And as a result, now it is going to be an eco. And look, okay.
No, it's not an eco, complete eco.
I mean, there is a hero Vandal, yes, because Harish had
Vandal.
the knives in the previous round.
Yeah.
So he's going to be able to afford even in the next round. I'm pretty sure he's looking for the operator, if I'm not sure. He does have money for it in the next round. But for now, they held a real passive angle towards mid B, and Roboxifer's actually found 2. Okay, then he just takes fights head on without any sort of support, and he keeps winning them. This guy's way too good, and he's already got the showstopper as well. He had it from the last round, and he's practically instilling fear in the VIT boys right now.
VIT Bhopal, no idea whatsoever. They did bring in the Hero Vandal, which is going to be picked up by every single one of them as the previous one departs, but it's all about those executions, which I feel they have no clue about. And yeah, there you go. The Seekers are going to be active. Abhigyan, he needs to take a fight at this point, and if Cheetahs just swing by at this point, it's going to be amazing. But okay, they're just going to be there in the corners, just waiting, setting up a perfect cross. And VIT Bhopal, no idea towards Haven and Victim. Oh my god, I like it. I like the odds from the corners of CU Cheetah. It's going to be a flawless round coming in if no mistakes are going to be committed. But VIT Bhopal.
Yep. They are in trouble here, of course, letting go of 3 rounds in a row, and all because of Roboxifer just standing and spraying down 2 people like it's nothing. Left. By the way, he was the one who found the, you know, one and only rifle that was being played in this round, and he finds another as well. He doesn't want Eminem to touch his, hunting ground. He's like, nah, all of these are mine and mine only. Deathwish will be saving that only Vandal from the previous round, but it seems inconsequential compared to what is translating in the bigger picture. We've, of course, got 3 rounds in a row now for the Cheetahs. The Seekers were invested in the previous round just as a little bit of a safety measure.
That's right.
To understand if at all there's going to be a rotation towards A with the last 3 players remaining. And of course, it wasn't. They were all sitting outside B. They got hunted one by one. And there it is. Like I mentioned, the operators come into play. Harish has probably understood this is the only way to stop Roboxifer from doing or causing his menace. He was, I'm pretty sure, spotted, and that's exactly why you can see now there is a bit of a safety measure. Roboxifer playing safe, good stuff from him. He realizes that there could be an operator, and that's exactly why he's playing this a little bit more smartly. I like this.
That's right, a bit smart indeed, and he has a showstopper as well. If VIT Bhopal plans on to aggressing forward towards side B, it's going to be problematic for them.
Do you remember that? Brave, A-Ramp, Judge,
oh
how many kills he found there the last game?
3 more? Yeah, 3.
3?
Yeah, more than
so many.
Many.
He just sits and holds the Judge, and he keeps winning in that angle, man.
True
That's
that.
such a powerful but simple strategy to have. And look at Roboxifer. He's playing up close in front. He's come close to smoke, but he's actually forced him away. Tai Chi also tried to maybe find a little something towards B Heaven, but nothing yet. 40 seconds, by the way. The plan's still not complete. They're probably going for a B split, and it is going to be the mid people who are going to be trying to maybe find their first pick. But look at Roboxifer. He's still sitting on top of that corner on the left side of B side. He's going to prove so much trouble. Eminem finding the first kill there. He's actually found the second as well. Excellence. He gets Heaven control in his hands, and they
it's a flawless.
Okay, by the way, this is the 3rd flawless in a row for them.
I mean,
they haven't lost a player in the last 3 rounds. Nobody's died.
Nobody has died.
Ladies and gentlemen, they've built a bank for sure here, because all they're investing in is probably a little bit of armor and utility.
That's
nothing else.
Nothing else. I know the previous round, everything went wrong. I mean, they wanted to go for a last-moment execution, which is VIT Bhopal's, but they couldn't do it. Because the way Eminem just held his ground towards the upper corner, I mean, that is one place where people just exaggerate. They're like, just ignore and move ahead. But yeah, it was a very decent round coming from the corners of CU Cheetahs. And it's just building. They're just making a bank at this point. Look at Saint. She's running, she's having 5,750 credits in her pocket. So this is amazing. And on the other hand, VIT Bhopal just left clueless, have 2 ultimates to work around things with, and if they commit for this round, it can be beneficial.
Oh, they've taken Wentz actually, and Roboxifer is ready, and he's aware about this. The Boombot does give them a chunk of damage. Look at that, AZBot's gone down to 67. As a matter of fact, he's chipped down half his health. A little bit of a fight with the only weapon available in this round, only ranged weapon, I would say, Death Wish. He tries to maybe take a little bit of a peek towards Eminem, but he's not keen on giving him, forgive me, not Eminem, it was actually Roboxifer, and he's not keen on giving him anything. Now they come towards A Heaven, they've kind of sandwiched them. Tai Chi, though, with the only 1 kill he found, he's instantly been traded off. He doesn't have any time to play off of that. Roboxifer, he wants to take this fight, but he's been taken down. Never mind, Roboxifer actually wins it. Sorry, I'm also seeing the same things you are, ladies and gentlemen. The screen is kind of, you know, twitchy for me as well. And Brave's got the operator this time. He's picked it up from the previous round, I believe, and he's ready to feel the heat by himself, as he, of course, is by heart a duelist. So he's going to love using that weapon, of course, and now it leaves Deathwish alone. 5 HP. He drops down from here. He's probably going to die, but he's going to get the plant anyway. Not a problem. At least he's got a little extra money for the next round, and he will be taken out by Roboxifer, who, by the way, still has his showstopper, not using it because he realizes there is no need for it.
Exactly, there's no need for it. They have the money, they have everything on earth at this point. And Cheetahs, they're building everything up. It's like brick by brick, but they've already done it. And on the other hand, VIT Bhopal, they have the ultimates, the hard-hitting ultimates. They can easily get the site access, and now they have the money to buy as well. So this can be good for their corner. But it's just that they're meeting such an unstoppable force, right?
Yeah.
CU Cheetahs, they're on a prowl. I mean, first 2 rounds, they just lost it, and after that, they have regained it so good. And it was important for them. It was very mandatory as well, because it's the defenders-sided map where they have entered, being in the first half being the defense players. So they have to bag in all of these rounds. But if VIT Bhopal has a different plan in defense, if they manage to secure it, then I feel it's going to be for an OT.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, boy, this is going to be quite the understanding of VIT. What are they going to do here? I believe that they really have, you know, the Ladies and gentlemen, forgive us for the small bit of cut, but we are back. We should be heading into the game, and let's, I think we do have a small little tech pause here.
That's right. Judging by the inconvenience, we need it. Oh, both the teams, they have to literally reconsider. On one point, VIT Bhopal, they're struggling, and on the other end, the CU Cheetahs, they're doing really well.
So Cheetahs, of course, they've got complete control of this game. Everybody is doing well. Roboxifer is leading from the front. He is the spearhead of this team, and he's done so well so far. And honestly, he could have used his ultimate in round 3, and he could have just come back with another ultimate by now with the number of kills that he's finding. He's so, you know, aware of his surroundings. He's not going for any aggressive fights without any reason. He's waiting for his opponents to come to him. That's exactly how you should be playing against VIT, because VIT, they depend on the fact that you give them the aim fights that they want. Like, for example, Harish holding down that operator towards B main, that's exactly what he wants, and that's exactly what he's going to try to win. And when you don't give him that, he starts getting annoyed.
Yeah.
And the minute he gets annoyed, he's going to try and extend a little more. And when it just trickles down, the time keeps coming down to the last 40 seconds, that's exactly when they make their movement. Because until then, they want to save their utility. They cannot use it, because if they use their utility early on, they've got nothing left for the attack. The Sky needs to hold on to the Trailblazer, because that's the only point of entry in terms of getting information. Because the Flash, yes, it pushes the opponent off the mark, but they can dodge it and sit in the corners. They can't sit in. They can just sit in the corners, because Split is that kind of a map. And of course, there's going to be judges across every corner if you do, if you're not careful. And that's the reason why VIT are finding it so difficult. That one Reyna Flash as a point of entry is not going to work for you.
It's never going to work, so they have to do it as a combo. They have a Sky in their corners as well, so Guiding Light and Reyna's Flash, even though Guiding Light can just flash your own teammate, that's one bad scenario, but you have to thrive to it. Come on, you have to just push through it and get some frags, open up, and then right after you're like, okay, fine, you have those trade games on point, or if you have a man count advantage, that's when you can capitalize on it.
I think the one thing that maybe VIT should probably try, okay, they don't have as much control of the map that, maybe having a Sage Wall could provide them, right? So what they need right now, I believe, is to do as quick executes as possible, move towards the B side especially, not B side, actually the A side especially, because if you go towards the B side, where Boxer has primarily been playing there, he gives a little bit of an early, presence towards A, and then he rotates towards B pretty quickly. And there, he waits and plays with excellency, because he's got that slow orb and nade combo, right? So they kind of find them if they're coming B main. But how you can avoid it, I would say, maybe wait until you kind of play out that quick execution towards B as a fake. Throw in a Reyna Flash from, way inside B main, because of course you can afford to do that. And then maybe cause a rotation from the side of the defense. And the remaining, try to funnel into the side with the Jet. Because Harish needs to be the movement agent that he is. He doesn't need to hold on to that operator, because the minute the operator comes into play, the game goes so slow, and the minute it's slowed down, there's always going to be the defense taking advantage, and that's what's been happening so far.
That's right. I mean, operated in such close-quartered map, and you being in the attack side, you're just slowing down yourself. Come on, just bring in those Vandals, just bring in those Phantoms, just rush dash in.
Honestly, get a Judge.
Judge, yeah, that's a much better option. You can just go ahead, make a gaping hole. Just shooting it down, but getting an operator is all is gonna be slowing you down.
You know the reason why you with the composition that they have, they practically cannot do anything, is majorly the reason is that they've got no breach per se to initiate. Even if they don't have it, that's okay. But the point is, let's say you want to catch the Sage on Heaven, right? What does he do? He walls up B Heaven pretty passively.
Yeah.
You need a Jet to jump over that and go get it. So for that, there's only one thing they can actually kind of do. Either throw the Omen Flash so that he gets pushed off, but it's dodgeable. He can run away from it. So you need something that was solid to, hold him in place.
Right.
The point is that you need to make sure that Excellency is going to be sitting there. He's going to wait for that fight, and then you go in for that, because the only thing you've actually got is the Omen Flash. The Sky Flash is going to take almost a year to go by the time it goes there. And plus, now the distance is decreased, which means you cannot do it all the way from the lower mid region. It needs to be a little bit more ahead. So your executes needs to be on point, and Harish needs to perform on a higher level. He needs to play on the back of his teammates' utility, or else this is just not going to work out. AZ needs to come up with a plan here, or else this game's going to run away too quickly away from them.
That's right, the combination needs to be there, and I can see Abhigyan not even open up his account. He's sitting at 0. It's something very different, because every single time I used to see Abhigyan, whether he'd be Brimstone or whether he'd be a controller, any of that, he used to at least frag for the team. And I guess his radio silence is actually affecting them.
I mean, it's still the first map, so...
Yeah, but it needs to be there from his corner as well, right? Come on, he has to lift his own weight at this point.
I'm pretty sure they're waiting for the defense. I think they're more confident because, of course, it's split. So,
Yeah.
you know, you love your defensive side. But again, if you are to consider defense, the utility is not that great. You know, you cannot defend mid with that amount of utility. Maybe, okay, a flash. I'm pretty sure that AZBot and a Big Gun are going to play between the Wentz and the B Heaven side. Maybe Tai Chi is going to roam around there too, leaving Deathwish towards A and Harish to hold on B with the operator. But to get to that point, you might need at least 4 rounds in the attack. And if they're not allowed to even gain that, it's going to be a problem. You can see Brave, he's got his operator. He's ready to take a fight towards A, I believe. But so far, it has been not seeing any attention because most of the attacks are just shut down towards the mid region, or because they're coming too late, or because they're just not coming towards A.
The mid control and then just heading towards side B. It's not working till now. It hasn't worked. It's only been like 2 scenarios where they couldn't make a post-plan scenario, but other than that, they couldn't have done more. VIT Bhopal, they need to have a plan at this point. A plan, a strategy to at least win some rounds in the attacking half. And then, like you said, if they're very confident towards defense, then they can just manifest. They can just sit there like a duck and just wait for the enemies to barge inside the site. That's the maximum strategies I can see from their corner. But looking at the way this round is going to pan out, they have the hard-hitting weapons, every single one of them with phantoms. I like it. I like to see the combination coming in over here. And on the other hand, it's going to be me Brave with the operator. He's going to be establishing it towards side B, as long as I know, because his holes there in the corner is really good. And he'll get the upper edge as well to whoever peeks right in front of him. So if he establishes in that corner, it's going to be good. But all in all, the switcheroos coming from the corners of Cheetahs, it's working out.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, right now, this choppy stream that you guys are viewing is exactly what we are seeing as well. We're just waiting for this to be sorted out. The intranet is, once again, here to screw with our happiness. So we're just going to wait for it to be sorted out as the tech pause will continue for a little bit longer, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we have averted all the issues that we had, and we already started with the game. It seems as we are already going straight in, and we should be watching round number 8 unfold as the Cheetahs so far have taken control of this game, and VIT have been struggling to make things work. There is going to be a bit of a desperation moment here. One ultimate being committed, but this is all going to be a fake, as we can see. The spike right now traveling with the Omen is actually towards B main, and AZ is going to run away from there as well. There comes a grenade from Roboxifer, who's aware of this fact. And even though the site has been given away, it's going to be okay because they can't take the retake.
That's right. No retake can be taken. Information, a lot of that is already given to the corners of VIT Bhopal. It's going to be a good post-match scenario. And there's a winner from the shadows available, so it can be a good play coming in the midst of it. But for now, the showstopper is going to be on the prowl, and Roboxifer, he's missing all of his shots. Fish, they managed to do some damage and kill that, and Amigan is just fighting right on top of that. VIT Bhopal finally they've gotten this round into the pocket, and seems like CU Cheetahs, that break was an awful one.
Yeah, absolutely. They had control. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why Roboxifer chose to shoot the showstopper towards A main, forgive me, B main, when he saw that the Omen, a big gun, was sitting on the back of site. That was a free kill for him, but he just chose to go for the B main push instead and lost his life there with no damage given whatsoever. And as a result of that, ladies and gentlemen, it's 5-3. VIT have a little bit of a, you know, easier round there. But it is going to continue to be difficult. Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, my God. The jiggle and tap from Roboxifer deletes Tai Chi like it's nothing. And Harish now left to wonder what the hell just happened to my duelist duo.
Oh, my God. What am I looking at? He's literally having a train full of thoughts to take the operator to the other corner. Okay. For now, he's going to be resting towards the receivers, just waiting for the attack, for the defense people to just make a mistake. That's pretty much it, as every single one of them from the corners of VIT is just reuniting towards side A. This can get bad. Me Brave is already getting the hint of all of these actions being unfolded. It's the smoke which will help VIT Bhopal at this point, and the guiding light so on point. But look at that. Me Brave is not going to be missing any of his shot. I was expecting that smoke to come in a bit forward, but it's done for. It's done for. VIT,
wow,
VIT, that angles. It's going to be checked so well. See you, Cheetahs. I mean, the previous round was wrong. It went wrong for the corner, but they're getting a really good control over it.
Yeah, of course, Brave is given duels that he will obviously win. He's been pretty much the you know, backbone of this team, and now he's forced this attack to save what they've got left in their cavalry. Of course, on the back of 2 amazing kills. The first one, of course, was, I would say, a little bit of a hit and a miss because the sky peeked out first, and even though there was a flash available, they should have expected the operator, which, by the way, was not taken out of their hands. The Cheetahs had money for it. They should have expected it, and they knew that Brave has done that before as well. They still went and dry peeked that angle, and this was the first kill, though. Amazing. So look at that jiggle pick. My God.
Beautiful.
So clean. And this, the second one, and the minute the spike dropped there,
it was done for.
Yeah, absolutely. Harish jumping that angle a little too, you know, of course, he had to take the risk to take that fight, but he absolutely had no support there once again. Nobody to come and shred him off.
Me Brave, way too aggressive. He might get a frag or 2 over here, but all right. It's going to be Trailblazer doing the work there to get the control towards the side, to get the information as well. Tai Chi, on the other hand, is going to be at the back. This one smoke being so timed is perfect, but the execution coming towards the side can be deadly. But Me Brave, what's going on with this last second kill?
Man.
Oh my God, this is amazing. And the third as well, the last man standing. He's not going to stand anymore, as Excellence is going to be ending him right there. This was a perfect execution coming in from VIT Bhopal, but everything got blindsided as Me Brave was not taken down.
Okay, a number of problems in that round. First of all, he missed the first shot. Look at this. Harish does not check the back of sight for some reason until that end there. Secondly, Tai Chi, okay, he missed it. Clearly, the problem is when you are on the Reyna ultimate, and your opponent starts moving a little bit also, you start missing that spray, it's over, unless you connect that head. And of course, Tai Chi gets punished for it, but Meatbray surviving there was amazingly good. Victim will get taken down, but Roboxafer instantly trading up for his teammate. But a flash, but nobody nobody following up on that flash. That flash is worth nothing if nobody goes up behind it. Roboxafer doing absolutely everything here alongside Brave, who was on the B side, by the way, on towards mid. Death Wish will take him down, but he's got an entire world to face off against. There is of course, the Killjoy still alive, who's making his way towards that sewer. He's not spotted the spike just yet, but look at where it's been dropped. Deathwish cannot even go back because he'll be heard, and he's not even choosing to go back. He's going towards the site for some reason. Maybe he wanted to pick up the weapon that was dropped on site, but it's just too far away for him, and he will lose his life. And just like that, look at where we come. What did I say? This is going to be an 8-4 or 9-3 half, and we are exactly in that situation.
Wow, universe, you Antaryami.
Sure.
It has been great. I mean, such good rounds just flowing in for the corners of CU Cheetahs. I mean, one or two mistakes were made here and there, but that previous round, I couldn't get it away from my head. I mean, it's just running like a relapse. I was just thinking that VIG Bhopal might have a different approach there, but they were just so brutal. Didn't want to go head first, but Tai Chi finally just silences the operator here. Harish, on the other hand, getting the heaven control, just trying to pile on top of the duelist combination, just moving ahead, aggressing excellency. He's gonna be cornered, he's gonna be taken down, but he's
Victim, he's on two. They didn't check elbow. Nobody checked elbow, and they've paid the price for it now. Excellent, he's gonna find Harish on towards heaven, who was all by himself, and Victim, all by himself, has taken control of this game in the last round of the first half. The Cheetahs are absolutely tearing down VIT. And what a game there. What is the problem? VIT, the duelists went towards heaven. Nobody checked elbow, and that was the biggest problem. Why did nobody check elbow? The Sky, by the way, just saying, AZBot, I'm pretty sure had 2 flashes. He didn't even deploy one of them towards elbow. He did it towards the back of side. He didn't even care. He went straight for the plan towards the right side corner of the side.
Blunders after blunders. They are just having a really tough time in Split. They did play it last time very well. They had a really good grasp of the enemies as well, but looking at the way they just left clueless, I mean, come on, you guys need to step up. Harish, a bit aggressive. The information has been relayed, but he doesn't want to commit. He doesn't want to go in for those fights, but on the other hand, he has activated the dash. 1 or 2 frags here and there. He could get it, but looking at the way he's just going ahead through the smoke, he did manage to get 1 kill there, but he was just so lucky.
Oh, Tai Chi playing around with life here, but he still gets away. And of course, he's got the dismiss, and he's got a little bit of a heal as well. Excellence, he's going to be trading off in the form of Harish, but that's only one. Nah, never mind. They're losing players one after the other. There's no way they're going to be winning this, it seems. Pistols are the only form of attack that they're able to find, it seems. Oh, Excellency. Okay, gotta be careful there. And he's jumping.
He's jumping. He's crouching. He's walling. He's on top of it. He's below it. He's just doing everything that he could do.
The wall wasn't necessary towards the end. He could have saved it. That's, 400 creds worth of utility that he doesn't want to, of course, give, just waste away in a losing pistol. But it's okay. They are going to be able to buy it up in the follow-up round after the, eco, of course. Full buy here. Harish, again, going to be saving for that operator, I believe, for the next round. If at all, he's going to be able to pick up for the 3rd round. We'll find out. On the defense, yes, it is going to make a lot more of a difference. They've lost the flash. Check at Harish. He's going to be itching to move forward, and now he's going to go straight to the fight of probably 3 more members.
No.
He's going for the orb pickup. He wants the fight now. He tries to go for it, gets away on towards ramp. He's stuck on the right side because I'm pretty sure they've noted that he's here. If not, he should be able to get away thanks to Tai Chi coming here to support him. But will all the 4 players of Cheetahs move into ramp is the question.
Oh, I hardly doubt that. The good cross is being maintained and the 1v1 rules. Come on, you should have won that, but okay. Alright, I see you, Cheetahs. It's alright, they're saving for the next round. But Abhigyan just trying to plunder down, get more frags onto his name. Exit frags coming in as Me Brave is just caught in the corner with just 55 HP and slowly, steadily just taking down. He did manage to get one, but that's pretty much it. Tai Chi has been an absolute menace. Like, it's a good combination. They're doing it, they're playing it well. That smoke and the flash coming in at the right time is just helping Harish at this point to run away, get away with an all being collected. So
yep,
it was a good round for them.
Him finding kills there has allowed him to buy up. As you can see, the operator is active, and he will be able to get the armor, full armor as well.
That's right.
No, never mind. He's actually going for the half armor. He wants to still conserve money. That's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah.
But it is going to be difficult for him to establish where exactly the attack is coming, because he's at B, by the way. He's with the Killjoy, but the attack right now is outside of A, and it has been detected as well. I'm pretty sure the rotation should be coming in real quickly, as you can hear all of this commotion towards A. Roboxifer keen on taking a fight. He will satchel in. He's being fired upon from heaven. He's actually gone down by his own team's utility and his own grenade, but it's okay. He still wins his fight. Roboxifer has found the first kill, and they're actually moving in towards spawn. AZBall will take him down, though, but they're keen on getting this control. They want to take the fight to them. They don't want to let them come anywhere near this retake. They just want to go and fish out that operator from their hands. Victim's going to take him down, one after the other. They're not even letting them come close to the spawn. The tag comes in, but it's not enough. They're now going back to site. They're afraid of this fight. 2 players real darn low. Victim is going to heal up Brave just about to 100, but is he going to be good enough to take these fights is the question. 2 versus 3. Time is their friend at the moment. Cheetahs are just wasting time to win this round now.
That's right. Those just shots coming in right after the other. AZBot, he's making things possible. And Abhigyan from the back, he will have the time to even defuse. What went wrong there? Come on, see you, Cheetahs. You had the upper edge. You got those frags. Those vital frags were there in your pocket. But at the end, it was the entire side control which was given towards the elbow. They didn't expect this kind of a movement coming in from the corners of VIT. And with that, they just have been gone.
I think the only problem that arose was AZBot's one flash. The minute that first flash came in and he found that kill onto Roboxifer, they instantly stopped pushing. They were holding down. That one flash made them think, okay, you know what, maybe we should not push. Maybe the minute we push again, he's going to flash up. They got a little bit confused about their attack there, and they just stopped in their tracks at screens and did not go for anything further. Oh, a bit of a jiggle. Good jiggle there. Now they've got information about where the operator is, and now they're taking their control towards B Heaven. Look at that push from Roboxifer. He's just firing blindly. Eminem finds Tai Chi as well. That's a big kill, and they can retrieve that weapon as they have towards Wentz, and now they have 2 weapons to work with. Roboxifer is holding down this Heaven angle, and he can't do that until the end of time, but the B side right now is of big contention. Can they take it is the question. B main has been spoke of by Abhigyan, but it is still really open at the moment because Harish, he cannot use that operator. Now he's been singled off by 2 different angles. Can he take this fight onto Roboxifer? Seems unlikely. He's going to cover it up, and as he does actually, is exactly when they rotate away. Roboxifer now needs to be the big point of contention. If he wins his fights, he's going to be saving this round for his team because that judge in close corners is what's going to save them.
That's right, Harish. He's gonna be in a pickle real soon. Did he check the corner? I don't think so. He has. But the information. Look at the way Eminem is just capitalizing on top of the. A big Jan is gonna sadly depart. And slowly but steadily, there's a backstab coming in from Brave with a knife, and he's just making a havoc in the corner. This is the Thrifty coming in for CUT Cheetahs. Oh my God, this was amazing. I was left astounded in that corner. I never expected Brave to do this.
I don't know if we can see Brave's POV, but if we can, and if it's there in the roll-up, I hope it comes in the replay.
I want to see that too.
This guy took such good timing control. He waited for his team to just absolutely go straight in ham and get all the attention possible, right? He just absolutely threw himself on towards that B heaven side only after his team got everything that they needed. And I didn't know he's going to come for the knife, but hey, well,
yeah, he
the
did
advantage. The knife plus the kill onto Harish, well done, man.
I thought the showman game was important with all of those knives, but look at this. The grand finals that's showcasing such talent.
Hold on. They've actually smoked off that turret, and they're moving in forward. Look at this. This is going to be big. And look at the advantage that Brave has got because he read it perfectly. My God, this guy's brain needs to be in a museum. He didn't expect the turret, but he's still ready for it. He's ready for it because the classic was all that a Pigyan had. My word, he heard the smoke. He heard the smoke. He knew that they're pushing up. All that he didn't know was, is it going to be towards sewers or is it going to be towards spawn? If it's towards sewers, he actually called it to his teammate. That's exactly where the Rays were. Voxifer turned around and came in towards sewers, and he was cautious about peeking it. But they came towards spawn, and Brave was ready for it all.
Brave.
Just watch this, right?
Like the
just
name
watch this.
he has.
The Rays was ready for that fight, and that's exactly why he came in towards sewers.
Yeah.
And he didn't even need to in the end.
Beautiful play, man. Beautiful play coming in from his corner. Just presence of mind. And upon that is just the capitalization which came in.
Well, here we go. One more round until split turns into a nightmare for VIT. They're now going to be using that B side to defend with all their life, but the problem is there's just the one Killjoy there. Can he defend this? He's got utility, yes, but this lockdown is going to throw them into mixes because they will be pushed out towards mid, and Harish is there. He will take the fight onto that Killjoy, but will Brave expect that is the question. The lockdown has commenced and ended, and the B side has been taken control of. The Killjoy, yet again, Brave coming on his flank while his team just pushes towards spawn. They find everything. Voxifer finds two, and Brave comes in on the flank, and he takes out the final penultimate man on towards heaven. The last man standing is AZ, and he's just wondering what the hell went wrong. I just left the B side for a couple of minutes, and it's done. It's dusted. He expected a flash, actually, but it didn't come in. AZ takes him out, but it doesn't matter because this game is practically over. And there it is, Eminem with the final shot. 12-6, ladies and gentlemen. The Cheetahs will most likely win split.
They're mowing their opponents down. Very Bhopal. Nothing is falling right. The money is just gone. They have to force their way through. Half shields everywhere. And Harish, what are you on to? I want to see some kind of a weapon there. No classics are going to be working. But yeah, he has a Blade Storm, so he's going to go ahead with that. At least get some weapons here and there so that he can support the team. That's the max he can do. But on the other hand, I'll see you Cheetahs. The way they're just aggressing forward, playing those 100 IQ games is just amazing. All the information that a player is there towards garage, B main. So all they have to do is play cautious. Oh my God, they already caught the wind of this, but Brave is just out there. His angles are so good, but he's going to be taken down, unfortunately. Slowly but steadily, every single one of them from the corners of VIT Bhopal is just aggressing there. They're on the wind. Three players just aggressing forward from sewers.
Oh, the timing! They missed each other. Victim's now been heard, and he will be taken down. Avigyan's got a little bit of, and honestly, an inch of life here. If he wasn't checked, he would have absolutely turned them around, Victim. but he was, and Harish will take down Roboxofer. And just like that, it is one singular round that they've won, but they've got so much more to work on. 12-7, the Cheetahs are still absolutely in control. They do not have any problems whatsoever. They will be taking this attack on another chance. They will be extracting probably mid this time because they've not actually explored that region at all. It's always been that A and B side direct hit with one player lurking up in mid, and that's usually been Brave. And now I believe if they want to change up the game, maybe taking mid now is what their option's going to be. They're going to try to throw these people off, and we'll find out. A little bit of course, the bank is fully available to them. They can even buy in the next, perhaps even the round after that.
That's right.
If at all they lose these next 2 rounds. But of course, they would want to settle this game as soon as possible. Aggression coming from the defense on mid. They're actually taking down towards B market, and they know that their players outside B, they've been heard, by the way. Roboxofer is making sure that nobody's pushing in B main to sandwich them, whereas the rest of the team is going to fight these duelists towards mid. Victim needs to be a little careful. Harish is taking up a little bit of an inty corner here, but if he gets spammed down, it's going to be a problem. A flash to come in and commence a little bit of fear. Does he get checked here?
Oh, no.
Harish.
Close.
Yes,
Oh,
he does. He
does.
gets checked. He turns towards the right, and his gun barrel was seen, and that should be it. They clear out that corner as well. Real good utility usage here to make sure that every single corner on towards this mid has been taken care of. Now, they're trying to establish a crossfire, Tai Chi and the Sky, but it's not going to work because look at the way they're heading in towards B. They've taken so much attention off. They know that the B side is empty. Excellency takes care of one. Roboxofer finishes off the other as well. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are commencing the climax of map number 1. Abhigyan, the man who's standing in towards spawn, has spotted his Omen counter ego come in towards his own spawn, but he will take him out. It's still a 3 versus 2. It is still in the control of the Cheetahs. A little bit of an overheat moment there for the Omen, but he still will be giving them information as to where this defense could be coming from. A great wall, by the way. They cannot cross in here, and look at the amount of information they can gain. They know that there's one close by. They know that AZ-Bot's here, and they're closeting this this entire team towards one particular avenue, and Brave is ready for that avenue. He takes that one. Abhigyan's the last man standing. Can he clutch this out? No. Yes, almost. He actually makes it work. Excellency's gonna play with him. He's gonna play for Ty, and he will win it in the end. Excellency shuts it down as they win this map 13-7.
A very good start there, and this is just getting better and better. The first map going in the corners of CU Cheetahs. We have seen them do so good.
Yeah.
And today is the perfect example. I mean, in the grand finale, they're performing so well. And the execution so on point. Me, Brave, credit by credit is due to that guy. He has been so perfect, spotless, and even a knife coming in towards Haven was just icing on the cake. Overall, the way they have played it, Universe, it's just been so amazing. I guess it has like made a lot of your brains being tingled a lot, right? Like I could see
absolutely.
you just be in on it.
Yeah, he, of course, you know, he's got a really good understanding of the game. He knows where to place himself and his team, especially in that one round we saw where they expected that A push. He expected that A push. He allowed his team to go towards mid, and the minute he heard that smoke come in on towards his turret, he called a raise. You know what? They're probably going to be pushing towards you. You might want to take a chance, but they will probably trigger the turret either way if at all they come towards yours. But the raise came back in. Roboxofer made his way. It wasn't required though because Brave was ready for every single duel. It was of course his advantage given that he had a Phantom, but he still took out 3, which is not a usual. And again and again, it's the same scenario. A good team with a good understanding of the game, with a good IGL, who know how to utilize their player as well with the utility. They will punish you if you have a one-dimensional aim-assisted squad, because of course these players they use their utility. Yes, they are going to be using it, but the utility has been really minimal in the way that they've been using it. It's been such short avenues. The only thing that they've utilized to enter the site is a combination of the Sky and Reyna flashes. That's it. That's the only thing that they've been able to work upon. And on the basis of that, yes, they found a couple of rounds, but we saw it was just 3 rounds in the attack that they found, and they just couldn't push up further on it. It was really difficult, and I believe in the overall stature that if they continue to, you know, get this Jet and Reina combination going.
It's gonna flop.
They need to understand that a team like this is gonna shut you down no matter what you do, because they have got probably one of the best clutch players in this tournament. They work as a team, and they work only to win, not for kills. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 2 is gonna be soon here. This seems like it's probably going to be heading into a landfall victory. If at all it does be a 3-0. But on the back of this short break, map 2 and a new co-caster coming in.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have come back with a short break, of course, because we just do not want to keep missing the action even for a second. And I've got Darshita now with me, and we're going to be taking you through map number 2, which is going to be Fracture. And Fracture is an exciting one because, again, are we going to be seeing that same Jet and Reina composition? Are they going to be sitting on the same duck, or are we going to see something new from the side of VIT? Because honestly, I believe these players have the capability to be a little bit more versatile, but they're just not exploring it.
I mean, yeah, completely agreed to that, but I feel like they are still going to stick around with Jet and Rena. Not really sure if Rena will be the case, but I feel like Harish has been pretty loyal coming down to playing Jet. Every single time you have a look at him, right start from day one itself till today's day, I have seen Harish playing Jet. He has been just so loyal to Jet. I mean, let's just see if he is gonna, get inclined.
I wouldn't say it's just loyalty. I think, if he is one of those players who, just cannot move out of that, bandwidth of playing Jet and Chamber, I would like to see him at least pick up the Chamber. So that, maybe Tai Chi can pick up the Raze. Because Fracture is a map where we tend to see Chamber. Right? Chamber, Raze, we see the Brimstone, Viper, and of course, if at all you want it, you can go for a secondary initiator, maybe Breach, of course, Breach, right? On this map, it's always Breach. But the point being that this team needs a little bit more, I would say, flexibility in the way that they play. And you can see that even though there is that much of a difference in scoreline, the kills of both these teams are so very different. Reason being, of course, Roboxifer had one of the best games we've seen so far. And Brave, again, the consistency of this man to keep on fragging when it matters the most. Everybody, there is not a single round I cannot name that they didn't have an impact, right? Roboxifer, round number 3, he started off, he got the 4K there and denied them the bonus, right? That's exactly where he started off, and then he followed up that next round again with another 3K. Then Brave, he had a round where he got 3 with the operator we saw on the defense, where he, Harish didn't check him on the backside of B corner, and then the Reina with this Tai Chi with the ultimate missed on him as well. He found 3 there. Then Victim played in towards Elbow. He had a round where he clutched out with 4 members on the side. He got 3 kills there, and he did amazing. Even Eminem, there had a thrifty round where he got 2 kills with the Sheriff, and they allowed that B-side take with, Me Brave's knife that came in that round. That was Eminem's start. And then Excellency coming in with the play towards mid, where he found himself finding 3 kills on B Heaven when they rushed all towards him. Everybody did well. Of course, he was led by Roboxifer, who, even though was playing so conservatively, he played so well that he's got 22 and 10. Those are great numbers.
It definitely is a great number. Every single player coming from the, coming from that end has done something or the other impactful. Every single player. You name the player, and you were describing every single thing. Just name the player, and it will take you back to what they have done in the map itself. But it all comes down to the player of the match right away. 299 of ACS to be maintained with 3 first bloods. Now, Roboxifer has been pretty consistent with his performance, and we do have the replays as well. I mean, every single time when it comes down to aim duels, when it comes down to ultimates, when it comes down to him taking the entry, he has done a great job.
Absolutely. He's found spaces right on point. And this was another round where you look at this. He gets 1, gets 2, makes that a 3rd as well. He's down to 1 HP and he survives. And this again, another round where he finds 2 like it's nothing. They're dry peeking him, and this is a problem. Look at this again. He's holding the angle. He misses a shot. That's okay. Missing a shot is okay, but giving him an opportunity to win his fights when he's been probably one of the best aimers in this tournament is not. You always want to push him off his mark. You know that there's always going to be somebody from the Cheetahs trying to peek that A main or B main angle. That's always been their case. They're aggressive, yes, but they're controlled. They control their aggression because they know the minute they find their first kill, they head back into the site. They're like, no, we don't need any more of this, fight. We can just come back another time and take control. And overall statistic, if you look at it, of course, there's such a big difference of almost 4,000 damage being given on one side. But overall, the objective wins has been better for the side of Cheetahs because they know they're playing only for the more enigmatic situations that they allow Brave to be that pivoting role while Roboxafer causes distraction and damage. And that's exactly why we can see Roboxafer has got the highest ACS, but the most impact, honestly, came from Me Brave.
I definitely did. On the other side, the maximum amount of first blood, that's going to be Tai Chi. I remember him playing Rena, and he was actually doing a great job. 125 of total kills with a scoreline of 13-7 as it went further with 11 total plants and 44 total assists. To be very honest, this match has kind of been very dramatic for some of these players, and some of the players such as Roboxafer has outshined. I mean, they've just done such a great job when it comes down to taking the aim duels and doing everything that they can. But to be very honest, Roboxafer on that race now, the double satchels and making the entry is a job, but he is able to find that space. He is able to not just find it, but he just creates that space for his teammates, and that's where everything is just looking so good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that he's got a real good sense and understanding of how to use that agent to the right capacity. His grenade usage has been brilliant. He knows exactly when to follow up on his teammate's utility, especially when him and Victim were doubling up together towards mid most of the time and towards B main as well. They allow him to be the showcase of their utility. They want him to be out and out, the parcel, the present that comes on the back of that Trailblazer, the flash, and of course the smokes that pop in. They want him to keep firing on towards every single angle because that allows the rest of the team to put Brave in the position where he can keep coming in. How many times did he come in towards mid and he found a knife first?
Yeah,
then he found two more rounds where he came on the back end. One was on the back of that Killjoy ultimate that they got, and the reason they won that was because Eminem was constantly firing onto that smoke on towards B Heaven, and Roboxafer was keeping Spawn busy. So they were making sure that Brave finds enough space to move in, and it was kind of the I would say the awareness was not present for the defense, for VIT, to make sure that, maybe someone should be checking mid. One person, get a jiggle peek. There were so many times where they had the opportunity, but they were all so focused on the fight in front of them that they didn't realize, oh wait, the Killjoy is missing.
Yeah, definitely. It all went down to a scoreline of 13-7, and it was a great stuff coming up from both of these teams. But right now, it takes us back to the discussion of the upcoming matches as well. The first map is done and dusted, and 1-0. I mean, Cheetahs, they have proved themselves to be really good in the very first map, and it was their pick as well. But coming down to the map of Fracture, now this is a pick coming from the sides of VIT, if I'm not wrong. And VIT, if they have went in and, discussed to have Fracture for themselves, they definitely do have some plans to work around with. But agent selection is what is going to matter the most right away.
I believe if they pick the Jet and Reina,
it's going to be difficult.
I'm really sorry, but this game is going to run away from you. I really hope that they have at least come in with a secondary, thought for this map, because I remember the last time they did pick up the Omen on I believe Tai Chi, and they had the Brimstone still available on Abigyan, so a double controller could be on the cards here. They did do that yesterday as well, but I really need to consider the fact that if these guys stick with that Jet once again, Harish, again, Jet is an agent that you can have your days on and it will pop off. Your team will do great, yes, but it's also an agent if it doesn't pop off, which means there's practically no utility that can actually provide you value. Now, if the Raze, if a Raze on your team, right, doesn't pop off in terms of aim, his Boombot, his Grenade, and his Showstopper are so powerful, right? Because it will guarantee you not just information, but chips of damage, if not full kills in total, right? So the Raze toolkit, of course, is so much more well-rounded. Of course, in my opinion, Raze is the best agent in the game. And on Fracture, it's so much more useful with the Fade, which, by the way, is a composition fact of... CU Cheetahs. They play the Fade. They love the Fade. They play the Fade and Breach on this map along with the Raze and Brimstone, and cover that up with a Killjoy. And I believe we should be looking at the same. But right now, all eyes are on VIT. What are the agents they're going to be picking?
I mean, I do expect a Chamber. coming down to Fracture itself, a Chamber is going to be an important pick coming up once again. But will that be the case? All of these players, they are right there in front of their PCs. They are into the agent selection. I cannot see on what is going on in the screen itself. But yeah, more or less double duelist, double controller. What do you think?
I believe that VIT right now in front of our screens, they're playing on defense. So I think considering that another matter, I think they might go for a double control. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna say they should be going for a double controller. Forgive me, because I don't think they've got players who play double initiator on their team. I think that they have players who can play the controller role. AZ is the only one who's been playing the initiator since the first day for them. He's the KO, he's the Sky. There's nobody else who's picked up that role for them, right? So it is going to be quite the task for somebody else to pick up. And I think that their a team itself is formed in such a way where they don't rely on more than one initiator. But of course, that comes on the back of you using that initiator's utility to the maximum effort. Because if you've got a single initiator, which is, by the way, a style that even sometimes Paper X do, you need to be real quick. Okay, we've got a bit of a change here. There is, forgive me, change for CU Cheetahs. They've got a Jet involved this time. They're going for the double duelist themselves. On the other end, it's still going to continue the same 4 core of having the Brim, the Reyna, and the Jet. And combine that now, AZ, of course, being the only change-up of having gone from a Sky this time to a Breach. Now, they are playing against pretty much the same composition. The only difference is, of course, the secondary duelist. If I had to ask you, what do you think about this? Because Raze versus Reyna, what would you prefer on Fracture?
Raze. I mean, as said, right, Raze is going to be pretty impactful when it comes down to making those space, having those entries, and alongside that, now the investment of Jet is something that does give me quite a double thought. I mean, not just from one end, but both of these ends, right? Chamber, we've discussed so about Chamber right away, but there's no investment of Chamber whatsoever. On the sides of VIT Bhopal, we did expect Harish to stick on Jet and, Taichi to go ahead with Reyna, and more or less that is going to be the case. So here's the thing, loyalty towards one player or your love towards one player and the way you play is a different thing, but stubbornness to stick to that one player and not explore can actually hinder a lot. But right now, if they are so confident, I feel they do have some strategies to work around with, and if they do have, they need this map because CU Cheetahs, they have a lead.
Of course they do. They've gone up 1-0 and they are looking for the second one as well. They want to shut this down 3-0. I'm pretty sure they've got the capacity for it. But VIT, don't count them out just yet, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, they've got a little bit of a bad map that just went by them, but that doesn't mean they cannot pick themselves back up. We're hoping for a comeback. We're hoping for a 5th mapper here as we will witness the start of Fracture here. Will this attack lead to anything? They, for now, have taken a bit of a sandwich approach towards B. They've taken the north and southern side, and they're splitting it up. One duelist with the Breach, of course, going in towards Heaven. He's taken control already. Brave's already found that control, and Deathwish is going to try and hold them off with the Nano Swarm. For the moment, they will not be stopped because the Nano Swarm's not covered them completely, but Victim in the smoke. He's got too much risk here right in front of him because he's got 2 players on the other side. A Big Yan needs to be careful. Oh, they've missed each other, and he goes straight through. A Big Yan will lose him, but Victim finds Deathwish towards spawn. The Excellency finds one in trade, and now still a 3v3. Retake on control. Will they win this one?
It's going to be way too difficult. Look at 2 remaining players. One being way too low. Brave, 31 HP. And a Dream is what he has right now. Does finds one onto Abhikyan, but Taichi, he just comes up, shuts him down. And that's going to be the very first rolling in for the sides of VIT Bhopal. I mean, every single time I feel CU Cheetahs, they have a less probability of winning the pistol round as compared to the sides of, VIT.
Yeah, clear. They've not won any pistols so far. It's 3 out of 3 that they've lost. and 3 out of 3, that's been won. But again, we've seen, and I've told us before as well, pistol rounds don't really fall for a consequence for me, because if you win the game 13-7, what point is that winning pistol round, right? Because 4 out of those 7 has been just pistol and the follow-up. That's practically been it, and the remaining 3 rounds were spread across, what, 20 rounds? You've won just 3 practically?
Yeah.
That seems, you know, kind of unrealistic on your part if you've come this far. But they, of course, are going to now try to continue their momentum from the pistol. Let's see if this attack is going to move towards B, because there is a presence on towards Dish, which is a sort of a fake. But of course, it's not being bought in by the defense just yet. There is a turret and alarm bot holding on to that B main. And of course, a Big Yan who did check it out, but he's now tucked into the corner because he was smoking it off.
Oh no.
There's a bit of a spam, and there it is. The first kill comes through.
Yeah.
This should be a pretty clean and easy round.
Definitely, it should be a clean and easy round coming off of VIT Bhopal right away. They have an advantage. Sheriffs have been invested coming up from the sides of CU Cheetahs, but it makes sense that they had the, spike planted for themselves, so they definitely would be going for few investments here and there. But Triboxy is just waiting for that right opportunity, but it just goes in the hands of Harish for now as he finds one onto Ribox. Harish, an instant trade does comes up from the sides of Victim. Still a 3 versus 4. They can definitely retrieve the weapon raise and work around it, but this stun does comes in, but still a big yan. He finds one onto Rave, and now it all goes down to 2. Last remaining player. We'll make it a 1 fin now. One last remaining player. The spike is yet into his hands, and that's going to be Victim, but 1v3, it's difficult. They are chasing him. No, that's Taichi.
Yeah, he tried to chase him. He could lose his life here, and that's again a mistake. He does not have any support. Nobody came to cover up. He's got 2 different angles.
No.
And Victim will be going down towards the end for sure. But this is, again, a pretty damaging round for VIT. Taichi went ahead to chase him alone. Okay, he's Arena. It's fine. But that's still a weapon drop that you have to reinvest in. Now, look at the economy. It's practically in shambles. They could have had better weapons for this round, by the way, if Taichi would have just stayed alive. They should have let Victim stay alive. Why? He wouldn't have gotten any extra money, right? Because if he stayed alive, all he would have gotten probably the lost bonus. He wouldn't have gotten the lost bonus, and he would have been struggling with probably a Spectre at this point. But he was awarded a free kill, and on the back of it, they're running in towards A, full speed. Roboxifer. Once again, that's going to be a good grenade. Now he's just clearing off close corner. There's a flash. He just lines up his own teammate, but that's okay. AZBot's going to hold on. There's a Judge. Big Judge is going to get some big kills, but Roboxifer turns it down. Excellency will make sure that no more damage is being given here. One after the other, he just keeps killing them, and Roboxifer is going to find the final one. The Cheetahs instantly hitting back. Like I said, they don't care about the pistols.
It is all about the full buy round that they are aiming towards, and they get it. I mean, the very first full buy round that comes up in their corner, they get it well and stable. And now I feel they are going to have Phantom Vandals and full shields coming up with a lot of utilities all around. On the other side, VIT Bhopal, right now, they do have the Orbital Strike to work around with, but on how will they invest? Abhigyan has been doing a lot straight away, but it's just 3 rounds that we are talking about. Right after this round, again, it's going to decide a lot of things. Towards the Dish is where the presence is like stun 2 comes in, but the information is something they need to be careful about. KJ, I mean, that's going to be Death Wish on the other side. Oh, Harish has invested onto
such a big flash. My God, so good. They understood that there might be more than one player, and now Harish is going to get pummeled because he's going to get spammed. No, he gets away. He's a lucky lad here to get away from there, and he will still be pressured, by the way. Victim still pushing in. Abhigyan will take it. What? Victim finds Harish. How did he lose his life there? I'm not quite sure. And one after the other, they just keep losing their players. Harish, I'm not quite sure what happened there.
It's just bodies piling up left and right. Sides of CU Cheetahs, it does not even matter right away. Harish had an operator. He just tried to go back completely and save himself, but the aftershock just caught him there and there.
Yeah, that was not even the best play there, right?
Yeah.
Because the aftershock killing him was not. I don't know how it happened because he could have moved back. I'm not quite sure what transpired there. But the real thing was that the first 2 flashes that came from the breach, they expected there's going to be more than one player. So they hit the first flash, and Harish was ready for the second shot. But before he could even get ready, came another another flash. The
yeah.
grenade followed it up. He got pushed away. Beautiful stuff. And now Brave finds the first kill. He gets away. He gets away. He's getting pushed on, but guess what? There's 4 players here. Harry still finds one. He still finds one, and he's still sticking there for the fight. And now the breach is being followed up. Roboxifer finds it with a grenade, thankfully. And they trade it off completely. It doesn't matter. It is an eco, so not going to be too much of a problem. Harish finding one there was insane, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it definitely was. 2 versus 4 is what it looks like for now. VIT Bhopal, as said, it's an eco round. It does not even matter straight away. They are just trying to take him down. Death Wish does convert one more onto Me Brave out there, but Robox, he will be saying a goodbye to Death Wish, and it all goes down to one last remaining player, Abhigyan, slowly and steadily. Does have a Phantom to work around with, but Eminem, he will be sticking the plant, and the plant goes down. Now, it all goes down to one last remaining player, Abhigyan. His location might be compromised, yet it does, as he finds one onto Robox. 1 versus 2. It is yet doable. Look at how low Eminem is. So, it can be pretty doable, but it all depends upon Abhigyan and his 1v1 duels, if he would be allowed to do so. Trying to jump down, the Stim Beacon does come into the play, but the Molly is completely on point. 2 players right in front of him is what he needs to face right away. He is trying to force out one player. He finds one onto Eminem. Excellency goes down. Abhigyan does it straight away, right on the face. He does have the time for defusal, ladies and gentlemen. VIT Bhopal with a round for them. It was an eco round.
Yeah, it was an eco, a thrifty that comes in, of course, thanks to the 2 kills that Deathwish and Harish found. They made it easier for this man to actually win it. That was the first kill there, and then this was the second one here. And after that, it was just Roboxifer kind of giving up his life. The Molotov really well placed, and he expected him to maybe swing out from the left. He was ready for any fight. Abhigyan, really well done, as he will be getting that clutch for his team. Big clutch there from the Brimstone. And they need more of this, though. We need to remember that this is not going to be easy for them. A flash comes in, an orbital strike towards heaven. A great first kill from Harish, as he's going to be stunned up, but he will still get away thanks to the updraft. On the other side of the map, there's no attention whatsoever, so this is going to be a full-fledged B execute. They've still got 2-3 big ultimates on their hands, but there is a counter available on the other side. VIT have a Killjoy and Brimstone ult of their own, but I think they might... Okay, Roboxifer just finds Harish out of nothing there to seize him within half a second of that smoke fading away and punishes him instantly. Now he's got a bit of a cover. There is an aftershock to cover off towards that respawn region, and that's a big ultimate. There it goes. He doesn't kill anybody. Neither does it damage, but Roboxifer is still trying to fight. Abhigyan will take him down, but he's down to 46 HP. Now they expect the flank, but it's not going to be coming. Eminem sitting on site. There is a defender, Killjoy, putting the ultimate down. Excellent. He needs to fight this one. He gets the first, and now he's got an ultimate to work with. Victim comes onto the side. Victim's taken out 2, and he needs to fight this, but he's got no more life left in him because Tai Chi will steal it all away.
Slowly and steadily, VIT Bhopal once again, they get one more round. Victim did find 2, and he just got it back slowly and steadily, but it all went into vain as it was just one last remaining player. And also, to highlight it more, he was quite low. That's where everything just fell apart. VIT Bhopal, they have an advantage right here. 2 consecutive rounds is what CU Cheetahs got for themselves, but after that, it has been a pure silence. And now the economy is something which isn't looking good at all. I mean, look at that, look at that. Look at all the investments being made. Full shield, Vandals, yes, class 6 on the other side. Both of the Jets do have the ults to walk around with, and yep, it's going to be the Blade Storm activated. Robox too, feel there's going to be one right behind the back, but for now, on the other side completely, Me Brave slowly and steadily is trying to make his way. This flash can turn actually things around. AZ bot, the timing needs to be perfect.
Oh, Roboxifer is actually found Tai Chi. Harish takes out Roboxifer, but instantly there's a trade. Eminem finds that kill. AZ's going to take him out instead. And one after the other, there's trades coming in. And now Me Brave, he gets away. He's somehow still alive. He's looking onto the heavens above. He's gone blinded, so he doesn't know what's happening. The Killjoy ultimate will detain AZ because he was stuck on site for too long, and now he's left on top again. I'm pretty sure he's spotted there. They know he's there, and they're going to try and fight. I'm not quite sure. Actually, I don't know if they spotted him. But there is the push coming in, and the Abhigyan misses his spray completely. Excellency will take him off, as that is going to be Cheetahs winning a scrappy round number 3.
Yeah, they definitely win a good round. I mean, The way the knives have been missed, the flash, he was completely flashed. He had nothing to be seen around. I don't know how did he survive out of this entire situation, but he still managed to somehow. Abhigyan has been doing a lot in terms of the kills as well. I mean, look at that. Double digits is what he already has, but right now, the economy isn't looking good. I mean, Frenzy, Sheriff, yup, Frenzy, Stringers is what they have invested onto. On the other side, it's going to be a complete buy coming up for the sides of CU Cheetahs all over again. They still have a good rolling thunder to work around with, and now this can actually grant them the complete site all enter.
Yeah, absolutely. Brave this time. He's on a bit of a solo mission, trying to find a little bit of information if he can. Does have that orb to pick up, but he's not going to because he knows he can just get it through the kills. Maybe somebody else can pick up that orb.
Here.
No? Oh, he's got a bit of a read, it seems. I think he's waiting for the stun to come in towards spawn, but they've been actually smoked off. They need to wait this out. There is, by the way, a full stack here onto the A site, and they're slowly but surely rotating away. They've read this, it seems, well. They're going to make sure that the backstab is covered off, and back towards A. Never mind, they're going back towards A. Okay, I like this. They're looking at the confusion they're causing in the defense. They've made two players think twice, and now there is still a bit of a stack here, but is it going to be good enough? It seems we'll find out. Braves run in, so is Roboxifer, and he flies straight into that, and he gets the kill. He's going to look for more victim running through his own aftershock. He would be burnt down to a crisp 44, but he's still alive, still kicking, and he will still cause chaos. Excellency finds Abhigyan because Victim was scaring Abhigyan off his mark, and that's left Deathwish alone for a duel towards spawn. He does give Roboxifer, and he's hoping for another maybe 1v1 to come his way. No, they're going to just take the weapon and get away because they know that they've got a little bit of an economic crisis, and they need to save these weapons.
Deathwish right now is just trying to take the exit frags for himself. I mean, look at that. Trying his level best to get at least one. Anyone who falls down in his trap might just get taken down out here, but he needs to be careful. Oh, Eminem and Victim. Why would you do that right away, straight up? You tried to save the weaponry, but...
Wait, what? Okay, okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Even though he could have just saved that weapon, he knows he wants the money more.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna give himself up to the spike.
Yeah.
But I believe, yeah, he's gonna have a little bit of a problem. I'm still confused about why, even though he had a weapon, he tried to die. But okay, fair enough, I guess. Maybe he had some thought in mind. Either way, we are looking at a 4-4 scoreline, one that was a lot more scrappy than what we would have expected because the Cheetah should have survived that round with 4 players. Never mind, Roboxifer is going in pretty strong and healthy here. AZ's actually stuck in that corner. There goes the Rolling Thunder, and he's been pretty much spotted. But Harish dashes in from main. He's trying to put pressure. He's trying to create chaos, but they've been taken down. Tai Chi loses, and so does Harish. Excellency is absolutely on his mark today. He's finding kills left, right, and center. And now Abhigyan, who's trying to defend his A side by himself. He's got his teammates supporting him from spawn, but he, of course, was a clutch master in the previous round that they required one. This time, they may need it again. It is a 2v3. It is the exact same situation as before. This time, he's used up his Molotov to clear off that left side corner, but Deathwish has found Excellency onto Heaven. He spams him down, and they're going in from main to cover this up. No utility, mind you, nothing available, but Eminem's actually got a decent off angle to work with. Nobody really checks this, and he's going to be able to find it, I believe. There comes the fight, and there comes the spray down. Now it's all on to the one man standing. Roboxifer goes down to 14, and now he needs to run in. He needs to run in fast. He needs to run in quickly. He's going to try and play with the minds of this player. The time available, of course. Roboxifer reads it wrong. Bhopal with another round thanks to Deathwish's kill onto Excellency. That's where they found the confidence to push in.
The retakes are really looking good for them straight away. I mean, every single time there's 1 or 2 players left to clutch it out or get the round back, they are able to do that. It was at a point of time where they did have the numbers for themselves, but Deathwish with the kill onto Excellency, and then it was a 3K straight up that rolled it into his favor, but a timeout being activated. Now, CU Cheetahs, they understand how important this is. This is the very first half itself, and they know how important this is. This is a round where they, had the numbers for themselves, and still a 3v2 fight is what they lost. It all got converted into a 1v1, and then Deathwish was the one to clutch it out. It clearly seems that, why did VIT chose Fracture to be their very first pick itself after Split being the very first map. But right now, a lot of strategies being planned. They know that if they let go of this map and it all goes down to a 1-all scoreline, it is going to get very difficult.
Sure, it is going to be pressurizing, but it doesn't mean that these players don't have the capacity to get them out of that pressure. For now, this tactical timeout from the side of CU has been called in to understand how can they not let this first half slip further away from them. That round there should have been theirs for the taking, but 2 kills that came out of practically nothing. The Breach dying there, which of course was Victim, lost his life by a blinded Deathwish was a problem. And follow up on that Heaven spam, playing in positions like that is what's going to probably get you down. Excellency being the Killjoy, I expected him to play towards main and play off his utility, but not going to be the case. And now they suffer the consequences of the same. They've got one big ultimate to work with, the Orbital Strike for the post plan, and maybe with the Molotov they can bite off as much time as possible. But Brave, look at how much space he's garnered here. This is big, but he's got a huge flank coming his way. They don't realize it, that there's such a big flank of 3 members coming their way, and a Big Guns made things easier for the side of the defense. One after the other, they're winning their fights, but slowly the Duelists along with the Breach are making their way towards that Heaven position. Deathwish has found 2 himself through the smoke, it seems, and Victim, he's trying his best, but he's only good for 1, and Tai Chi will finish up the rest of the squad, as it is going to be number 6 for VIT. They're finding their momentum like how we've seen it before. Now they just need one more round to at least seal this half by one, by a little bit of an advantage of 2 rounds.
Yeah.
But they'll obviously look for that 8-4.
Oh yeah, they are looking forward to an 8-4. I mean, going down to the other half, we already know that VIT has been winning those pistols right over and over again. So they would definitely have a great advantage if they end this half with a 8-4 scoreline. But the question is, will CU Cheetahs allow them? Right now, it's going to be CU Cheetahs who do not have a good economy to be maintained, and all they have to invest right now is just going to be some sheriffs here and there. I mean, they just invested so less amount of money that they can have a full buy in the upcoming rounds. But on the other side, VIT Bhopal, they have 4 ultimates to work around with: the Empress, the Rolling Thunder, the Orbital Strike, and the KJ lockdown as well. But Brave, to start things off, he finds one onto AZ Bot, and the numbers have actually faltered for the sides of VIT Bhopal, but they haven't retrieved any weaponry.
Yeah, of course, it's pretty deep for them to go and get that, so of course they're going to avoid it. For now, Victims trying to maybe get a little bit of a extension towards A, but it's not going to be the case. Tai Chi is aware of this. He might want to maneuver out there, maybe open the door and see if he's got any reactions, but not going to be the case for Boxifer, though, on the other hand. Oh, he's gotten pretty deep. He can actually find the operator in function here. He gets that. It's going to be big. Oh, look at the Harish. What's he doing? He's out in the open. And there he goes. He's gone. Why is nobody covering Arcade? Nobody's watching Arcade. And now they've got an operator to work with. They've also got Boxifer with the ultimate. He's going to hold on to that angle. There is the orbital strike that comes in through, but look at Me Brave. Me Brave's got that big... Nah, he's not got anything. He actually gets taken out. He had the weapon, but it's not going to work. The defenders are going to throw in that ultimate now, and a Big Gun's pushing on the back of it, but the attackers have got a Killjoy ult of their own. They're going to play this one out. They're going to try their best, but a Big Gun's going to make it easier for his team. He's just constantly fragging out one after the other. They just keep winning, and Tai Chi will be the hero of this round. Him killing Me Brave there was the biggest point of their victory. 7-4, and the Cheetahs keep giving away rounds after they put themselves in winning positions.
Cheetahs have been making a lot of mistakes. In the previous round itself, they had a great advantage coming up. With the Sheriffs itself, they had converted 2 kills. They, had the plant done and dusted. They had the KJ lockdown to work around with. They had so much to do in that round. But as you said, Me Brave going down, it just all went into vain. They actually had the operator retrieved, which could help them so much, but anything did not work into their favor, and now it all goes down to the one last remaining round that we talked about before. the very first half itself. A 7-5 is what CU Cheetahs are looking forward to Robox with this aggro push. That's got to be him going completely towards the side. The dash-in comes in as well. They do have the side for themselves, but the complete control is not yet under their hands. But now, Eminem goes in, will be sticking the defuse, but Tai Chi, no way. He will be going further. He finds one onto Victim, and once again, the numbers are not looking good for the sides of CU Cheetahs. There's going to be the investment of Showstopper as well, but Tai Chi, he goes down, and so is the case with AZ Bot. It all goes down to one last remaining player. CU Cheetahs, Harish, finds him, shuts him down, and all over again. It's VIT Bhopal 8-4.
8-4 it is, and now we head on to the second half with the VIT boys finding themselves so much more confidence than when they ended the previous map with they were down and dusted, and they were absolutely not feeling like they came into this game prepared. But this map has turned things around for them. Fate has different things in store, it seems. 8-4 the first half ending, but this does not translate yet that they've won. Of course, they still need to put in a little bit more work. They've got good advantages with Habigyan and Deathwish doing really well with what they're doing. Abhigyan has been absolutely turned up in this match of map of Fracture, and he needs to continue doing so. Even Harish and Tai Chi need to find themselves some good advantages of getting duels favoring them. For now, the pistol yet again, it's a little bit of a pause and hold. They're waiting for a push from the defense, but nothing of that sort is actually going to be working. And instantly, they're heading towards B.
Slowly and steadily, they are trying to make their way towards the B site itself, not just from the main, but from the arcade as well. There's going to be one player who does have their eyes on arcade. The turret is set to have their eyes on the complete backstabs and everything, but the site entry is something they need to be pretty careful about. Right now, what VIT is doing is giving them a complete silent treatment. Look at that, no information whatsoever. They are just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in. But Taichi, even if he takes 1 or 2 steps ahead, it's going to be way too deadly now. Excellency, he has a big responsibility. The information is being passed on slowly and slowly. They're trying to make their way inside the site. Harish gets taken down, and so is the case with Tai Chi. Excellency does find him. Yes, he does. He has the best of that angle out there with the right click coming up. He finds one onto AZ, and to make it a Turike, he does find one onto Deathwish. Began going down means the 5th one on board for CU Cheetahs. They have broken the curse of not getting the pistol.
Finally, they found their first pistol of this game. And finding it at the right time as well, knowing that they're on the disadvantage, they need to play a little bit more smarter. Brave's position there, was really good. The turret made the distraction happen for him, and they completely did not expect that he's going to be, pursed up onto that corner towards spawn. And him sitting there allowed him to find 1 kill and a headshot. And Excellency, he capped upon that and made it 3 because he covered up for his teammate. Taichi had lurked onto the side. Doesn't matter though. Here comes a big grenade. That's a big grenade. It damages so many, and it actually takes out Harish as well. And Roboxifer is actually going up further and taking a little bit of an aggressive control here. Victims found Taichi through the smoke as well, so they're completely happy about this. Roboxifer, he does not need to move. He's just going to wait for Victim to do most of the work here as he baits him out and plays for his opponents to push in towards him. But the opponents, are they keen on doing this is the question. Roboxifer is itching for a fight here. He might want to swing it. No, he doesn't, but he still gets the first kill. And now they know the judge is here. Another grenade comes his way, but a triple burst, of course, will take him down. Doesn't matter, though. It's still 1 more player left. There goes the stun. The kill doesn't come. The triple burst works once again. But Eminem will switch him off from this round. That is going to be 8-6 as the Cheetahs do shut down the round deficit from 4-2. But they need to win this bonus if they actually want to make a statement.
Yeah, they definitely need to win this bonus so that they can deny the full buy coming up from the sides of VIT Bhopal, and at the same time hurt their economy so much that they are not able to get a buy in the upcoming rounds itself. So if they get this round itself, it's going to be a clear 8-all scoreline coming up, which is going to be a big advantage for the sides of CU Cheetahs. But the question here is, will they be able to do it? Right now, the sides of VIT Bhopal, they are looking forward to have an A execution for themselves. Harish, the dash comes in, and it's going to be the first pick. Me Brevi goes down, and so is the case with Excellency. For now, the site is completely under their control. CU Cheetahs have lost their numbers, and nothing seems to be working in their favor for this round.
Yeah, Brave could not connect his shots. He, of course, had a bombardment of utility up towards him. Taichi's one flash actually was enough to take him out. And him losing that operator is going to be a real costly affair. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try and retrieve that, if at all not win this round. But Taichi, he's not letting anybody survive, it seems. Takes down Roboxifer. Yeah. And that's going to be probably the end of the round. He's waiting for that spot. He sees Victim get away from him. But I'm pretty sure right now the point of the point of this round is going to be to save those weapons. Eminem's going to just hold on for a close quarter in case somebody pushes him. He just takes up towards Arcade. He's going to run the other way as, never mind, Eminem actually loses his life. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. He should have been alive there with his weapon. But now, I mean, it was a bonus, so it's okay, I guess. He probably searched up. He had a Bulldog, so he thought, okay, you know what, maybe I should just upgrade. Either way. Now, 9 and 6. There is a little bit of deficit, only on probably Me Brave. But this round, going to be really important. Because if they don't win this, then VIT are going to run away with Fracture pretty easily. Harish, by the way, picked up that operator. Going to be a problem if he doesn't dash into his fights, which seemingly might end up on the B side. Because look at that 5-man arcade rush, it seems, is the call. And they don't know what's in front of them. There's a judge waiting in heaven, and there's a Killjoy on site. Is he going to be able to take this fight? No, he's not. He will be taken out. Heaven, by the way, still not cleared up. He's still available, but Victim, he runs in with a flash, and he gets away just about with 20 HP. But Brave, look at this man. He's running around with a judge, and he's causing havoc. What is he up to? Taichi, on the other hand, is still fighting and is still trying to keep his team relevant. But there comes the judge from heaven above. He dashes away, but he's still ready for it because he knew Taichi ran out of bullets. Oh, man, Brave. You are brave, man. I get it, but what the hell?
What the hell did just happen in this round? A judge which wasn't checked got the round completely to the sides of CU Cheetahs. VIT Bhopal, they had the very first pick for themselves, and that was the KJ going down. KJ going down, which means a huge thing coming up. But Me Brave, look at him. The last time he tried to dash, it was, I mean, he was just, you know, interrupted in between. But it does not even matter anyways. He found the kill he wanted to, and it's all done and dusted. CU Cheetahs with the 7th one on board. VIT Bhopal scratching their heads right away on what exactly went wrong. But slowly and steadily, excellent. See, it's going to be hurtful, but no, it does hurt Harish. He gets taken out.
Excellency will lose his life, yes, but he did get a first good kill. AZ Bot, though, he's found a follow-up trade, and that is where the problem arises. AZ is going to get a free plant for sure. And Victim, he has one flash to work with. He's got an opponent on heaven. He's got one on default. He just needs to take his fights a little bit more considerately. One flash is what can help him win this, and he's hoping for that first fight to come in. Does not win it.
Oh.
He knows that there is a swarm grenade there. He's heard it. Oh, they go for the fight. Right, so he wins it, and that should be the round, ladies and gentlemen. Nice try. Victim brings it to a 2v2. He knows Death Wish is there towards main, but he cannot fight him because he just dodges that. Fault line comes a little further. Death Wish gonna cool himself off with his knife as he gets away, of course, because he just had to win that fight no matter what. And Brave gonna be able to secure that operator for the next round.
Yep.
But this is still not enough, ladies and gentlemen. Cheetahs, if they want to make a comeback here, they need to win their next round. If they don't win this, it's good night, and we will be heading to map number 3 with the competition level rising further.
Yeah, definitely the competition is rising here and here. I mean, look at VIT Bhopal, the way they've been performing, the way Taichi is finding those kills for himself. It's just looking so good. I mean, 2 or 3 consecutive rounds I've seen Taichi taking the first contact, taking the first kill onto his name, and it's actually him winning those fights. At the same time, CU Cheetahs, they are completely clueless. And once again, look at the dash coming up. Harish, not the best of that decision to go down to a stinger. Me Brave finds one onto Abhigyan. The trades are completely on point, and it all rolls down to a 3 versus 3. it's not looking good. The Empress mode has been enabled, and now it just feels next to impossible. 62 HP and a dream, but the smokes are prevailing the visions for both of these players. Right now, Eminem, he needs to go behind. These angles will be checked, but Excellency with a perfect connection. Easy bot.
Such a big kill.
Yeah, it is Easy bot. He gets taken down, and now two remaining player. Taichi with a 3K once again, over and over again. It has been Taichi, but one last remaining player. VIT Bhopal. It's them losing out of this fight. Deathwish into a 1v2. Not the very first time he is, but the turret is also going to give him a lot of distraction and damage at the same time for CU Cheetahs to clutch this out. 10-8. This is just going so close.
Yeah, this is, it has been in VIT's court so far, and it still is, but the Cheetahs are giving us glimpses of, you know, brilliance here and there, but it's not going to be enough. That kill onto AZ from Excellency was probably the most important kill, because if he would have been taken out there, the round would have been over. It would have been a 2v2, no, forgive me, it would have been a 3v2, and that should have been save call right then and there. But no, Excellency's this kill, real important. And then the follow-up coming in from his teammate Eminem finding that kill as well. Really good stuff here, clutching it out for their team. Impact shown when it is most required. And Brave, now he's feeling a little bit of an itch to get a couple of kills with his Blade Storm, but he's going in the wrong direction. A flash that blinds his own teammate, but of course they are in an eco, forgive me, a semi-eco of sorts. They've got to buy on a couple of people and an eco on some of them. They're taking in Sands though. Where exactly are they planning on going? Eminem hit himself pretty well in that A site. Now he's gonna have people walking in towards him. He's ready for the first. He's ready for now. He's not ready for the second. AZ takes him out. The Roboxifer there with the follow-up. Harish loses his life, and with that, it is a 4v3 retake. A big ultimate already used, but they've got one of their own. Excellency though comes in with a flank, and he's got support. Victim takes out a big gun, and they don't need any ultimates except for the Blade Storm, because they've got this under control. Number 9 for the Cheetahs popping up.
The retakes are working really good in their favor. Straight away, it was not a good buy coming from the sides of VIT Bhopal, but once again, CU Cheetahs, they have just invested onto the Blade Storm to get that round for themselves, and it went pretty well on the other side. The Rolling Thunder being invested, VIT Bhopal, that was just a huge investment coming up from their ends, but everything goes down to this one remaining round. Now, this round is going to decide on an equalizer or a lead to VIT Bhopal, as CU Cheetahs are on 9 and VIT Bhopal on 10, but they do have some impactful ults. Once again, the orbital strike and the lockdown to work around with, but so is the case with CU Cheetahs as well. And to add on to it, they have Showstopper and the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, they've got quite a lot of ultimates available to use in this round. Excellency's playing with their minds right now, but he's in a real risky position. He needs to be careful with taking his fighter. He still wins one though. Roboxifer gets another, and they're just not checking or killing him. They're not even trying to fight him. And now it doesn't matter who gets detained or not. Even if 3 players get detained, it doesn't matter, because a Big Gun is the last man standing. He's gonna find 2. Sure, take as many as you want, but we've got still more players coming at you. Number 10, Cheetahs with the comeback here, ladies and gentlemen. VIT need to find a game plan. You know, they need to change up their game plan, because right now it is absolutely the Excellency show. He's taken control of this map. He's the one who's showing up. Last time it was Brave and Roboxifer. Now it's Excellency with a Killjoy, and he's done pretty great with his setups and with his entire toolkit. He's been able to find the right timings and so much damage onto his opponents. It is, of course, going to be him. He has been the backbone for this team, apart from Brave.
He definitely has been, but right now the Blade Storm do come online. VIT Bhopal, they have been investing onto a lot, but finding the returns is something that is not happening at the Betro box. Now, this can be a vulnerable decision, but Abhigyan and Taichi, what in the world is Roblox doing right away? 2 picks back to back with the operator.
The timing gets better of him, but Brave's there to cover up on the other end of the map. He finds 2, and the final one as well. Cheetahs, they have taken the lead after a string of 5 rounds in a row.
Nice enough to die in.
They had, forgive me, 4 rounds in a row. They've taken the lead into their hands. They were 10-7 down, and now they're 10-11 up. But this second kill, wow, what a quick scope. He doesn't find the third. It's a little bit of an injustice, but it's still absolutely brilliant. Honestly, the game plan has just been falling off. I don't know what's gone wrong. Suddenly, the momentum shift has been massive. And VIT, they're giving away picks for free. Now there is an ultimate. And look at that Roboxopher. He finds the aggressive push and he still continues. Here's the momentum that they've been waiting for. Once you ignite them, the Cheetahs will not be stopping. They're the fastest animal, of course, on land. And they will be taking everything by force. Harish left in no man's land. He doesn't know where to go. He doesn't know where to fight. And he's been taking chip and damage under the side of A, and side of B, and he will be going down to M&M as the final man standing. Death Wish is expected towards Dish, and they know he's here for some reason. I mean, they're gonna chase. That's the only part of the map left.
Yeah, exactly. Death Wish gets taken down, but slowly and steadily, the hopes of VIT Bhopal to win this and take it to a 1-all equalizer is fading away. The timeout has been activated, but you know, this timeout should have been activated few rounds prior. Not the best of the time to have a timeout right away.
Mean, it's never too late because, you know, it's not like their score is like 12-5.
Still, they are on the match point itself.
That's exactly why.
You know, CU Cheetahs, they had multiple rounds, right from 8-4 to 10-12. This is what the scoreline is.
But that's exactly why they're activating it right now, because it's desperation. They thought they had a game plan, but the problem is the minute it became 10-10, that fire that arose in the team of CU Cheetahs absolutely drove them to use their ultimates. By the way, they've been farming their ultimates. They've not used it at all. The Killjoy, the Breach, the Raze, of course, Roboxopher in the final round here. He used it at such a great time. The flash and jump combo. He takes the first and then lands on his feet easily, slowly like a cat, and then he even gets the second. And then there's a follow-up of the third from the other side, and that's it. They've just absolutely turned this game around from 8-4. They've come now to a 12-10, and this timeout has shown us that the buy is absolutely in the shambles. There is nothing available in terms of a full stack buy. It's a Bulldog, a Guardian, half armors across 2 of those players. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. They're heading with a 5-stack towards drop and ramp of A, and if they don't win this,
it's done for.
Absolutely. A smoke to prevent them, but they don't care. No. They're running straight in. They're dashing straight in. But Victims actually found one. A Big Yan dies to that. I don't know how or why. And Roboxopher, look at where he is. He's covering main, and they've not even spotted him yet. And he gets the kill. Roboxopher is absolutely on his mark. He's not letting go of anything coming in front of his crosshair because he's ready for it all. Yes, he gets blinded, but he still gets the kill. A blinded kill from Roboxopher. And the game, ladies and gentlemen, is over. Excellency, of course, it's going to be him to finish him off. Number 13 and map number 2. The Cheetahs have absolutely destroyed VIT.
They have dominated the map of Fracture straight away. This is a pick coming from the sides of VIT themselves, and who won? It's the sides of CU Cheetahs. What an absolute domination. Mad lad, crazy performance is what they showcased it. Right from an 8-4 to a 13-10 victory. This has been phenomenal, and I mean, they would be celebrating it right away. They are happy, right? They definitely are happy for the comeback that they have made.
Yeah, I mean, they are happy, but they're not celebrating just yet. Why? Because they know there's another map to go, and this game can be turned around at any given point.
It's their map pick again.
Yep, it is their map pick.
It is Haven and their map pick, so.
But we've seen that the Jet and Reina combo is effective to a certain extent on the map of Haven. But for the map of Fracture, again, it's that kind of maneuvering that you find around with utility that you just cannot use. One single Reina flash is all they had, And the breach, easy. He didn't have impact today. He couldn't get the frags. Yes, in the first half, his calls were really great. He had great calls for his team. They were able to find their advantages, but he did not get his team over the mark in terms of his fragging potential, and neither could his couple of his teammates, who in the end, I believe, kind of lost mentality. But ladies and gentlemen, will this mentality bounce back in any way? We'll find out, because VIT right now need a big jump from where they currently are. We'll see you at the end of this break. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mogo National Championship 2.0, where we've just concluded 2 maps of absolute chaos. Map number 1 was a sort of more dominant victory for the side of the CU Cheetahs, where the competition on split was kind of barred down because the Jet and Reina combo, like I've been mentioning, like we've been talking about, has been pretty one-dimensional. It was torn apart, really. Map number 2, they did pick up really well. They did a good set of attack range, defensive range duties, but I believe in the overall schematic of things in the second half, when the side of VIT came onto their attack, they didn't have enough utility to actually convert their executes, because at one point it seemed as if they did not understand how and where are these defensive players playing, especially on the B side where Excellency was playing. They attacked him once, he took out two of their players, and then they stopped. They were going towards the A side continuously, and even though they were 10-6 up at a point, and it seemed like, you know what, map 4 is gonna come, that's exactly when we saw Excellency pop off. We saw Roboxifer pick up that operator, and my god, this guy is such a versatile player. He's good with the rifle, he's good with the operator, he's good with the judge, he plays the raise, he plays everything.
Yeah, in short, he has showcased us every single weapon, and he has showcased us why he has an excellency in every single weapon. In short, this is a comeback story that we have witnessed in the previous match itself. Right from 8-4, where the advantage completely went in the favors of Team VIT. It was, the sides of CU Cheetahs making a comeback. At this point of time, when it goes down to a 10-6, 10-7, we feel there are, stands where we feel like giving up or it's done for. But these players did not. Look at Robox. Look at Excellency. I mean, such a great show overall.
Honestly, I believe Excellency is the MVP for that game. According to ACS, sure, Roboxifer was the MVP, but that's only come towards the end, where he was fragging out when there were multiple people still alive. Excellency had about, I think, 2 clutches to his name as well, so he's done really well. But I believe on the other end, a Big Yan deserves his bit of credit, because he's done absolutely amazing. There were so many rounds where this guy had such great potential. What the first thing that he did was that clutch in the early first half, where he got that 2v1 up against, I believe, Excellency and Eminem. He found the clutch against them, but the 2 players that kind of just could not showcase their best in this game, Harish and AZ, the Jet and the Breach, the 2 people who should have been using their combination of utility and aim, right? Harish just couldn't step up to the mark for today in this game, but I really hope he does a little better in the upcoming game. Comparatively, I believe Abigyan's found more first bloods here than Harish, which is a concerning matter, because if they're, again, we're going into Haven, where everybody considers that Jet and Reina is like, sort of something that they would pick. And this team that has been picking Jet and Reina on every map will continue to do so. And in that kind of scenario, they're going to need players like Abigyan to step up again, because if Harish is not going to be able to do his best, then Abigyan will have to fire on all cylinders and give us similar figures. But that is not going to matter unless the team puts up maybe at least half the numbers that he's put up.
Definitely, 21 is what he has right now, and he has done a phenomenal job overall. Again and again, we've been talking a lot about Harish and his, overall performance. Sticking back to Jet every single time is not going to give him the results. He needs to switch. At the point of time, Jet and Reina combination that we were talking about before coming here as well, it did work, but as you said, to an extent. After that, it was just a pure domination coming from one of the sides. And right now, Abigyan, the way he has performed, I mean, to start things off in the first round itself, he had a 3K, and after that, it was just him trying to take those duels, and he was actually winning it.
This was the clutch that he won. The first kill of the Roboxopher, then he finds Eminem through the Molotov, and of course he finishes off with Excellency's kill. Overall, great performance from him. He did have his brilliant moments here, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough in terms of his team, picking up in the same range that he did, if not the same, at least a bit of continuance towards maybe finding the 10, 12 kills. They would have been ahead. They would have won that game. But it is what it is. And ladies and gentlemen, even though you can see that the scoreline is so close, the difference in damage is actually pretty, significant, close to 3,000 damage here as the difference, which is honestly quite a bit if you consider how much the Cheetahs have, taken out VIT.
They definitely have. I mean, not just the damage, but look at the frag wins and the objective wins. In terms of objective wins, it's going to be VIT Bhopal, but 9 frag wins. That's a difference of 7 directly coming up for both of these teams. CU Cheetahs, they have definitely won a lot of hearts out there as well. I mean, come on, the comeback. And at the same time, for now, what do you think about Fracture?
I think that, we just saw that
the overall.
I believe the objective wins, right? We were talking about it. And that's mostly come because on the attack side, we saw the prolific CU Cheetahs get a plant almost every single round. Almost every round they found it, right? And the VIT boys played on a retake. That's exactly why they have 8 objective wins. Why? Because they were going for the retake every single time. They allowed the opponent to take the plant. But when it came to their attack, they were struggling to find the space to get in and find that plant. And that's exactly why we see more frag wins for the side of CU Cheetahs, because they were getting aggressive in their defensive capabilities towards the end. The last 4 rounds, they were in the faces of their opponents. They were taking fights. Roboxopher constantly finding that operator duel towards A main, and even Brave was doing his bit with his operator when he did have it earlier in that first half, but Excellency was giving the damage mostly that came in, and followed that up with Roboxopher, who of course was the MVP, forgive me, of this match. He, of course, now is going to continue that. 2 games in a row, he's come up with over 20 kills. Roboxopher, if he comes up with another 20 bomb here, I think we might just call it a day.
Oh yeah, we definitely will be, but right now it's high time that we witness the 3rd map of the day. This is going to be the map of Haven, ladies and gentlemen, that we are talking about, and this is at the same time going to decide the fate of VIT. To start things off on the map of Split itself, it was CU Cheetahs going down to Fracture. It was CU Cheetahs all over again. Now, if VIT Bhopal does not get this one, it's done for. And imagine having a 3-0 victory in the grand finals. It's such a domination. It's just such strong of a team that we are going to witness at the Mogo National Championship 2.0.
Yeah, the CU Cheetahs definitely have quite a bit of, I would say, perseverance and resilience to their name that they have been showcasing so far through their game, and we will be witnessing if or not this game is going to go any further. Here we've got a bit of a change. Okay, Haven's been turned upside down. They're going for a little bit more of utility finally, but again, this is still a little concerning for me because they've got no movement-based agents. On the other end, this is the same comp we've seen this side of Cheetahs do before on Haven, pick up before. They love their raise, they love their chamber, and they know exactly how to play with this because they're slightly, like I mentioned before, this is a team that loves the term controlled aggression. They love being aggressive, but they instantly move back to find themselves that, discipline that they need to follow. But on the other end, Harish on the Reina is probably the first time we're seeing him on a different agent. And we see the Sky being picked up by Tai Chi. Now, this is going to be an interesting dynamic. This is what I wanted to see from them, but it's not in the same direction that maybe I was expecting. Honestly, we should have seen maybe a Jet come in this map because this is a map where you need, that movement agent. Why? Because you've got such long, map areas. C long is somewhere you need to find an agent, and of course A long again another place is where you need to find that long pursuing agent. And B also is a place where you can find yourself going up on towards B generator with a jet to find early control. Give a little bit of verticality to your attack when you do so. But now they're gonna have to depend on a big Yan to do all of that with this teleporter, which is really risky because when you teleport, you practically are giving yourself free for a 2-second kill window. But hey, I guess if they've got a game plan, sure, why not? We'll find out. I really hope that Bhopal find themselves, and find their personality in this game and go further into this matchup and find themselves into map number 4 and 5. But for now, map number 3 is where it could be all ending, or we could be seeing the start of a big, beautiful comeback. Is it going to be the boys from Bhopal who can make sure that they don't let this slide without any sort of a fight, or the dominance of Cheetahs will continue as the fastest land animal is going to be running riots across this Bhopal team?
Cheetahs, they have an advantage to start things off. The attacking map is what Haven is known for, and they are on the attack side itself. But Harish and Rena, hold on. Where is he holding? This can be very vulnerable.
They checked him.
Victim.
Harish
Checks him, and he takes him down.
Oh man, and he gives more damage to Tai Chi as well. Tai Chi's gone down to almost 50. Yeah, he's 48 HP, and now they're gonna chase him because they know he's here. First of all, Brave, he went towards A long and he found the orb for free. Nobody even peeked him there. He took an orb for free, and they're actually going towards C now, where the Killjoy is available, but it doesn't matter. He's got no more utility. Just the one nano swarm that covers up a little bit of a close corner fight, but the smoke has been put down, and that is gonna be it. Big Yan's on the long flank because the garage is taken over right now, and he's not being checked. This could be for the one kill that he can find, but he will be in trouble. They are going towards long, and look at this. It is being checked by the breach, but Brave, he's got the first fight coming towards him. The trademark has been taken off, but a Big Yan, he's been spotted, he's been stunned, he's been flashed, and he has been killed as well. What a round from the side of Cheetahs. AZ will be the only one to get a kill, but the grenade falls in his face, and so does Brave's bullets as he finds 3, and the Cheetahs start off on a flying note on Haven.
Great stuff's coming up. See you, Cheetahs. I mean, Harish holding a very close angle when it comes down to the A site itself. He would have converted that one kill for himself, but the way they just read it all. Look at that.
He saw his elbow.
Yeah.
He saw his elbow, and that's always a really bad spot to be in if your opponent's playing slow. You want to take that A short control, but if you hide in that corner and your opponent's playing real slow, they will see you.
Also, at the same time, the right click is going to hurt him a lot. Coming down to the second round, CU Cheetahs, as said, after having the very first round for themselves, they are going to have a great advantage in the second round in terms of economy as well as the weaponry. So this might just be a quick, easy round, but it all depends. Again, VIT, they are being greedy this time. 2 players right straight up. One gets taken down, and that's going to be AZ, but there's one more. Little does Brave know that there's one player. He peeks out just to get taken down. Harish once again. Great cover coming up from the sides of CU Cheetahs and their players. It all goes down to VIT Bhopal and their 2 remaining players. Deathwish, if he peeks, it's done for. And as I said, it is definitely done for. 1 versus 5. Next to impossible. This is to clutch right away.
Yeah, if he clutches this, it will be probably a play of the century. But okay, at least the one. He gets it. Nah, it does not even get away. No chance whatsoever. Brave takes him down, and that's going to be number 2 for the Cheetahs as they've started off on pretty great stuff here, not losing more than one player on both the rounds that they've played. Economy is pretty much in secure spots, but the first buy round coming in. Now, so far what we've seen 2 rounds, the side of the defense love taking A main control, and the attack are letting them do so. Now they're going to change it up, as you can see that the Killjoys made the shift of presence towards A, the setups towards A, which means they're going to play A on retake, and they're taking a little bit of an extra fight towards C. And Eminem probably knows this, and that's exactly why he's got a bit of support here with the Raze. They're going to find Brave as many orbs as possible so that his showstopper comes online, and they're going to get him as many fights as possible as well. The stack is towards towards B and C at the moment. Garage, of course, included between those two regions. Bit of informational burst here for Boxifer, who, by the way, again playing the Sky, is going to try to maybe open up this B site for his team. He does have the Trailblazer available, and as I say it, he's ready to use it. Me Brave is probably going to be following on the back of it. The grenade goes in, so does the agent himself. A bit of a flash, but he's okay. He's been spotted. He takes a little bit of damage, but the plan will go down irrespective. It is a 5v5 retake.
It definitely is a 5v5 retake, and right now they need to rely on the kills as well. Datwish, as soon as he finds one, he gets traded away from the sides of Victim. The flashes do come up. Victim, he finds one.
Kill.
Now this is going to be an important pick coming up. Me Brave from the back finds two outside Garage itself. See you, Cheetahs. How in the world are they able to convert this round? It all goes down to one last remaining player, Abhigyan. He has no knowledge on what can be done right away. 4 players right straight in front of his face. He does finds one onto Victim, but that's all, or not. Will he be able to convert one more? No is what the answer is, as M&M finds him, shuts him down, and that was a full buy. VIT Bhopal, they have lost a full buy round, which means this is going to be an economically damaged round for them.
Of course it is, and just because of this one, I believe this one kill on Tai Chi was the most important. Of course, the spray down here was brilliant. But again, guess what the problem is? It's the fact that the Reyna, who's there on their team, has got no movement potential. If he was the Jet in this map, he could have actually played a little bit with the movements, right? But a map like Haven, where you might need a movement, even if you picked up the Raze, man, not a problem. But just the Reyna is not something on Haven. It's just not the, I would say it's not the most viable pick. Yes, if you can make it work, sure, why not? But you need to show us what you can do with that Reyna. How do you set up that Reyna for success? You just cannot. That Sky cannot have anybody dashing on the back of her flash. And now they are paying for the consequences of their own action.
Oh no!
A double kill. He does get traded off. No problem. He's going to be taken off himself. Abhigyan goes down. He's got a stinger. No more than 1 kill is he going to be finding there anyway. And the last man now again standing on the back of that smoke is going to hope for maybe 1 free kill. They're spamming him down. They know he could probably be here, but the chase is on, and it is going to be finishing pretty quickly. Victim takes him out. And Darshita, any words after the first 4 rounds?
It's just see you, Cheetahs, and their aim to win it on a 3-0 note right away. They are just aiming to end it all here and here. The way it all started with the showstopper itself, it was 2 kills directly. I mean, it's just looking so good. Whether it's Me Brave or it's Robox on the Raze, every single time the Raze has shown us some beautiful plays. The previous time it was Robox and Raze. It was a great combination. This time it's Me Brave and Raze. It's a better combination overall again.
Yeah, now you see, oh my god, Harish.
Oh, no.
He jumps with the operator, and of course he's the only one who can actually do it, being the Reyna. They spotted the other one on side as well, and he's going to be spammed down. And slowly, again, that momentum rise, the speed increasing.
Ooh,
but
easy.
AZBot fights it all off. He says no. He's going to try and make this work, and he goes for a little bit of an overheated ultimate, and he doesn't even get to complete it. A big Yando comes and cover up for him. M&M is going to try and find one. Is he going to clutch this out? He tries his level best. He gets almost gets away. Tai Chi, saving grace of his team, finds them the first round. Thanks to AZBot finding 3 of his own. He kind of sprayed down the town there, and he got, honestly, he got real, fortunate that he didn't get spammed down back.
He almost had it. The flashes were definitely on point, but he almost had it. He was down to 5 of his health, and on the other side, I did see Taichi missing few shots here and there to start things off. After that, he did connect few, but then again, if in the start itself, it would have been M&M connecting shots, it would have been done for. 5 HP and a clutch is something that we would have definitely witnessed, but right away, a good round coming up for the sides of VIT Bhopal. See you, Cheetahs. Now, this execution, this is going to be an A execution coming up. Me Brave dodging the flash slowly and steadily, trying to make their way towards the A site itself, and there are 3 players towards A. Now this can be a bit difficult. It all depends. There's going to be few shots coming from Haven as well, but Rolling Thunder does come in, and now that's going to grant them the site itself slowly and steadily inside the site. The recon, yeah, it is. It definitely is.
Way too early, and he actually spams him straight down from Heaven. AZ in such a bad position, and so is Harish. again through the smokes and through the woodboards. They don't even see their opponents and they're getting killed at this point. This is a massacre. Brave's ready for more. He's jiggle peeking and shooting, but he's got support. He's got a stun coming in as well. Victim's ready and punching, and he's ready for his team to do the same as well. Outside the smoke pops up Big Yan, and so does Tai Chi as Brave finishes them off as well. 5-1 instantly back into the game. Bhopal might have gotten one round, but the Cheetahs say we are not done with you just yet. Yet again, it's an eco. And Darshita, so far it's been just a buy and an eco, buy and an eco. The only saving grace was this round where they had 2 buys in a row.
Yeah.
But again, they've been sent back to those damn pistols.
Right now, if they need to, if they want few buy rounds back to back for themselves, they need to win rounds. They need to win those fights, those duels, and that's where everything can change apart. Also, to take you back to the CU Cheetahs Haven map, the previous time they played Haven against LPU, it was them winning on a 13-1 scoreline.
Oh,
so
yeah.
this has to be quite deadly maneuver coming up. MNM.
Wait, what? He's
Harish?
just spamming his classic. Eminem just spammed his classic.
What?
Not his Vandal. He spammed his classic and found a kill for free through that smoke. Why are they even sitting in that smoke if they're not even going to push it?
And even if there is a classic being spammed, the repositioning is something that needs to come up on time.
I mean, he got slowed down.
Yeah,
so
yeah, he definitely did.
He couldn't push in, but
Oh,
here's
once
me,
again.
Brave, pushing in. His grenades actually
no.
pushed off the sky.
Oh, no.
Eminem's going to find a big gun, and there, the victim clears up Tai Chi. The
Ow.
showstopper is going to be of no use, but it's okay. It did clear up the site. They're just making sure that their ultimates are being put to real good use. AZ and Deathwish actually finding one each back, and that's actually big kills. Now, Victim, good flash, going for another, but Brave's there to cover for him. Victim, you need to be careful there, my friend. You just cannot peek out like that with a flash in your hand.
No.
And now, the last man standing, AZ. He's got a weapon to work with, but he's got 30 HP. Oh, they are going for the knife. No, they're not. Never mind, they shouldn't be. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Just wait for it. Time is your friend. Play for time. Time is going to be ticking, and he is going to be ticking for you. Now they're going to let him know where they are. One bullet's all that needed. Oh, AZ. He does come a little too close, but it is not going to be enough for him. Excellency will go down to the spike, but it doesn't even matter. It's 6-1 so far. The absolute, I would say, chaos or dominance, whatever you want to call it, destruction has come in from the only one side of the attack. And to be really honest, you can see that the Reyna has no impact.
Exactly. That is what the discussion was all about. Investing onto Enrena in this map itself, I mean, come on, we have expected him to switch around agents in the previous match itself, and now when it was Jet, the most needed agent, he has switched onto Enrena, which is actually hurting them a lot. But Deathwish this time, he finds one onto Brave, and that's going to be Victim as well, who does say a goodbye, but to convert it all back, Roblox does find one onto Harish. Deathwish, he is just wishing the death for his player, and he is able to do that before he gets taken down, coming up from Excellency, but it is still 1 versus 3, one last remaining player, CU Cheetahs. Now, it's next to impossible for him to clutch this round with 3 players around, but going down to aim duels, if still VIT Bhopal go 1-on-1, it's like risking it all.
Absolutely. There's a good recon to cover up that angle. They know exactly where he is. Roboxifer makes himself a little bit of space available. Oh, he's been spotted, and he spotted that as well. He's been blinded. Now there's a shock dart heading his way, and that shock dart's going to chip him up even more. He actually wins the first fight, though. That's good. That's big. AZ's gone completely out of his target range here, but he still expected it. Roboxifer was still aware of the fact that he could be there. Good awareness, but just not enough health to win that. AZ gets that round for, actually no, it's actually Deathwish who wins that round. He found the perfect timing. He heard the grenade being thrown in, and he swung on Roboxifer, forgive me, on me, Brave, and then he swung on, of course, Victim as well, who came way too close to the site and had a still, again caught with a flash in his hands.
Definitely, VIT Bhopal, one more round rolling in for them. Again and again, we have been emphasizing on this fact that this is, attack favor map. But whenever it goes down to defense, you need to have few rounds at least. But again, A short view information is what they were trying to lean on to, and they will
mid.
be able to find
They're actually
Batoichi.
pushing in mid. They've got
Yeah,
so much
they
control, but
are.
Excellency, he's probably going to take the first contact. And once he takes it, he wins it. He doesn't know that there's one in window, though. He needs to be careful. He's got the Reyna right there. Does he expect it? Yes, he does! Excellency! Your Majesty is in service here, ladies and gentlemen. And His Excellency will take care of no matter what the problem. And with that, it is a 4v3. Two big ultimates. Forgive me. Yeah, there's one actually big ultimate available, the Seekers. But the defense has got the Killjoy lockdown. Do they use it in this round? Or do they just wait for a better round? Because it seems like they are in desperate need of rounds right now. They need to go for it.
But yeah, they definitely need to go for it right away. I mean, yeah, a lot of patience is what you need to have, Universe, right away, because I feel a sort of disconnection is what we are facing right now.
Get back to the game, please. Get back to the game. I want to see what's happening.
Yeah,
I think they won the round. I just saw fist bumps. I saw fist bumps.
4v2 is what the call was.
Yeah,
like 2 remaining
4v2.
players for VIT Bhopal. I mean, it was a 4v2. 2 players remaining for the sides of VIT Bhopal, but nevertheless, Universe says that they have won the round, so they might have just won on
I
it.
saw fist bumps, so on the
Okay.
back of that, I would say that maybe they did. And now I just saw a bit of a flash screen come onto Excellency's face, which means that round might be replayed. I'm not sure. And last time there were rollbacks, we saw what Excellency felt about it. So I believe there is a disconnection of one of the players. We should be heading back as soon as he's back. Yep, there we go. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I think the round has been rolled. Yeah, the round has been rolled back as far as I can believe it. Let's.
Yeah, it is. It is 6-2. 6-2 is the scoreline that we just witnessed a while ago, and it was just 2 remaining players.
Yeah, 13-4-9-5. It's the same as it was before. Yeah, but the round has been rolled back. There we go. It is 6-2. Excellency's efforts have gone to wane, but it doesn't have too much of a detriment as we are yet again finding ourselves with a bit of the same setup as it was before. This time the Reyna's not pushing in mid, neither is the Sova. They've got a bit more of their attention towards Garage and C, but look at the amount of gambling they're doing here. They've left A completely by itself. They're expecting this to 100% be a Garage or a C hit, but Roboxifer finds Harish out in the open, and he was ready. There's no trade-up either. Nobody peeking with him. He's single-handedly taken down, and now Roboxifer, he's got his ultimate. Does he want to go for it, though, is the question. He does clear out quite a bit of Garage. A big gun. He's got...
Oh, no. Easy?
He's been stunned. Oh, my God. Roboxifer. Great awareness. It was almost as if they put that smoke on purpose to cover up that left side, and he was ready waiting for Roboxifer. Again, the round in the same situation. 4v2, make that a 4v1. Excellency will find his skill that he missed out on the previous rounds. Rollback and Death Wish. My guy, you can get one. You probably will find a second as well. Yes, you do. You've made it a little easier. What are you going to do next? You will be losing your life on a flank, unfortunately. 7-2. It is, ladies and gentlemen. Already, the first half has gone the way of CU Cheetahs.
Yeah,
How much further can they push this envelope?
I mean, the way they are performing right away, it can be very, very difficult for VIT Bhopal to pull this back off. 2 rounds is what they have right now, but they need more. Coming down to the attack side once again, and you know, if I talk about the 1v1 duels in terms of CU Cheetahs and VIT Bhopal, it's CU Cheetahs who comes up on top every single time. There have been stands where we do see VIT Bhopal coming up, but not every time it does work. So they need to be very, very careful. Right now, they do have 4 of the ultimates to work around with, but so is the case with CU Cheetahs. And you know what? They have the Seekers, the Rolling Thunders as well. Harish, what a perfect martial shot coming up. He finds one onto Roblox. He is trying to convert more, aggress more, and that's aggression, which punishes him back, takes him down.
Again, that's not... Okay, agreed. He's desperate for that weapon. He probably thought nobody's going to be there. But they need to know Excellency's been the one roaming around that mid-region for most of the game. And it's so early into the round that him pushing up like that is so risky for just a weapon. He didn't even have anybody coming with him. Maybe if he had found maybe one player to come and join him to get that weapon, then maybe a trade would have come in. The weapon would have probably been retrieved. They would have gotten an extra pick, but not the case. Eminem now. Oh, they don't know that he's
Oh,
on
they
the
don't.
right side corner. Brave needs to check that, but he's making sure that his flank is covered. He needs to know that his back is not going to be stabbed. There's the first one. Oh, never mind. There's no frost. No, come on, Death Wish. He finds the only one, though. He misses on Me Brave, but Me Brave's grenade will connect more. Victim finds the penultimate kill, and the last man standing is a Big Yan, and he's got nothing to work with. Just a pistol, I believe. I don't think he's got any weapons. I'm not quite sure. Nah, he's
Yeah,
got
he
a
does.
Spectre, but a flash is still available. He can close flash this corner, but he's going to be putting in aggressive smoke, and look at what's happening. Oh, that's good stuff. Great repositioning. Victim knows what's happening, and he's going to not let this Omen do any sort of, crazy stuff.
Come
No,
on.
no mischievous movements here. He says, Victim, I am ready, and I will take you down. 8-2. Boy, oh boy.
Slowly and steadily, it's just is falling in the favors of CU Cheetahs right away. Victim, the way he repositioned himself, he clearly made a sentence that I'm not going to fall for this no matter what it is. Good stuff. CU Cheetahs, they are looking good. And right now, 5 of the ultimate study.
Honestly, he got lucky there because the smoke had a small gap, right?
Yeah.
And if a Big Yan would have come a second earlier, then he would have been dead. But a Big Yan took a little bit of time, and now they're running in towards the A site once again, which, by the way, again left on retake. And Harish will find excellency. They take a little bit of aggression and good stuff as well. Going together, this is what I want to see from the side of VIT. They find a double push, and it works. 4 versus 5 now. They've got the man advantage. They've got a couple of ultimates to work with as well. But there goes an ultimate. Roboxifer! Forgive me, it's Me Brave. And why is the flank not taking him? Where's the guy from B-Link, from A-Link? Where is he? Who was that? Where's the Omen? A Big Yan. He loses his life. No, he doesn't. He just gets tagged down, but he still loses his life because Eminem's there to cover up. This is the cover-up we talk about. This is what we need to see from VIT, but it's actually Cheetah showing us how it is to play with teammates covering each other up. Death Wish is now expecting someone to be on Heaven because he heard the drop down, but he's so carefully moving in that time is cutting out, and Eminem's ready for his peak. He's got the ultimate, but does he want to put it down? I'm pretty sure that he's not at all ready for this fight. He needs to go for the save because the spike has ticked away far too late, and it is going to be 9-2. A decimation once again because I'm pretty sure I saw a Big Yan towards A-Link. I don't know what he was doing. Why didn't he kill Me Brave? Why didn't he even fire at him?
He had the best opportunity of doing that. For example, if Big Yan would have taken down the Rays out there would be no showstopper, and they would have the numbers for themselves back again. They would have went in for a perfect retake, and this would have been their rounds. But it all goes down to a 9-2 scoreline, and more or less look at the ultimates. They have been, saving it for this right opportunity. The Tode Force does come online, and now it's all about those ultimates. Harish to start things off once again. He finds one onto Roboxifer. He shuts him down, which means no Seeker whatsoever. But on the other side, the Empress does come online. Harish finds one more. That's going to be Me Brave, done and dusted. But the Empress right on his face, straight away.
Harish,
takes him
what are you
down.
doing? What are you doing? You were in a 5v3. Why did you have to push? That was so unnecessary. I get you're the Reina and you've taken risks, but my friend, that was a risk that was so not needed. You could have kept the man advantage. It's okay if the Empress goes off. You've done your work. You got 2 first picks in such a good fashion. You could have found a little bit of attention towards Garage, but okay, it still works though. VIT have got 2 ultimates available to make this round a big success, and that is both of course, the Lockdown and the Hunter's Fury. But on the other end, there is a Rolling Thunder available, and if they put it towards Garage or B, that Omen there is going to be probably blown to bits. Victim. He's a little bit aware of the fact that somebody could have pushed in from A main. Because nobody's looking there. And the knife out. No, never mind. Victim doesn't have his knife out. He's got his weapon. He makes it work. Wins it out. And there goes the Rolling Thunder. And they're going to try and follow it up. There is a bit of cover towards Garage, but the C side has been taken for entire control. Time of the essence here. There comes the push. AZ still keeping them busy, but the plant will not go down. Victim will fall. So will Excellency. Finally, a little bit of a presence of game here from the side of VIT as they finally shut down this game with a round in their hand, 9-3, because so far this has been a massacre of their own undoing.
Definitely it has been for now. Looking at what all has happened, 9-3, I mean, a pure domination is what CU Cheetahs have already showcased us. But right now, as we have the sides of VIT Bhopal going in the attacking half and CU Cheetahs in the defending half, it is going to decide a lot of things. Now, for example, if it is CU Cheetahs winning this pistol round for themselves, they are directly going to get a lead of 11-3, which is going to hurt VIT Bhopal a lot. So the main intention straight away is to win the pistol round by hook or by crook.
Absolutely. Now they're going in all 5 towards A, and this is exactly the kind of playstyle we would expect from them because they've got no dashing duelist. So here we go. Full-on commitment towards A, all 5 players. A bit of a setup already here, defensively ready. Roboxofer is going to get his Trailblazer ready. At the teleport up on top. A little too late, Eminem, actually. But Victim and Roboxofer find one each. Victim's gone down, and Roboxofer still standing. He's still fighting. He's still winning. He will be taken out in the end, but he's done his job. He's made this a 2v2, and now they expect a flank to come in. Me Brave, he's got advantages. He's got a weapon that he's got as well, and so does he have a bit of armor. He's going to get the first kill, and there it is. It is going to be a 2 versus 1 now. They don't know where Harish is, but he is right out in the open towards CT spawn, and he will be spammed across the wall. It is number 10 for Cheetahs as VIT have been defeated once again on the pistols. It's been a share so far. 3 pistols have been won by the side of VIT, but the 3 that have been won back by the side of CU have been far more impactful. This first kill was amazing. A big Yan, he got jumped and, tapped over there. And this, of course, the final kill from Excellency was ready at the mark to trade off for his teammate, Me Brave. And this is a desperate force in. Of course, they got the plant, so they will be going for the force. Even if they didn't, they would have to go for the force because this is the end times for them.
Yeah, this definitely is the end game right here because CU Cheetahs, they have been running away with rounds here and there, left and right. But right now, the information has been laid on. They know that this is an A execution. The stun and the flashes do come up on time. But Eminem, through the smoke, he finds one onto Harish, and that's going to be AZBot joining the same party. Avigyan and Taichi as well. It all goes down to one last play with that where she finds one onto Eminem. Will he be able to convert one more? The answer is a big no as Roboxofer takes him down. 3-11, ladies and gentlemen. CU Cheetahs do have a history with the map of Haven. 13-1 is what the history was, and this time will they be able to repeat it? This domination is something that they have been continuing. They seem to be too strong on Haven, and it's so difficult to stop them.
Yeah, I mean, they can't repeat 13-1, obviously, because there's 3 rounds already won. But I'm pretty sure that CU Cheetahs, they're going to look to finish this off 13-3. Now that this is a eco round for their opponents, there is a mid-push seemingly coming in. Oh, that flash confirms a bit of presence towards that region. Window is going to be taken. Victim, he's so ready for a fight. He wants to take it, but he gets away. Good discipline there. Don't give away yourself. Don't give away a weapon for free here. Roboxofer, he's just jiggle peeking, jump peeking, ready for them. He's not taking any hits whatsoever. And Me Brave, he's come on such a quick flank. He's come on such a quick flank. He's destroyed everybody. The judge prevails. Judge Executioner. My God. It is absolute mayhem. The pistols get blindsided. By the way, if you don't know, Me Brave's pushed in from C-Long for 3 times. Every single round he's been alive on defense, he's pushed in, and every single time he's been able to get so far. Because I'm not quite sure where the turret of the Killjoy was actually pointed towards A main, right? And nobody's watching C-Long.
I need to blow something up. It is just getting difficult. CU Cheetahs, they are on a roll right now. And VIT Bhopal, they seem to be answerless. What in the world is that team? Excellency to start things off. He finds one onto Death Vision. Not just one, but it's going to be 3 players departing at the same time. VIT Bhopal left with 2. Abhigan just converts 1, but that's it. Me Brave gets taken down. It all goes down to 1 last remaining player. Ladies and gentlemen, see you Cheetahs. 3-0 is what the victory looks like. Look at the celebration. Look at the happiness. Coming down to Mogo National Championship 2.0, we have our title winners.
Absolutely, we do. Across 100 universities, they fought their way down to the last 2, and they found themselves to be the most dominant collegiate university-level team that India has seen so far. Absolute massacre from them in this final, as they have time and time again showed why they are the best out there. They've not just showcased their victory with their skills, but they've also got their words to back it up. Every time they've talked about their power, they've always shown that they have it. And there's a bit of a celebration. And Excellency, he's loving it. This 3-0 is, in fact, the matter that they absolutely have enjoyed themselves in this tournament, and they love what they see. Yeah, he's just giving us a little bit of his quirk, but of course he deserves it. Enjoy it, my friend, while you absolutely can. And of course, they're going to go to their opponents and just, you know, a bit of a respectful handshake between all of them. They did, of course, give them as much competition as possible, but VIT just came on to a bad day today, and we've spoken about this before. They've had some, you know, fundamental problems with their competition, which if a good team like this comes up in front of them, they will always punish them. I believe the host is going to be coming up on stage real soon, and we will be having... And there he is.
Cheetahs decided they had to own the stage, and they did. An amazing best of 5 coming in from CU Cheetahs. From the start in their division, always topped the charts and decided to top it even now without stopping until the end. I think you guys need to make some noise for CU Cheetahs. Can I hear the crowd? Amazing show coming in from them. I'll start with this man standing all on the extreme here. Excellence, come here, come down. Give him a big round of applause. Game started. It was best of 5. It's grand finals. How did it start for you in your team?
Wait, what was, I forgot what the first map was. It was split, yes.
Yes, it was split.
That was a difficult game, in my opinion. I was struggling. The voices, the comms were difficult, but we passed through, we made it through. As soon as Fracture, the second map came, we were all stressing out because it was the first time we didn't actually have the lead, but I guess all of us actually were clutching up in the end, and then we all know how we play in Haven. We play the best in Haven, and we never dropped a single map this tournament, and I'm so proud of us. Really, really proud.
Roboxfer, if I can have you. It's your time to shine. It's your time to take in all the glory. Mogo National Championship 2.0, you guys are the champions, right? The journey you had, yes, a lot of teams to fight with, but always kept winning. Your second map, especially, I think once your ops started striking right into their hearts or brains, that's when you got everything working in your favor. So as Excellence said, how was it to get back on Fracture?
Trust me, the second map we were kind of offbeat after the half, but Excellency was the one who kept our mental all together. But after the round, when I got the op, I got some shot and I got my confidence up, and everybody was on the same line then. That was the point when we gather our mental together and we just won the map.
Went ham. Victim, can I have you on stage? I'm going to talk to each and every one of these players. I think due credit to them. To be dominating is not an easy job. So Victim, how does it feel? With your team, in Fracture, you were top fragging at a point and you were making sure everybody gets back, right? And now to becoming champions. 3 maps are done. You guys are the champions.
First of all, if duelist always top frag, that doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, so we have to do our job also.
बोल सकते हो. It's your stage. आपका ही है. Go for it. जो मन में आ रहा है।
बेइज्जती मत करो।
अरे मैं आपका स्टेज दे रहा हूं आपको, उनसे बात कीजिए आप।
नहीं मेरा कहने का मतलब यही था कि सारे रोल आईजीएल फिल करता है। वी हैव द बेस्ट आईजीएल राइट हियर व्हिच इज मी ब्रेव एंड रोबो हमेशा एंट्री फ्रैग्स लेता है हमारे लिए, तो हमारा रोल थोड़ा नीचे है। बट सीन ऐसा है कि अगर वो नहीं चल रहे हैं, नहीं चल रहे, हम तो रिजर्व पड़े हैं, वो जब नहीं चलेंगे तो हम चलेंगे। और हम इतना रखते हैं कि हम सोलो प्ले निकाल लेंगे, चाहे वो T1 टीम हो। हम T1 में भी हम परफॉर्म करके आए टूर्नामेंट में, तो इजी है। यहाँ पे तो थोड़ा इजी था, हमें पता था, तो थोड़ा ईगो नहीं रखी हमने।
आपसे मैं पहली बार बात कर रहा हूँ, तो आप ऑडियंस को क्या बोलना चाहेंगे? Because you are representing your university, also you are representing all these players as well. And एक चैंपियन बनना आसान सा बात नहीं था. So walk me through that journey. पहले गेम से लेके ट्राई आउट से जो शुरू हुआ था, एंड अब जो बेस्ट ऑफ 5 खेल रहे हो, खेल के खत्म कर चुके हो।
नहीं, हमने कोई फर्स्ट डे आई वाज हैविंग 104 फीवर इन फर्स्ट मैच। तो धीरे धीरे जैसे जैसे मैच आता गया, मेरा 103 102, अभी मुझे 100 फीवर है। तो मैं तो कंसिस्टेंट परफॉर्मेंस देता गया जैसा मेरा आईजीएल मांग रहा था, तो इजी है।
देखो, अगर आप डेडिकेशन करते हैं ना, it doesn't matter whether you are not feeling ill or something on that given day, you will still perform at your best, and that's what Victim has proved. Give him a big round of applause. This man had 104 degrees when he played his first game here in the land stage. Eminem, I want you on stage right now. I was talking to this guy, I told him I'll call him on stage once they become the champions. Your name is Eminem, and what did you do today?
As you all see, I play smokes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You smoked all of them.
Yeah.
Right out dead, flatlined.
You see, you all see.
That's all.
Yeah.
I want to walk me through now. You were also in that situation where fracture was not that great. Heaven, you were super comfortable. I know, we know, everybody saw that. But what was fracture as a smoker?
In fracture, I play brim.
Yeah.
So I should play on util, so I play back.
But Abhigyan was giving you a very tough job, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He was going right in your faces. Then when was that comeback that you decided, okay, this is where we are finding the frags, and now it's working out for us?
You know, things goes up and down in games, and start of the match, I'll lose my mind sometimes.
Okay.
And
keep it closer.
I forgot to use my util sometimes, and so after
I feel like you're emotional, right? You want to say something, go for it. You want to thank somebody, you want to tell it to your friends, family who are supporting you back at home, or your university, your roommates. Go for it. This is your mic, this is your stage. You're champions, you have nothing to hold back. Say it. It's okay, this is yours, this is yours. Cheer him up, guys. Come on, you have to cheer him up.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. Thank you for supporting.
Me Brave, come up. Give him some support. Make him speak. Kya bolo? Me Brave, we'll start with you. Right?
Hello.
I spoke to everybody in the team.
Yeah.
Right? Yesterday also when we finished the semi-finals game, you said, we know what we are here for.
Yep.
The trophy is in front.
Yeah.
How does it feel that now you're champions and the trophy is going to be yours?
I feel blessed, man. Like, these guys are just amazing. Each one of them are like good. Like, I couldn't have done this without them. If I had a pretty good team, like best team in the world, but I don't have them, I can't take this trophy home, bro. Like, seriously, these guys
Give
are
him
the
a round
best.
of applause. I want to get your emotions out because I know some of them are trying to hold it back.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You tell us how much it means for each and every individual in your team.
It means a lot, man. Like, it was a very hard journey for us to come here and perform. Like, we were dying to get a stage like this. We thanks Mogo Esports to organize such a good event, man. Like, it's a blessing for us that we are getting a good stage like this. Like, for a long time, we were searching for stages like to perform, to show our skills and all. But this time, finally, like, we got one. Like, these guys, if we talk about these guys, like, these guys are trying so hard for their like career to pursue careers in this field. So I guess
So I guess. So I guess.
Okay, I seem to have we seem to have had a little bit of a disconnection problem here. The feed has lagged out. But ladies and gentlemen, overall fact of the matter, undisputed, undefeated, of course, across any single game that they've played so far. No matter the series, even in the previous one, they didn't lose a single map. They haven't lost anything. Of course, the Chandigarh University Cheetahs are the winners of the Mogo National Championship 2.0. They will be taking home that beautiful trophy that we just saw on stage right there. And I think, talking about the trophy, I think they are going to be lifting the trophy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think we don't have the feed right now. If you want to watch it, go towards the Hindi stream. That's what my producer is telling me. But if you want to watch them lift the trophy, do go ahead to the other stream. Of course, check that out. But yeah, that is quite the journey we've had along with the Cheetahs.
Yeah, definitely an amazing journey, I would say. It's been phenomenal to start things off. I mean, I still remember where it all started 52 days ago. 100 plus universities is what we had registered. 4 divisions, and every 4 team from every division made it to the land which is happening right now at the lovely professional university. These 16 teams have fought it too hard. I mean, I would give a huge shout out to every team, every 16 team that has been present at the LAN itself, because they have done a great job getting segregated from 100 plus universities to top 16. It has been all their hard work and their dedication, but it all went down for us to, you know, filter it down more to get the two top teams which would fight in the grand finals, and we had it as VIT Bhopal and CU Cheetahs. But CU Cheetahs phenomenally played. They wrote a comeback story. They actually wrote down that story and they won it. They did not just win this tournament. They won a lot of hearts out there and a 3-0 victory.
I really hope that if there are any teams out there from our region watching, I think we will be finding, they will be hopefully looking at these players and thinking maybe they could pick up a player. But let's continue with the stage presentation.
That's what we want to see from these upcoming. That's what we want to see from these upcoming. That's what we want to see from these upcoming.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this unfortunately we have lost internet at the last minute at the venue, but we are still here and we're gonna just finish off the show for you. What has been quite an amazing and extensive competition at the collegiate level, we hope is gonna allow these players to not just explore themselves in the, of course, their academic world, but also in the world of Valorant. Somehow, somewhere, one of these players hopefully gets picked up by an org or a team. You never know. At least gives them a chance, a fair chance to play.
Yeah.
But what do you have to say before we shut it all off?
Well, it's kind of heartbreaking right now to say a goodbye to, everyone, because what an amazing journey it has been every single day coming here, witnessing all these teams perform, all these matches. Yes, we did have some, inconveniences. We did have some internet issues, some technical issues, but I feel that's completely all right. At the end of the day, we had a flawless show today, and it was more flawless because of the 3-0 victory.
Yeah, absolutely. A flawless victory, and of course, a day to end with those players on stage that we just saw sitting next to their trophy. Now it belongs to them. They will go home with not just that, but a big chunk of that prize pool as well. But ladies and gentlemen, this is all we had for the Mogo National Championship 2.0. It's been quite a bittersweet journey so far. I know that, like she mentioned, like we all have seen, there have been inconveniences, but it's all through what we've come that it seems like right now we would probably just do it all again just because we love the competition and we love this game. So, for the love of the game, we hope that you check out every single one of the socials that are listed down below. Check out Mogo, check out Sky Esports, and make sure to like and subscribe to the stream below. Give them a little bit of love, and hopefully they will be back with another collegiate level, university level tournament real soon to find new talents popping up once again. But until that time, it's me, Universe, with Darshida and Azora, who's behind the camera. We will be back next time, hopefully, to see you all. Happy gaming, keep ranking up. Hopefully you find that gold, maybe the red rank sometime soon. I mean, Immortal or Radiant.
Yeah.
Until then, though, keep playing Valorant.
Dave, Kim.
Thank you, guys. Are we excited or what? Who knew? Who knew? India, are you guys ready for some more? Did you guys have a good time? All right, be ready. We're coming back.
I also request Dr. Nitin Bharadwaj, a special thanks from LPU, if you could please come up on stage to address the champions as well as for having us here over at LPU. It's been a lovely time at lovely professional university.
My heartiest congratulations first of all to the winning team. Last 4-5 days, it's fantastic. Being the part of the audience, being on the side of the management, we all enjoyed a lot, and especially it's a great learning for the organizer, for the students. Especially I want to thank my student organization DragCon, who worked really hard. From the core of my heart, this team who is working with us since ages, and that's one of the best teams who maintain the culture of esports in our university. And I also want to thank Jairan. So the way keeping himself very calm, patience, and handling all the student lead, student coordinator, and managing all the things along with David, Kim, and Sir from I forgot the name, David. Yeah. So thank you so much once again, and congratulations. And we were privileged to host this tournament, and we are always there for Mogo, and we are ready even for the 3.0. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Devin, you've been with us from day one till D-Day. How does it feel, and what do you want to tell our audience and the champions?
I have to say, it's been an amazing crowd. Thank you, everyone, for coming to the show. Thank you all, to all the players, to everyone watching at home, to everyone that's been a part of it, especially our volunteers. I know we'd love to thank all of our partners. We'll have a list of partners that we can read out. We've had so many people behind us from day one that have really come together to bring the best in collegiate esports that we can bring. And LPU has been an excellent host. I want to thank Dr. Nitin and Dean Lakenpal. And really want to thank our winners as well. We'd love to give you a trophy lift moment and then take it home with you. So Just the top part, though. That's the base. We'll keep that. We'll engrave your names on it, and we'll hold it on, and we'll keep this tournament going year over year, collecting all the names of all the champions that have come from all the best divisions around India. So I really wanted to thank everyone's hard work, everyone's spirit, and this has been a great experience for everyone involved. I think we have nothing but gratitude to be hosted here in this lovely community. So thank you all very much.
Big round of applause, guys. This was an amazing journey that we have had so far, and I think if it wouldn't, it would have been impossible if I special thanks to all the people who've been even the smallest part of it so far. So first and foremost, our venue partner LPU, who's given us such a wonderful auditorium, Shanti Devi Mittal Auditorium, and from day one they've been with us, and we have done, I think, one of the biggest university events, and everybody's had from day one. Coming to our PC partners, Geekbees, all the PCs that our players played with, and it's because of that they were having one of the best times so far. Going into our production partner, Sky Esports, giving you guys all the entertainment so far, and to give us live action of what these players had got. Special guest, especially for entertaining you, coming down all the way, bringing everybody here on stage, SHUL Esports, and also for providing these amazing classes and backpacks for the run-ups as well. Oakley, they're coming in with us to provide support for all these gamers. And special thanks, as Dr. Nitin said, to the Triathlon volunteers. I think it would have been impossible if these volunteers were not with us from day one, looking after all of us, and also mainly to the participants. This goes back all the way 2 months back. The participants who participated from the tryouts till these champions, everyone for being a part of Mogo National Championship 2.0, and mainly the people watching at home, our viewers. Thank you so much for making all this possible. And as all of these people said, we'll see you again soon in 3.0. Champions again. Trophy. Let's go. Make some noise for your champion of Mogo National Championship 2.0. See you, Cheetah!